Hello. Happy Monday. Happy Monday, my Greaser Gremlins. I hope you had a wonderful weekend. I'm so excited to see you. We have a nice, lovely blue plate special today, which is we're going to get real cozy and we're going to venture into the back rooms because nothing says cozy quite like Reddit fear, something like that. Question. Well, the movie is coming out, and besides playing the video game once a very long time ago, I really don't know anything about it. Hello. Hi, everybody. Happy Monday. Hello. Hi. Hi. Hello. Hi. Hello. I hope you all had wonderful weekends, or technically, for some people, I know they have off today for work because it's Memorial Day. So if you do, great. You're hanging out here. Fab. Wonderful. 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 Wonderful, wonderful. Also, let me make you guys a little bigger so I can see your lovely little. Let me make you a little bit bigger. Let me. Oh, great. Now I can see all of you. Now I can see all of you. Why is this being. Oh. What happened? Nani. There we go. Hi. Hello. Hi, everybody. Hello. Welcome on in. Happy Monday. Happy Memorial Day. I hope you're all good. Let me say hi. Hello, hello, hello to Amethyst Dragon. Welcome on in. We got Dipshit Sput 19. Welcome, welcome. Super Rules This House. Hello, Valcano. Welcome on in. Esme Downtown Crow. Welcome on in. Happy Time Zone. Welcome, welcome. Hey, Johnsy. Hello. NetRam. Namelock. Hello, hello. Welcome on in. Mighty Ray, thank you so much for tier 1. Thank you, honey. Thank you. Mwah. Thank you so much for supporting our PP goal. We're one step closer to that goal. We're nearly this is the closest we've been in a long time. So this is very exciting. Thank you so much. We're gonna go over the new rules this week and what's happening. The new weekly reward in just a minute, but. Thank you so much for that, Mighty Ray. Really appreciate it. Welcome on in. Hello to Kizv. Hello, Kizv. Welcome back. Hello, Proctor. Hello, CJ Proctor. CJR Proctor. Angel Son Theron. Hello, Samurai Biako. The Burned Overseer. Thank you for your stream streak. Thank you, baby. Mwah. Thank you, Theron, for your stream streak. Mwah. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Pew Pew Laser Beams. Welcome on in. Titus Cleon. Hello. The name's Hezzy. Hello. Well, Hezzy. Welcome on into the dino. We love a first timer. Hello, hello. I hope you brought your appetite for food and for fun. Good. That actually sounds pretty catchy. I never said that before. Appetite for food and fun. Sorry, hello, Mario. Hello, Mario Pro. Welcome on in, Melodio. Hello, Lil Rose. Crazy Fingy, CEO of Sexism. I have questions. Welcome on in, Omega. Thank you so much for your Prime sub. Thank you, honey. Mwah. Thank you. Giga Baby is here. Hi, Zia Baby. Welcome on in. Hi, honey. Welcome on in. Happy Monday. Hello. Hello, hello. We have... Lady Ace, thank you for your stream streak. Thank you for your stream streak. Hi, Grim. Hello, honey. Good to see you. Hello, hello. Chantel, welcome on in. Level 7 Cobalt, nice to see you, honey. Hello. Hi, Captain Cat. Hello. Hello, hello. Welcome on in. Grim Guys, Munchy Mouse. Hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Clawing at the dinosaurs, not realizing it's pull instead of push. I love that. Thank you. Thank you. The mental image I have is that's great. I love that. Thank you for that. Snowflake, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub as well, my darling. Mwah! Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Hello. Hello, Cherry Bomb Waffles, Oaklandish. Hello. Welcome on in. Hello. Hi, Spud. Hello. Making sure I'm catching up with everybody. Kitsune, BJ Rocka, and Captain Peter, the pilot. Welcome on in. Hello, hello, hello. Hi. Hello. It's so good to see you all. First of all, the most important announcement is yes, happy Memorial Day. Memorial Day is beyond coleslaw and barbecue, right? Memorial Day is a day where we honor the fallen. So thank you for your service, all the wonderful troops and all that good stuff. And just, it's important to remember that when we're, chowing down on some wings. It's important to remember that. And also, very important announcement, okay? It's not my birthday, okay? See, you don't think I ignored that, huh? It's not my birthday, okay? It's not my birthday, okay? My birthday's in September. I don't know how many times I have to say. My birthday is not today, okay? It's not my birthday. Not my birthday. Not my birthday. It's not my birthday, Frankie. Not my birthday. Hi, Elda. Welcome on in. Hello. Hi, Eric Chang. Hi. Hello. Hi. Hello. It's not my birthday. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Oh, I did pretty good with my setup today, but I forgot to get myself a glass of water. So I'm going to have to grab that at some point. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the tips, CEOs. I missed that. Thank you, honey. Mwah! Thank you. Allie! Hello, welcome. It's your birthday in less than an hour? It's gonna be your birthday soon. Well, we gotta sing you happy birthday when the time comes, right? We gotta sing you a happy birthday when the time comes. We gotta say it. Yeah. What if it was and we almost forgot? What, my birthday? Watch, it's gonna be my birthday, and you're gonna say something else that day. It's gonna be like Happy Kwanzaa. Sorry, was it supposed to be something else, Miss Lila? Was it supposed to be something else? Yeah, it's supposed to be birthday. Went to pay my respects to my grandfather for Memorial Day. He served back in World War II as an Army Air Corps technician. Wow, thank your grandfather for his service. Wow, that's so lovely that you went and paid respects. I did have, my grandfather served in the army during the Korean War, and my dad was actually in the Air Force. He was a captain in the Air Force during also the Korean War. Nothing happened. They're all good. But yes, well, my grandfather passed away just because of old age, but a few, many years ago. But yeah, I do have some members in my family who have served. Um, so yes, Memorial Day, Veterans Day. I'm also particularly very attached to the early 20th century veterans and stuff because, you know, it was just a different world. It was just a different world. In terms, that's where my like history nerd comes into play. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? My history nerd comes into play. Lala, have you ever seen the film Sunset Boulevard? Yes. Yes. I've seen Sunset Boulevard. Yes. I'm ready for my close up, Mr. DeMille. And her intense look. Yes, Gloria Swanson, of course. Love Sunset Boulevard. Love Sunset Boulevard. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Lala's birthday is right before you. It's not my birthday! It's not my birthday! Yeah. This is a Backrooms movie. Okay, so what we're gonna be doing is apparently, I didn't know this. I thought the Backrooms was just like a text story that was on Reddit that happened. And there was a video game that existed, right? And I played into the Backrooms in the past with some friends, but I didn't know anything beyond that. And apparently there is like a found footage backroom series on YouTube. And I think in total it's about 2 hours. So, and I'm all out of popcorn. So I got to place an order to get me some popcorn to have, we got to heat it up in the diner cuz you know how I am. I just don't like watching things without munching on my popcorn. It's like Pavlovian. It's like my mouth feels so dry and it craves for some salty, crunchy goodness like why? Why does it feel so strange not to be chewing in this very moment? It's true. But the Backrooms movie actually comes out this weekend, doesn't it? So I was like, wait a minute, I should maybe educate myself a little bit more on it. And I figured since the movie is coming out, and this isn't sponsored, like this isn't sponsored. I'm not sponsored by the Backrooms or anything. I would tell you, that would have been a cool sponsorship, but no, I just want to educate myself. And so I figured since the movie is coming out, I thought maybe you all would be interested too. So we can watch it together. So if you're watching the movie this weekend, you also have context, just like me. Yes, it started as such and then was adapted by a few filmmakers on YouTube, and the most prevalent series creator is the one making the movie. Oh, wait, shut up. Really? Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. I didn't know that. That's so dang neat. That's so dang neat. That's so cool. The Cane. Oh, okay. So I feel even okay. So I'm glad we're watching that today. I'm glad we're watching that today then because I was like, I feel like we gotta totally watch it. Yeah. Who is Papa? Hi, Robot Overlord. Hi, Wonder Waffle. Hello, Soren. Welcome on in. Hi. Hi, Be French. This is Gambit the Incredible Super Pup. This is Gambit, my good boy. Yeah, it's Gambit, my good boy. Look at him. He's so cute. I love him. I love him so much. I'd like to pay respects to my late paternal grandfather, who served in the Air Force as a staff sergeant during the Korean War. Thank you, grandfather, for his service, honey. Yes, of course. Pay respects. Hi, Dan. Welcome on in. Hi, Dad. Welcome, welcome. Oh, because I thought there was also a Backrooms movie being made for theaters. Yes, so there is a Backrooms movie that was made for theaters and it's coming out this weekend. Yes. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yes, and that's why we're gonna watch the found footage thing, I guess. So these are filmmakers. So they made these films inspired by the story on Reddit. So I feel like we gotta have the context of the Reddit story and then we watch it, maybe. This is very interesting content for Memorial Day. But I figured, what's more memorable than watching a Backrooms thing together? I don't know. One day, I'm gonna be honest though. One day, I have this list of like outfits I would love to have in my closet, and of course, one of them is USO Lala. I would love to have USO Lala. I think of myself like a Barbie doll. Come in all different, styles and occupations. USO Lala, yeah, USO Lala. Are there some new menus? Also, do you have a list of what to do this week? Yes. You can check my socials and you can also check the schedule here on Twitch. I update it every week so you can see what we're cooking up this week and the times that they are. Usually the diner is open every day at the same time except on Tuesdays. Tuesdays I do morning streams or they're also more EU UK friendly hours. Yeah. Mhm. So today we are doing Backrooms. Tomorrow, we are doing, because we hit the PP goal last week, the Partner Plus Level 2 goal last week. Tomorrow, I am playing the horror game of your choice here on stream. And if you're interested in voting, the ability to vote is in Discord. You have to type !Discord, join the Discord, and vote in the feedback channel. I think there's an option of 10 different games there at the moment. And we have, hold on, let me pull it up because the gremlins submitted them. You all submitted these. So we have Layers of Fear, Mortuary Assistant, Forbidden Solitaire, Mina the Hollower. I know that game comes out later in the week, so if that wins, I would push it to later in the week. And tomorrow we do something else. Alien Isolation, Scratches, Soma, Silent Hill F, Resident Evil Requiem, and Fatal Frame, Maiden of Blackwater. And right now, in the lead is we have Mortuary Assistant. So last in place currently is Resident Evil Requiem. Tied for second is Silent Hill F and Mortuary Assistant. And in the lead is Alien Isolation. So if you're interested in swaying the vote, you have 24 hours left to vote. So make sure to do that, and we're going to play tomorrow. Then on Wednesday, we have a hand cam stream. It would have been tomorrow. Usually I try to do TCG on Tuesday, so it's like TCG Tuesdays. But Dark Side Games sent me the latest Pokemon release. So it's Pokemon Chaos Rising. We're going to be doing some hand cam unboxing. And then we have all the live codes. I put them into TCG Live, and so we're going to be also opening and cracking packs in game in the TCG Live game. So that's Wednesday. Thursday. So Thursday we are watching the first 4 episodes of Murder Drones. a glitch production show. And the reason why we're watching that on Thursday is because well, as you know, I've been uploading nearly every day for the past week. Nearly every day. There's been a couple of days I missed because it took a little bit longer to edit something. But nearly every day, there's been an upload on my YouTube channel, and I've been focusing on the Amazing Digital Circus and and some other goodies that are coming. And a lot of people started recommending murder drones. And I know there's some glitch fans here, so I thought it'd be fun to start watching the show together. And I gotta be honest, I've enjoyed so much having the channel open 5 days a week. It's been so great because not only do I get my gaming time, not only do I get to do my TCG goodness, not only do I get to play Fallout and get to check out other games, but I also get lots of hanging out time with all of you, which I really, really missed a lot. And so this has been really cool. And I've been really enjoying watching these shows with all of you. And so also, you know that if there's anything you would like me to kind of check out, if it's like an independent series, make sure you can put it in the feedback channel and at me. You have that permission. So I can kind of check it out if it's like a series. But yeah, I'm excited. I'm looking forward to that. And then Friday, we got Fallout Friday, which right now we're still planning on playing some 76. Maybe in June we can maybe we try a different Fallout. But for now, that's the plan. Soren, thank you so much for the stream streak. Thank you, honey. Mwah. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Hi, Mata. Hi, Ethel. Hi, Looney Tooney. Welcome on in. Hello. Hi. Hello. I'm catching up with messages. Hi, Heart is Heart. Hi, Landon. Hi. Mwah. Welcome on in. Hello. Ever saw Transformers the movie from 1986? No, I never. I actually don't. I don't think I have. The Transformers movie I saw is the one with the Bumblebee by Michael Bay. Those are the ones that I've seen. Yeah. The most well-known horror game of all, the Game of Life. Yeah, that's pretty real. Not gonna lie. Yeah. Do you know, my lady, you can laugh as loud as you want in Hawaii, but they prefer aloha? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Not aloha! Not the aloha! Not the aloha! Not the aloha! Not the aloha! If Alien wins, would you be starting over because you started in VR? Yeah, I don't know. I'm torn. I feel like because it's been so long, like I literally don't remember when I last played Alien Isolation. I feel like I should start from the beginning. You know what I mean? Because then it kind of teaches me the controls. And I feel like if I do Alien Isolation, I should use here's the thing. If I do Alien Isolation and I do it in VR, I won't be able to use my model. I'd have to use a PNG. But if I don't do VR Alien Isolation, then I can use my model. So it kind of, that's always the tricky part. So I got to figure out what I want to do. Anyone just drink Hershey's chocolate syrup straight from the bottle? That's such a wild comment to just stumble upon. That's so crazy. One more question. How was your fashion talk with Red Claw? Was it dazzling and epic? I had so much fun. I love yapping fashion. Actually, I would love to do like a part 2 of that. We didn't get to finish because I have limited time. Because on Tuesdays I always have like my weekly meetings with my team, and so it's a difficult day to do. I have very strict stream hours. Like sometimes, depending on what's going on, I will stream stream longer, and especially if we hit PP goal for the day, which is 15 points daily, then I will extend stream an hour. But otherwise, I didn't get to do all of it. You know what I mean? And I would love to do that. I'd love to look at the looks and stuff. It's always a good time. Yeah. Hi, Poison. Hello. Hi. Hi, Lord Theo. Hello. Hi, Connor. Welcome on in. Hi. Hello. Hi, Gibbers. Hello. 2 years ago is the last time I played Alien Isolation. I haven't played in 2 years. I haven't played Alien Isolation in 2 years. Allie, were you part of the community when I played Alien Isolation? Because you've been a part of it for 2 years, right? It's like, should I? Also, hi, Alchemy. I gotta get something to drink. I ain't got nothing to drink. I'll get it in a sec. I'll get it in a sec. I'll get it in a second. I'd love to. I can't wait for Alien Isolation 2 to have Xenomorph AI so advanced it becomes sentient and starts targeting you IRL. No, I'm okay with not having that. I'm okay with not. I'm definitely okay with not having that. I'm very okay with not having that. I'm okay. It can stay in the computer. It can stay in the computer. I'm okay with that. Yeah. I don't want. Listen. Even listen. You know. Listen. Is it because I'm scared, or maybe I'm scared of being scare-roused? I guess we'll never know. I went on a date with a toucan. The bill was enormous. The bill was enormous. Peter! Make me spit all over myself. Getting shit all over it. Yes, I remember you playing. Okay, okay. Right. I think I talked about. Okay, you got here after. Okay, so maybe it is time that I play it 2 years ago. Wow. So gotta see. I'm excited. I'm actually excited for Backrooms. I'm not usually a horror guy, but come on, it's rooms. I'm not scared of rooms. Yeah. That's what I said too. And then I played the video game, and I was still pooping myself. So you know. Yeah. We're all we all like to talk tough until you got this cryptid, creature that looks like mangled wires chasing your ass. I think yeah. There's nothing scary about it. Yeah. If you play Resident Evil, you can be scared and aroused. Is there a way for me to change my own vote in these categories so I add 5 points? How do I skew this vote? I know that ultimately I have the power to do so, but I do believe in democracy, okay? Democracy. Also, Morgan and Peter, thank you for your stream streaks. Thank you. Thank you. Backrooms are just fey traps? Oh, wait, fey traps. I wanna know your reasoning for that. I wanna know your reasoning. Yeah. The games are very little to do with the videos. Well, okay. I guess we're gonna find out. Although it's kind of like scary. Like I feel like it's like existential horror, right? Like the fact that you're in this like endless maze and there's no way to get out. Like that's kind of freaky, right? I think that's like that's what was so crazy about the Amazing Digital Circus. You know what I mean? Because you're like stuck in this endless loop with no way to get out, and it's crazy. You're just subjected to whatever happens, right? I'll let you know if I leave the theater with a mess in my joints. Yes, I look forward to your report. Thank you. We commend you for your service. Thank you. Yeah, I think I'm seeing it. I am seeing it this weekend. I've been really good about my movie watching lately. So I went and saw Mandalorian and Grogu this weekend. Saw that. That was, and I have a lot of feelings about it. I have a lot of feelings about it. I have two conflicting sides of inside me. There are two wolves. Inside me, there are two wolves. So on one side, really enjoyed the movie because of the practical puppets that were used, right? I love the little duckling droids, as I call them. I love the duckling droids, and they just kind of waddle. Wah, 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 wah. They're the ones who were like wearing the bow ties on the red carpet premiere for the film. Love those guys. I love that they're practical. I love the practical little, there's these mechanic aliens, right? That they're like, hey, guy. Yeah, hey, baby. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, baby. Oh, yeah, get on the ship. Yay. Like that's how they talk. I love them. I want a whole series of just Grogu and these little guys. Like that's what I want. And then of course I love Grogu the baby. Of course, love them. So, and I love that. I love those characters, and I love that they're practical puppets. Love that. Do I love the moments when Pedro Pascal / the Mandalorian is a dad? Yes, I do. Of course I do. But did I feel like it was 2 episodes of television on a really big screen and they tried to convince me otherwise? Yeah. Yeah, I do feel that. I do feel that. I don't feel like I watched the movie. I feel like I feel like I saw the special ending of a series. I didn't feel like I was watching a movie. I was like, what? John Favreau, come on, you do better than this. Come on, John Favreau. But he did do Cowboys and Aliens, so he's not infallible. So you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Hello, hi Monato. Hi Twitcham. Hello. It peaked in episode. Oh my God! Don't get me started on Andor. Okay, here's the thing. Like, oh please, I've been listen. I'm a big Star Wars fan, and I have been nothing but I've been let down so much by so many of the new Star Wars shows. So many of the new Star Wars shows, it like breaks my heart so much. Don't get me started on the movies. Everyone knows that I start having an aneurysm. I start talking about Rise of the Skywalker, and that is basically the biggest, most expensive piece of fucking fan fiction I've ever seen on screen. And I don't want to get into it because it just raises my blood pressure. But yes, Andor was like if I was in a Star Wars content desert, and it was an oasis filled with the purest, cleanest water. Andor was this wonderful sip of artistry and cinema and just careful craftsmanship and good storytelling, and it goes back to the roots of what Star Wars is all about. But that's probably my favorite piece of Star Wars media that has come out in recent years. That's exactly what you thought too, really, Landon? Okay, that's good. That's the next name, Grogu and the Little Guys. I would watch that movie. I would watch that movie. I'd watch that television show. I'd read that comic. I'm on Grogu and the Little Guys. I did not care for most of the other characters. And it was hard because they didn't. And also Sigourney Weaver can never do no wrong. When she was in the film, I was just like, oh my God, yes, I love you. You can do no wrong, Sigourney. You can do no wrong, Mrs. Weaver. Oh, so crazy. I was at the Giant Zoo Star Wars Day, and we were facing the White Sox. Okay, so if it was Giants versus White Sox, who would be the Sith and who would be the Jedi? You know what I mean? Just know that Lala appears in episode 2 asking Obi-Wan if he wants some Jawa juice. You want some Jawa juice? What do you mean you don't want some Jawa juice? It's fresh. I milked it this morning. God, these fucking Jedi and the fucking picky ass eaters. Well, that would be me as I guess a bar waitress in the Star Wars universe, probably. They think so high and mighty, these Jedi guys. They're basically monks with weapons. Oh. They're constantly using, they're constantly waving their lightsabers around as if, it's trying to compensate for, the lack of pee-pee size or whatever the fuck. I feel you. Any mention of Rise of Skywalker has a risk of leading into an hour. Don't do it. Don't get me started. Don't get me started. Don't get me started. Hi, Dad Old School. Welcome on in. Happy Monday, honey. Hello. I'm a Jedi and I feel offended. That would be me in the Star Wars universe. I love there's some really good ideas that the new movies introduced. 7, 8, and 9. I really feel like they introduced some really great ideas that they just didn't commit to. They let the fandom write the last movie, and everyone knows you don't let fandom write movies. They capitulated to the bullies. Crazy. And they made some cockamamie AI-generated script-ass bullshit. That's at least how it read. There's no reason you're reading that script and you're like, this sounds crazy. There's no way a human sat down at the desk and said, you know what? Palpatine somehow knocked up a broad in the galaxy and had a baby. There's no way that happens. There's no way. He had to have paid for that to happen. There's no way. Hi, Velias. Welcome on in. Hello. I don't know what you're talking about. There are 6 Star Wars movies. Listen, I saw Force Awakens 7 times in theaters, and I saw it in a lot. I wanted to see it. Every time we saw it, I wanted to see it in different formats. So we saw it in IMAX, we saw it in regular, we saw it on 35 millimeter. Like, I saw that movie so many times in theaters, and I actually really enjoyed The Force Awakens. I think it's a fun movie. Not the most original movie, but a fun movie, right? Like, I walked away, I was like, this is fun. Then the second one, I was really interested. There's certain things that aren't as strong and some things that are incredibly strong. But some of those things were partially because, unfortunately, La Reina herself, Carrie Fisher, passed away, right? So they had to maneuver that situation given her passing, and she played a huge part in the movie, right? And so they had that against them. And then, Disney was, is whatever. And then the last movie is just like they took a bunch of different fandom theories, put it into a blender, put it on high, and then they shit it out. Then they literally just shit it out. They drank that drink and they shat out, and then that's what they put on theater, and they said that was acceptable. And I will say that to I will say that to my grave. I will say that to the day I die. I will die on that hill. Nobody's gonna change my mind. Okay. God, J.J. Abrams scriptwriters are always like, oh God, I can't. I should watch the original Star Wars film to culture myself. We should do Star Wars movie nights. We should do Star Wars movie night. We got to figure out what our movies are going to be in June. Oh, and that's what I said. Oh, yes, that reminds me. Thank you for the reminder. So, as you know, we are on the road to a Partner Plus Level 2 for the month of May. And if we get it this month, it starts the 3-month consistent counter that we have to do so I can get that 70-30 plus. And so Papa Twitch doesn't get your hard-earned dollars and instead it goes to Dinah, right? So we're so close. Look at that. Look at that counter. We're 79 points away. 79 points away. Tier 1 is 1 point. Tier 2 is 2 points. Tier 3 is a whopping 6 points. And we got to get it before the 31st. And I got to say, this week, so last week, if you got your points, which was 75 points last week, if we hit that milestone, you got to choose a horror game, which you hit. Thank you very much. Now, this week, we have the same thing. If we make it to 300, because the maths, right? If we make it to the 300 this week, those 75 points this week, and then, a couple of extra, that means you will have not one, but you will have 2 movie nights in June. 2 movie nights in June in the Discord. Normally we do this once a month. We will do 2. We will do 2, which is great and a lot of fun. What are movie nights in Discord, you say? That's when Miss Lala pays for the movie and then you get to watch it for free. That's my tweet. I pay for the movie, you watch it for free, and then you get to hang out with your fellow gremlins, and it's a good time. We just watched My Cousin Vinny last month. Okay, next month is June. It's Pride Month. But we can, and then usually, I'll announce it in the community night channel in the Discord. But it could also be a movie of your choice, if that will help. Okay, right? And then since we're so close when we get that 300, you also get a cooking stream, which is the big goal for May. So there you go. Thanks, all. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. Okay. Okay, back to Star Wars stuff. That just reminded me because we were talking about watching movies together. Because you were saying you hadn't seen the original movie. I love the OG Star Wars movies. They're so good. They're so good. You know, when I was a kid, I loved Return of the Jedi, and as an adult, I've really come to love Empire Strikes Back. But then I rewatched all three of them back to back in 2020, and I was like, damn, all these movies, they fuck so hard. They're so good. Just like they're so good. They're so great. I love these movies so much. Like the acting, like it's so great. I don't know. I just, they're so good. So good. There's nothing wrong. Nothing wrong with them. Nothing wrong. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Anyway, thanks for listening to my Star Wars rant. Let me see. Hold on. Wait. Let me see. On top of that, they made the Star Tours ride canon by saying, "Oh, and you were on the fight at the end of our." Oh, I don't get me started. And they made a 4-night event. Don't. Just don't. Grim. Grim. What are you trying to do to me? I said, oh my God, I already feel. I gotta. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm sorry. Every time Star Wars gets mentioned, I'm gonna put on my fucking heartbeat monitor because I was like, my heart is fucking racing now. I'm so stressed. I got so stressed thinking about all that stuff. I was like, are you kidding me? I was like, oh, the synergy. You know, Disney, what they do is that they take synergy and they crumble into a fine dust and then they separate it with a credit card and then they go, that's what they do with synergy with the company. That's what they do. And this is why Disney's never going to partner up with me. The only movie I saw that movies in theaters was Zootopia. Oh, Zootopia is so good, though. Zootopia is so good. Zootopia is like one of the few modern Disney movies that have come out that I really loved. We're not talking Moana, I loved. Zootopia, adored. But then there's been so many of these live action movies that I was like, ugh. And Zootopia 2, love. I love Zootopia 2. I love Zootopia 2. It was so fun. The Force Awakens did what it needed to. It gave us hope. Sad that they couldn't follow up better, but it was a nice start. It was good. Honestly, I think The Last Jedi didn't do things differently enough. I thought it was going to be with greater or whatever and abandoning everything. That would have been great if they abandoned everything. Here's the things that sorry, spoilers abound if you haven't watched Star Wars. And Monato, thank you so much for supporting the PP Gold. Thank you so much for subbing at Tier 1. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you. The Last Jedi. I loved The Last Jedi, actually. I love The Last Jedi. The Last Jedi, I think, introduced a lot of different ideas that the last movie didn't follow up on. One of the strongest ideas that I loved that they introduced was that the Force is democratized. Like the Force just isn't passed down through the royal Skywalker family. Is that this little, like a peasant kid somewhere in the galaxy that there is no, brand and association that's tied to can use the Force, right? They introduced that and then they dropped it because they wanted to do some stupid fucking fan fiction theory in the last movie, okay? I can't. My name is Ray Skywalker, right? And what's the title of this movie? Shit, bullshit. That's what the title of this movie is. I just. Did we watch the Sonic movies? I think we watched the first one. I think I watched the first one with all of you because I hadn't seen it before. And so we watched it together. So I haven't seen the other ones. And I actually really liked, I had very low expectations for the Sonic movie. And then when the movie finished, I was like, wait a second, this is such a fun, great movie. And it has so much heart. It was so much more wholesome than I thought. Yeah. Oh. God, Darth Jar Jar? Misha went to the dark side. Misha, let hate control me. Misha, let me fall in love. I would have watched that. Also, tier 2? Oh my God, Monato. I just saw that it was tier 2, not tier 1. I am so sorry. I'm catching up with the messages, so I'm just thinking, I am so sorry. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Mwah. Thank you. Thank you. What color is Miss Lala's lightsaber? Oh. What might be? Pink. Well, if it was red, that'd mean that I was like a Sith. But I'm not, so canonically it would be red. But I'm not a Sith. It'd be pink, probably. I can see why people. Thank you for thinking that my crash out is valid. Thank you. Lala, what would you want your last name to be that of an evil? Wait, Lala, would you? Oh, would you want your last name to be that of an evil mastermind? What, Lala, the evil mastermind? Is that what you're trying to say? Is that what you're saying? Virtual, thank you for the stream streak, honey. Thank you. Thank you, Gakman. That is a wonderful first-time chat message. The fact that you said that was a valid crash out. I feel so seen. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah. Oh, bye, Monato. Thank you. Daddy! Mwah! Welcome on in. Yeah. Would be green like the stem of the cherry. Oh, that's true. Purple like Sam Jackson. These motherfucking Jedi in this motherfucking temple. Waving my lightsaber around. Hi, Miss Lala. I just got back from Fanime. Hi, Casta. Hello. Oh, yes. Conventions are like, I love playing Pokemon Go at conventions because I get so many eggs cracked. It's so good. And I get so many candies for the Pokemon I gotta get the candies for. Dandy, I thought of you last night. That sounds like you should blush. No, but I thought of you last night because, as you all know, I've been in editing. I'm in my editing work, right? I'm. Look, guys, I'm like a real YouTuber now. I'm like spending the time. I've been editing so much to put content on YouTube, and so I'm editing my reacts to the Amazing Digital Circus, and I'm like rewatching the episodes every time I'm doing an edit, but I'm rewatching it because I'm going back and going blah blah blah, and I keep on noticing all these details, and I just thought of you. I'll DM you about it. But I was like, oh my God, I got a little cute idea for us that we should do. If you're down, I'll DM you about it. But I thought of you. I was like, oh, I should do this with Dandy. Hi, Breadman Guy. Welcome on in. Not a big Star Wars fan, but I do like Baby Yoda, Ahsoka, and General Grievous. So Grievous scared me as a kid. Ahsoka is such a cool character. And here's the thing, like, Dave Filoni... Like, I didn't get to... I'm very aware of, like, the plot in general of what happens in Clone Wars. But Ahsoka is such a wonderful character. And Dave Filoni did such a great job with Clone Wars. But something happened. I don't know. He must have been dropped on his head as an adult. Because something happened. Once he started getting involved with, like, the live action stuff, I was like, wait. We believed in you. We trusted you. Now, what are you doing? What are you doing, Dave Filoni? What are you doing? And so, he used to be the one that we all had faith in. And now I think he's replacing Kathleen Kennedy. Isn't he? For like, head of Star Wars IP or whatever it is. Ain't that old school? I'm sick and tired of these motherfucking Sith and this motherfucking government. Yeah. Hi, Ice Vein. Hello. Speaking of Pokemon, I got a Pokemon Hawaiian shirt. What, at Fanime Casta? I'm sure it's a very cute print. I'm sure it's cute. So I used to like Star Wars a lot. Prequels had good music with 7 and 8. I never have seen Rise of the Skywalker. I'm free from suffering and suffering leads to hate. I love that for you. You don't need to watch it. It's fine. Read the Wikipedia summary. You know that's me saying that. If that's me saying that, where I'm like, support media. No, no, no. Don't support Rise of the Skywalker. Don't support Rise of the Skywalker. Listen, all the crew got paid out already. Don't support. Don't support Disney by rewatching that movie. Don't pay for another. Don't pay to rent that movie. It's garbage. Read the Wikipedia summary, and that's it. Sinona Drago, welcome on in. Hi, Raiders, welcome on in. It was so nice to meet you. Thank you for coming to my MomoCon meet and greet, honey. Welcome on in. Mwah! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hi, Raiders. My name is Miss Lala. I'm a 1950s diner waitress VTuber serving up fun in the 21st century. It is so nice to have you in. Happy Monday. Happy time zone. You came in when I was mauling about Star Wars. So, you know, it is, something that listen, even though I run a little diner and we got the jukebox and the milkshakes and all that stuff, I have dreams about living in a galaxy far, far away, maybe running my own little cantina with my own little puppet crew, little Muppety crew, you know what I mean? Yeah. But I hope you had a good stream. Thanks for the raid. Hi, Vintage Vamp. Hi, honey. Welcome on in. Mwah. Hi, Oablat. Hello. Hello, hello. Have I seen the holiday special, Bogan? Yes. And I will watch a holiday special a million times over watching Rise of the Skywalker. Absolutely. I will watch the holiday special with... Bendito. He had just gotten into an accident, so I feel bad saying. But with Mark Hamill's crazy ass eyes and his he's what is he? He had a very bad self tan, But it's crazy. But I would watch that a million times over than whatever the fuck caca was Rise of the Skywalker. I'm sorry. I'm so mad that Rise of the Skywalker. They had so much. The only good thing about Rise of the Skywalker is that Rey and Kylo Ren get together, which was set up, and narratively it makes sense. Not because I'm just like a little, not because I'm a little fangirl, and that is a ship that I love, but actually because narratively it makes sense. Right? It's criticizing the fact that the Jedi, that everything in absolutes it ignores nuance, and so that's why the Jedi and the Sith are opposite sides of the same fucking coin, and that's what made it so good. Narratively, it made so much sense, but then they botched it. They fucking botched it. They botched it. They had so much set up for them, and they fucking botched it. Oh, I'm totally fine. I'm totally normal about this. I'm totally normal. I'm totally normal about this. Oh my God. Hi, Greg. Welcome on in, Greg. Hi. I literally just got the Kitty the music out of my... I'm so sorry. Not to bring it back in. Okay. I'm so sorry. Have I ever seen the Droids cartoon, though? No, I haven't. Fun fact, I have the live action Ewoks movie and the Wicked cartoon. We should just watch those for a second movie. We should just have a Star Wars movie night in June. That's what we should do. Yeah, Star Wars movie night. Lala, would you ever consider playing Stardust Rhapsody Neon Odyssey on stream with viewers? It's D&D and I have a play test for it. Stardust Rhapsody Neon Odyssey. I don't know that one. It's D&D? Oh, that reminds me. I actually have to... Hold on, I'm supposed to be doing like a D&D thing. I was talking to somebody about doing a one-shot with some really cool VTubers. But I have to circle back to see what's happening with it because I have a lot of questions. Yeah. I'm starting to feel a sense of dread with all this positivity towards the holiday special. What? I didn't say that we couldn't like drink while watching it, okay? I didn't say we couldn't turn it into a fun game for everybody, okay? If we watch a holiday special. Like the holiday special is something you watch and like you watch it like you watch The Room. You know what I mean? Like it's weird. The holiday special is weird, but also like I'll still take it over whatever the garbage was. Rise of the Skywalker. Oh, everything's good. Everything's good. I'm having a good day. I am. Listen, I love hanging out with all of you because you love me at my happiest and you love me at my most frustrated at Star Warsist. And I love you all for that. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the tippy French. Mwah. Thank you. Actually, Kylo and Rey are related as they are both descendants of Power. This fucking fan fiction! I told you! Why are you gonna tell me? I can't believe this thing. This fucking fan fiction! The fucking fan fiction! It's fan fiction! It's fucking fan fiction! The movie is fucking fan fiction! Nah. Anyway. Also, I'm hangry. I haven't eaten all day. I feel like I'm valid in that. I feel like I'm valid in that. I'm angry. I'll order some food. I'll figure out my food situation. Also, we're gonna do some watching, so I need popcorn anyway. So it's crazy. To be honest, I haven't been a Star Wars fan since Rise of the Skywalker. Oh, surprise, surprise. Well, Rise of the Skywalker killed your hopes and dreams too? Oh, surprise, surprise. I literally was in the theater and I was like, boo, boo. And I wasn't the only one. Watched that movie in the Grauman Chinese Theater, this fabulously historic, gorgeous theater in the heart of Hollywood. And when Rey says, my name is Rey Skywalker, Rey Skywalker, I was like, boo! Boo to you! Boo to these writers! I throw popcorn. Boo! 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 Weird, nobody booed when I saw it. Well, not all movie theaters are made the same. We'll watch the Star Wars Holiday Special, but we'll put it on 2 times speed. It'll make the experience great. I'm sure it'll be even better if we put it on like 4 times speed. It'd be hilarious. Fun fact, Joss D'Amaro, the current Disney CEO, is thinking the same as you, just ignoring the sequels. No way. No way. Allie! It's your birthday! Okay. All right. Let's do this. Let's wish everybody, you know her, you love her. She's a wonderful, active member in the community. Let's wish Allie a wonderful happy birthday. Happy birthday, honey. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Allie. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday! Happy birthday, Allie. I hope you had a wonderful day with your mom recently. I hope you celebrate. I hope you celebrate you in all the ways you should be celebrated. Happiest of birthdays, darling. Happiest of birthdays. Thank you for being such an enthusiastic greaser gremlin, baby. Thank you so much. Happy birthday. Yes, here's to many more. May you have all the sticky toffee pudding on my behalf. Yeah. We are going to watch the Backrooms, but I was just letting myself rant about Star Wars for a little bit. I'm ranting about Star Wars for a little bit. Don't be upset. Don't be upset. Yeah. There is this video of that bit of the movie in a theater. You hear a woman scream, I fucking hate this movie. What's that? That wasn't me, but I would feel that person. Like I get their feelings. I get their feelings. They're totally valid in those feelings. Hi, Ass. Welcome on in. Hi, honey. Happy time zone. Hi, Glow Shrimp. Hello. I may fart out happy birthday. Listen, listen, listen. I haven't eaten today, so I've not consumed cheese or dairy products of that sort today. Okay, okay. My flatulence is flat today. Okay, it's not inactive. Okay, thank you, thank you. Uh, but anyway, we're gonna watch the Backrooms today. I'm excited to do some hanging out and watching that. But I would like to order some food. I would like to order some food. Ah, so good. It killed my love of movies. No, don't do it. There's so many great movies. Don't let Rise of Skywalker kill your love of movies. There's great movies. You know what movie you should see if it's still in theaters in your area? Honestly, it restored my hope in humanity and everything in this beloved world. You should watch Project Hail Mary. I'm so serious. Project Hail Mary is like it's like the best movie I've seen in a very long time. It's like a perfect movie. It's so good. It's such a great movie. You're gonna cry. You're gonna laugh. Ryan Gosling is so damn charming. Amaze. I hate Mork. I love that movie. I love Project Hail Mary. Honestly, we should watch Project Hail Mary in June. We should watch, we should have a BF movie night. I would cry with all of you so hard. I would totally do that. We should totally watch Project Hail Mary. It was so good. I only cried 17 times. Yeah, Lord of Miller. Well, okay. Here's the thing. Lord and Miller, they only did one wrong movie. And there's one wrong movie. You thought we were done talking about Star Wars? There's only one movie that they did wrong. But I also think they did this movie as a flipping the bird to Disney and Star Wars. And it was Solo. Okay? Solo was a movie that didn't need to happen. There's no way that he's like, how you traveling? What's your last name? Well, I guess I'm traveling. Solo. I refuse to believe that that movie was made in sincerity. There's no way. No way. Oh my, yes, they did that. 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 That's why. But I think that I honestly think that like they publicly talked about how difficult it was to make that movie because they had Lord and Miller have such a strong like if you watch all of their movies, right? They have such a strong sense of comedy and heart and stuff. I am convinced that the product that Solo is a product of them trying their best within the the 1984 Big Brother nature of Disney while trying to make a movie. I'm saying this. I gotta like look over my shoulder and make sure the mouse isn't gonna like chloroform me and like stuff me in a pillow and throw me into the harbor. But you know, oh, well, yes, exactly. But that's what I'm saying. I think that movie was plagued with a lot of things, so I let that slide. That's like the only movie that I want to say isn't like a crowning jewel. Because every other movie, they literally knock it out of the park. Every other movie, like Mitchell and the Machines, obviously the Lego movie, Hail Mary, like all these movies, they knock it out of the park every single time. It's the only time that it was like not a knockout. And I still think Solo is better than Rise of the Skywalker. I still think Solo is better than Rise of the Skywalker. You know? Yeah. It's unfortunate that happened to Solo too. I wish they kept the deleted scene how Han Solo was a failed TIE fighter pilot. Yeah. 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 Yes. So what happened is that Phil Phil Lord and Christopher Miller. They were moving the movie in a certain direction, and Disney was like, we hate the direction you're going in. And then Ron Howard came in to kind of fix the problem. But there's a lot of their DNA in it because there is a lot of cheekiness within it, and it's just messy. It's just messy when things like that happen. You know what I mean? And Disney is like when Disney makes movies, when you're making a Marvel movie, when you're making a Star Wars movie, Disney treats these productions nowadays in the business, and I know this as a fact. They have a video village, right? When you're on set, you have this area called Video Village, right? Where they have monitors, and it's where like the production designer, the director, the producer, they're looking at the monitor and they're kind of evaluating how overall the picture's looking. The cinematographer is watching while the camera operators do their stuff, right? On a Disney movie of those scale, right? Marvel movie, a Star Wars movie, whatever. You also have a little Video Village station for all the executives who are coming to hang out and overlook the production. Like a camp counselor trying to oversee a bunch of kids while they braid, each other's hair and stuff. Like they are looking, so a director on a Star Wars or a Marvel property doesn't get as much say as you think they do because the executives are there. And they're like, haha, I'm a creative. I want this to happen. Like that literally is how it's conducted on those projects. And so a lot of these artists that are great filmmakers within their own right are handicapped because these people who are now, because studio executives nowadays are more like business and tech people versus artists than what they used to be. They think that they know better and they try to override. And then people are like, why did this dumb thing happen in this movie? And then the director and the writer are probably like, oh, that's crazy. We thought the same thing. But this fucking schmuck who's an exec thought that it had to happen this way. It's crazy. Yeah, they'll take, and that's not to say that it's good that you have people who challenge your creative decisions because then you can develop stronger ideas, right? That's how we have a human Han Solo and not a fish guy Han Solo, right? It's very important to have people that are invested in outputting the best quality creative project and product, right? And sometimes, it's like, yes, we're trying to include this thing because it'd be marketability, right? But ultimately, right, how studio executives used to be is that they were invested artists in terms, and also business people, but they were more creatively aligned with the projects that would happen. And also the industry had more money, and it was before the introduction of the complicated nature of streaming and all this stuff, and they didn't know how to navigate all that. And so making a movie nowadays within the studio system is a very different experience than what it used to be, which is also why we're not getting as many, in my opinion, quality films that we would have gotten like 30 years ago in terms of the filmmaking, in terms of the narrative, in terms of the story, right? And it's like a fact within the entertainment industry that studios are not fighting to be like the greatest, like we're trying to output the greatest film for a legacy. Right now, entertainment companies, production companies, studios, specifically studios, they are fighting for your background noise. They know that you're going to throw something up in the background when you're doing your dishes, you're doing your laundry, you're gooning, whatever the fuck you're doing, okay? And they know that you're going to be like half paying attention. So for them, why are they going to invest that amount of money in the creative that no one's going to watch or care for? They just want something that is like blind noise in the background. And so that's why you're seeing a lot of like, quite frankly, slop coming out. And I know we're going on a little bit of a tangent, but like, it's really interesting because seeing the conversations about like AI slop is interesting because they're going to take the heart out of all this stuff. And yes, generative creative AI is terrible. Is awful. I don't like it. But we've been being served not good quality things for a while now. And I wish people would be, it's like, I wish to, the more that people who consume that entertainment view that entertainment with a critical lens and stop supporting it. Like, don't hate watch things. You hate watch things that tell studios that you'd still watch it. And so they'd make more of it. It doesn't matter if it's bad and you hate watching it. You don't like it, don't support it. It's that simple. Every time you pay for something, every time you give it a watch, it's telling that this works. This works. And so, so crazy. Crazy. Question, Lala, are you able to publicly express your opinions such as distaste on movies and shows? However, I have a friend scared to express anything online so he doesn't get rejected on a job or contract. Are you just ballsy, something else, or my friend is overreacting? Well, credit to your friend. Yes, if you say yes, I think if you are outspoken about things online, sometimes it can put a target on your back, right? But I'm criticizing this criticizing this as Miss Lala, the diner waitress, right? I'm not sitting here with my government name in front of me, right? I'm not doing this with my government name in front of all of you and being like, I am speaking on behalf of these things. I also didn't work on these things. And also, I'm not telling you the specific credits I have and, kind of things. And as far as I'm concerned, I don't think that there's studio executives watching this stream. And what are they going to say? We're never going to hire that VTuber, the costume designer, on a movie ever again? Huh? It's not going to happen. But also, there are people who are like, who'll be like, well, it depends. I know that Marvel would be very, very like specific about like if their crew was like naysayers. Like if you worked on something, why would you also do that publicly? You say it amongst a trusted group of friends, right? Why would you leave a trail like that? But I understand your friend wanting to protect themselves because, yeah, there's a lot of people who will view that, even though the constructive criticism is valid, they'll take it personally for whatever reason. So I understand why your friend wouldn't want to say that publicly. That's their right. Yeah. You are my favorite background noise. Thanks. Thanks. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Metal, thank you so much for tier 2. Thank you. Mwah. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for supporting our PP push. Thank you. I love a true PP push. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for helping our PP get a little longer. Thank you. Really appreciate that. Using the movie making budget as a way to pad balance sheets is what led to the heart being removed from movies. Using movie making budget as a way to pad balance sheets is what. Oh, I see what you're saying. I was like, for a second, I was like, huh? Yeah, well, oh God. Makes me so sad thinking about some of these things. And honestly, like, I feel like I also have become more bolder about my opinions because I'm slowly looking. My dream is to run the diner full time. That means I don't need to style ever again. I don't need to design a movie ever again. And here's the thing. I love movies. And I love that. But I also know that my path in life is going in a different direction. And I'm loving this. In 4 years where I've been a VTuber, there's never been a moment really where I've said, fuck this, I want to quit, this is toxic, this is bullshit, blah, blah, blah. Have I been frustrated? Yeah, of course I've been frustrated because I care about this. I work really, really hard. But there have been so many times I've been put in dangerous, toxic, inappropriate situations as a professional in the film industry that I was like, I don't want to do that anymore. I love the art of costume design. But sometimes I really don't love the nature of the film industry. And there's some people who have had really positive experiences. Don has had a pretty overwhelmingly positive experience in his career and hasn't had to have some of the experiences that I've had. And that is that it everyone has a different story, and that's mine. And I love that VTubing has allowed me to still do the things that I love to do, which is art appreciation, animation appreciation. I still get to look at fashion. I still have been able to style people within this community if they ask. I love helping other people, and I've been able to do so much as a VTuber. I love my life as a VTuber. And so, but that being said, since I'm like 1 foot out of the door already, that's why I'm like, fuck you, film industry. Takes off, pin off a grenade, throws it, fuck you, jumps out of building, through the glass window. You know what I mean? So, hi, Wolf. Welcome on in. Mwah. Mwah. I'm already a big fan of you getting Twitch's money. Thank you. That's very sweet of you. Thank you for helping. Yeah. Is it the whole industry? Well, I think I think it's entertainment as a whole. Like it's even in streaming, right? Like there are always the thing about entertainment is that it inherently attracts, right? It's the honey that attracts the bee, and that bee can be egotistical, narcissistic persons. There's people who have dreams of grand fame, grand success, all of that, right? And there's a lot of people who achieve that at one point in their career and they fall like Icarus when they've gotten too close to the sun and they live in that heyday. And so they navigate their life as if they're still in it, even though if that heyday was 30, 40 years ago. And so they'll mistreat people, or they're stuck in a certain time period of this industry where they think they can say or do things that are incredibly inappropriate and think they'll get away with it when the industry has shifted and they started to hold people accountable. And that's everywhere though, right? Like how many stories have you seen in the VTubing community of bad actors, bad eggs? You know what I mean? How many stories have you seen within streaming of people who aren't all what they put out to say, right? And they're not nice people, right? And they're very selfish and things like that. And then of course there's going to be people in the film industry who do it. I do think that nowadays what is very refreshing is that you do have people who are willing to uplift more, and that a lot of people more have had their comeuppance, right? That was the thing about Me Too. Me Too, I think a lot of people like were focusing, it's like, the fuck you guys. I think what Me Too did was that it really cracked open this really toxic, terrible thing where horrible, horrible things would happen behind closed doors. And it was expected of you in order to achieve any kind of success in this industry. Instead of your hard work, your passion, and your talent, the things that are supposed to put, right, a meritocracy. But instead, it really revealed that there was this very nefarious underbelly that was going on. And a lot of people had their comeuppance because of that, because they were leveraging their power and their position to take advantage of people that were desperate to have their dreams come true, right? And there's, of course, in those situations, sometimes there's people who take advantage of that. But for the most part, right, you really had people who were victims of that. And I know people who were victims of that. And you can point to like, wow, their career stopped because they didn't do that. You know what I mean? Aki! Hi, Hi, Aki. You came in when we were talking about the film industry. I love how we were like, we're going to watch Backrooms. It's a wonderful Monday. Happy Memorial Day. And then I went on a deep rant about Star Wars and fuck Rise of Skywalker. Now we're talking about the film industry. Welcome on in. Happy Memorial Day. I hope you're doing okay. I hope every day is better than the last. And you're doing, you're doing all right. Hi, Misfit. Welcome on in. Hi. Yeah. The entertainment industry became toxic because other people didn't. Yes, exactly. That's why there was no accountability. And the minute that there is accountability, right? And here's the thing: there is a definitive difference, and this is why I roll sometimes, right? There's a definitive difference between talking about someone who leveraged their position of power and sexually took advantage of somebody and all this stuff, right? And did things without consent and blah 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 blah, whatever, right? That's different from being like, I DM'd my friend for like 3 months in a row and they didn't get back to me. So here's a 15-page document about them. And I included their social security number so you can dox them. Those are like two entirely separate, different things. Like, you know what I mean? And so it drives me crazy sometimes seeing that. But I will say that accountability is incredibly important. And you have to like, you have, bad people who are selfish and use and take advantage of other people, those people should be called into question and their actions should be criticized, right? And so it does make me hopeful that the youth, right, Gen Z, where there's this whole generation that are far more comfortable calling out things that are not good. And so that gives me a lot of hope. That does give me a lot of hope. But takes a drag of a cigarette. I've been in the entertainment industry for a long time, and I lost a lot of faith in terms of the industry. And the only time when I started to kind of regain and be able to fall in love with it again was when I became a VTuber, because I saw that there's so much potential, which is why I advocate for the potential of what we can do as VTubers. And I love seeing this is why I love supporting independent animation and artists and who are really going outside of the system and they're saying, screw your system. We're going to make our dreams come true with our grit, with our hard work, by literally like rallying support, right? Like what Iron Lung did is so punk rock. What Glitch continues to do is so punk rock. Like I love that. I love that because these are passionate people who really believe in putting out good work and they work really hard on those projects and they're not beholden to some guy. They're not making decisions for the main character because their wife said like, oh, you know what, I really would like if this character wore like a pink dress and had a new everything, whatever. Like, getting notes from whatever schmuck that has no background in art and animation and storytelling and history, whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? It's great to see work like that succeed. And so that's why later in the week I'm so excited to watch Murder Drones. I'm like, I'm in my animation. I want to watch all the independent animations. I want to watch all of them. I want to support all of them. I was like trying to shop on the Glitch production side. I was like, what am I gonna get from Game Oververse? Like, what am I gonna get? I was like, I gotta support the show. I was like, what am I gonna get from Amazing Digital Circus? Because every time I rewatch a section of Amazing Digital Circus, I fall more and more in love with it. I'm not going on to social media and getting involved with the fandom because I'm not interested in suicide, but like, and I'm not interested in terms of like me going crazy by going into the the deep ends of the fandom, but I don't mean literal, metaphorically going crazy, put myself in that position. But I think what people are doing are really cool. And I think I'm here for this revolution of entertainment, So, anyway. So, speaking of independent people breaking the mold, I'm very excited to watch Backrooms. Aha! Made it work. We came full circle, boys. Guys, gals, non-binary pals. Okay, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, nice. Thank you. Thank you. Whew, boy, literally worked up a sweat. I get frustrated. I want to see all the cool people get all their wonderful art come true, kind of thing. Yeah. Hi, Malcolm. Welcome on in. Hi. Thank you. King Pixel started this when he was a kid and it's grown so much. Well, that's the cool thing. They started as a kid. They did it. Here's the thing, like, and this is why sometimes in the film industry, people are sometimes kind of condescending towards YouTubers. They're like, well, that is a YouTuber. I was like, YouTubers are punk rock filmmakers. They're doing everything themselves, right? They are editing, they are posting, they're learning all these different programs, they're teaching themselves. It's totally like DIY grassroots education. I think that's so cool. Like, I didn't go to film school to work in the film industry. I started by watching behind the scenes videos on DVDs, on VHSs, not to date myself. Remember, I'm 21, guys. And, but I watched those things and I became so enamored and I started to study. I started to teach myself literally. I would just read and watch and just like outside of myself, I was just educating myself. And I was like 10 to 13 years old. You know? So I think that's so cool. So I'm so excited to watch. I'm so excited to watch. Mm. Okay, so what we're gonna do is I'm just gonna take a 5 minute break because there's been like I think like 5 different hydrate redeems, and I've just been yapping here, and I need to drink water, and I didn't prep any. I don't have any, and I need to get a snack and order some food. And use the bathroom. So, while I do that, you also take a little bathroom break. You also grab a little snacky snack, and then we're gonna watch the Backrooms. Okay? Thanks for your patience. I know we did lots of ranting and yapping today, so thanks all. Thank you all. Backrooms comes out this weekend. Yeah, yeah. Backrooms comes out this weekend. Yeah. Yeah. Words? Words? What? Do you want to do? What are you saying? You want to do words on stream while we do the break? I can do that. That's not a problem. Is that what you're saying? Omega? You want words? You want words on stream? Okay. Okay. I could do words on stream. Words break? Sure. I can do that. Words on stream. I can do words on stream for all of you. No popcorn, no water, no bitches. That's so funny. Oh, that's so funny. That's so silly. That's so silly. Very silly. Very silly. Okay, let me get this set up for all of you so we can do some words on stream. Okay. Let me make sure I got this set up for all of you. Ah! Sorry. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay, wait a minute. Hold on. Hold, please. I got this, okay? Aha! Magical, magical. Aha! Look at that. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Let's put this up here so that I can make this big for all of you, okay? Now, that looks good. Can you read this? Can you read this? Does this need to be bigger? That better? Okay, great. Okay, I will be right back. I will be right back. I'm going to go use the ladies' room. I'm going to go grab some water and grab a snack. And I'll leave the music going for all of you, okay? All right. Hello? How did you do? Oh, hold on. Let me run this ad. How did you do? Hi. Where are all of you? Where are all of you? Oh, let me. How far did you get? What was the record? Thanks for your patience. I was ordering my food too, so I was doing all the things. I realized I don't have any. I don't got popcorn in this house, which is a big problem. So, but I do have my gamer subs, drinking doggy style today. As you hear me shaking it, shaking it. I got myself. I got. Hold on. I got myself my favorite takeout. Well, one of my favorite takeouts. It's this. It's I got like a karage bowl and some good stuff and broth on the side because I've been having some cramps lately and stuff that I've been feeling too good. So having the broth should help with that a little bit. So yeah. Is the doggy pleasant? Yeah. Well, he's on the couch right now. Come back. You want to hang out with us? I don't know if he's gonna come. He was taking a nice nap on the couch. I feel bad if I don't mean to move him. Guy to come bite. Hi, Cryptid. Welcome on in. Hello. Hello. Thanks for your patience, everybody. I know that's not. It was. I had to do several things. I had to go to Pepe. I was searching for a snack to eat, but I found none, and I had to make my drink and I had to place my food. But now that all that stuff is happening, I will have to pause at some point, maybe like 30 minutes, for when the food arrives. Okay. I think it's Danja too. Danja's not home right now. Danja's not home right now. He's not home. He's not here. So it's just me. But of course, I had to give Gumbit a little smoochie on his belly. I had to give Gumbit a little smooch on his belly. Mayo or mustard? It depends on the kind of mustard. Because if you're saying yellow mustard over mayo, I would choose mayo. But if it's Dijon mustard over mayo, then I would take Dijon mustard. But if you're saying it's Dijon mustard against aioli, then please put them both in my mouth. Yum. Oh, brown mustard? I love brown. I love most mustards. The only one I don't fuck with is yellow mustard because that's just weird. It's like the American cheese of mustards. You know what I mean? I don't fuck with that. It looks great in graphics, but it doesn't taste no good. It does not taste as good as the other mustards that exist. I love spicy brown mustard, horseradish mustard, deli mustard, Dijon mustard, whole grain mustard. I love mustard. Oh my god, I forgot. I haven't had doggy style in a long time because I've been like drinking Plowed and Proud. When doggy style hits just right. Amazing. Hi, Farrell. Welcome on in. Hi, Jaballs. Hi. Hello. Yellow mustard goes hard on hot dogs. Have you had Dijon mustard on a hot dog? Also, usually, so this is how I like to prep my hot dogs. When I get this ready. How I like to have my hot dogs is I like to have. Look, you're on my head. Hello. Let me see. I gotta make all of you a little smaller. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Or I could put you all over here too. You can do that. Wow. I feel bad making you any smaller. Wrong thing. I know how to. Fuck. Okay. I know how to do this. I know how to prep for a watch along. But I love having a hot dog with the bun slightly toasted, like on the grill. Nice little Nathan's Frankfurter, all right? And then you put mustard, but then you put a shit ton. I mean a shit ton of sauerkraut on that baby. And then on top of that is where you put your brown mustard or your Dijon mustard, none of that yellow mustard stuff. And you also put a little bit of red onions. So good. Or a good chili dog. I always fuck with a good chili dog. Chantel, thank you so much for the prime sub. Thank you. Mwah. Thank you, baby. Thank you. Thank you for supporting the Dinah. Thank you, honey. And here is a reminder that if you're wondering how to support the diner in these times, towards our pee girl in the corner, you can sub at tier 1 or tier 2 or tier 3, and you can upgrade your subs at any time too. So if you're a Prime, you can upgrade to a tier 1 or tier 1 to tier 2, in case you didn't think that didn't count. It does count, so I like to remind people. But thank you. Thank you. I also just thank you guys. You know I have to do this 3 months every year, and then I don't have to talk about it anymore. You know what I mean? I don't have to talk about it. So thank you so much. I wish I didn't have to do this, but it's very helpful. I've never had a hot dog. The name put me off. No way, you haven't had a hot dog before. Oh, you gotta try hot dog, Allie. You gotta try it once and see if you like it or not. If you find it to be the most offensive thing that ever existed in your stomach. There's a spicy relish called Chow Chow. Really? I haven't tried that. Hi, Bellows. Welcome on in. Hi. Always toast the bun. You always gotta toast the bun. You always gotta toast the bun. Always gotta toast the buns. I'm basically with hot dogs. Spicy brown mustard and not sweet relish. That's a great combo. That's great. Crafted, thank you for your stream streak. Thank you, honey. I had someone ask me what brown mustard was this week, and I told them I was grilling brats. What, their kids were misbehaving, so you put them on the grill? Oh, you mean grilling bratwurst. 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 I wonder if I can pronounce that any worst. Yum, 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 yum. Oh, listen, I love hot dogs. I love hot dogs. I love that mystery meat, man. And a hot dog. I don't like the other meat I consume to be mystery. I like to know where it's coming from. Which is why I've had the same partner for over a decade. For my health and protection. What could I say? Huh? What? Huh? What? Huh? Excuse me? Excuse me? What did you say? Okay, let me pause this music so you won't have any competing audios. Thank you, Jukebox, for your service. Thank you for your service, Jukebox. Okay, let me close that. Okay. And close this puppy. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Closing that. Where's this? Where's all this? This is. You don't need that. Get rid of that. Sorry. Get rid of that. Okay, great. Now, okay, you're wondering what playlist I have pulled up? It's this one. Oh, it's so loud. Okay. It is this one. Kane Pixels is it. It's this one. It's this one. It's Kane Pixels'. There's 22 videos. Yes, this correct. Yes. Hi, Horn. Welcome on in. Bratwurst with some sauerkraut. Oh, I do love bratwurst, though. Back in California, we got danger dogs, bacon wraps served with grill. Oh, wait, is that what they're called? I love the danger dogs. Every time you go to Anime Expo, gotta get yourself some danger dogs. You gotta anytime you're in downtown Los Angeles, gotta get. That's like my snack when I've gone to the Fabric District. It's like, oh, what am I gonna have for lunch? Oh, I'm gonna get me a little bacon wrap, little goody with some peppies and some onions. You know what I'm saying? Yum yum yum. Get me a little agua fresca to drink with it. That's so good. Ah, so good. Okay. Anyway, make sure to read the descriptions. Oh, for every video, you got to read the descriptions. Am I too big? Do I need to be smaller? Do I take up too much screen space, or is this fine? I gotta make sure. I got a big ass head, so I want to make sure. Oh, thanks for the hydrate. Thank you. I will take a sip of doggy style in my doggy waifu cup from Gamer Subs. You see how I did that? There might be some rabbit holes you will be led down. Oh, tiny, smaller. Okay, smaller. Like how small? Oh, I'm in the back rooms. No, hello? 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 I'm in the back rooms. Hello? I came back here to look for an extra stack of napkins. I saw some in the boots. They were empty in the dispenser. Hello? I don't know if this is I don't like the back rooms. They don't have any of the stock that I'm looking for. This is bullshit. Okay, sorry. We're watching the back rooms. Okay, sorry. Okay, is this better? Is this more appropriately sized? Am I more appropriately sized now? Is this better? I smell like him. You keep your kinks out of the diner. Not today. Not today, Satan. Different day, different platform, okay? Not on the purple website. Okay, great. Alrighty, everybody. Okay, we're going to be watching Backrooms for the first time. Everybody want to say hi to YouTube? Hi, YouTube. Hi, YouTube. Hi. Say hi. Okay, it's my first time watching the Backrooms. I'm very excited to be watching with my greaser gremlins. Yeah, yeah, look at all that. We're going to make sure that I get new video. Yeah. Hi. So, hello. So, I'm very excited to watch Backrooms. Never watched this before. I'm loosely familiar with it in terms of it being some kind of Reddit story that was kind of made up, right? So, I'm excited to look at the footage. Unless you think we should look at the story before we watch. But I feel like we can just jump into it, no? I feel like we can just jump into it, right? I don't need anything else, right? I think we're good. It was from 4chan originally. I'm not open up a 4chan on Twitch. I don't need the story. Good. I open up 4chan. I'm sure there's going to be some kind of virus that's going to infect my computer. It's no way. It's no way. Why not? Is that a serious question? Cryptid. Okay. Anyway. Okay. Everybody. Okay. Oh my God. How could I forget? You know, I can't do this without my handy dandy. Wait for it. Popcorn. Yeah. Okay. Movie time. Yeah, bye. Where the hell is this thing? Oh, here it goes. Okay, all right. Make sure everybody can hear. Oh, can you hear? Is this really loud?
Sound. Camera.
Rolling.
All right, and action.
Good sound volume. Good check. Good check. All good? Great. Good. Okay. Wonderful. All right. Enjoy. Okay. Sorry. Make sure. I always like to double check. Hi, Gaming Junkie. Mwah. Thank you for your stream streak. 25. Thank you, baby. Thank you. All right. Ready for takeoff? All right. Here we go.
Sound. Camera.
Rolling.
All right, and action. All right, cut. Cut. That was good. That was good, guys. All right, that was good. I'm thinking we get a wide angle, and then we're done. Okay?
All right. Yeah. Cool. Like how much further? Like.
This reminds me of the films Dawned on you to shoot in high school on a DVR cam. What the fuck? Not this part.
Hello? Hello? Hey guys. What is this? Hello? Is someone there?
Oh. Like, I wouldn't be scared at first because I'd just be really confused. But there's something so eerie about, like, an empty place.
Can anybody hear me?
You know?
Hello?
Yeah. I feel like there's a very reasonable reaction. Yeah, it's so vast. Dark corners would creep me out, though. For sure. Oh.
Okay.
Well, that would give me some several hope because
What the
there's
hell?
not that. I was like, arrows to an exit? No. Wait, what does that say?
Don't move.
Like hell, I would stay still. I would also run. As these. That's crazy. I can't believe it. I can't believe I'm watching a piece of horror media where a white guy actually runs and doesn't stay out of curiosity and gets his ass eaten. I can't believe it. I suppose, wow, this is amazing. This is mind blowing. This is mind blowing. I can't believe it. He actually saw danger and started running. Best movie of the year. I'm Latina. I can say that shit. Anytime you're watching a horror movie, it's always gonna be the Latin person. It's always gonna be the black person. It's always gonna be the Asian. But always everybody's like, I don't think we should do that, guys. I think we shouldn't. And then it's always the white person who's always like, yeah, I don't know. I think we should go talk to the creature that looks like it's gonna eat my ass. I just think maybe they're a little friendly. Maybe they're a little misunderstood with their little bloody chainsaw, and their 6 toes hanging from around their neck. Come on. And you know why? It's because fear has been instilled in us since we were kids. Okay? Whether it was a slipper, a wooden spoon, whatever it is, we know what it's like when we sense danger and when to run from it. Okay? We got ingrained in our DNA, our fight or flight. Okay? And the teeth. I can't believe it. Wow. Wow, amazing. I don't know if I should dock this for unrealistic points or I should give it points because it gives hope. I don't know. I don't know what it would be. And you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. Okay, sorry. Whoa, no. This is pretty incredible, though. I have so many questions about how he made this. It's so Wait, is he doing that? Somebody else doing that?
Holy shit. What the fuck is this place?
You said, what the fuck is this place? And you said Heathrow Airport? No, no. What's in the box? What's in the box? Look, as a pasty white person, I also am the run the fuck away person. I didn't get the crap knocked out of me with kitchen implements. You feel me? I'm not saying, listen, please don't take my statements as all, of course, there's nuance to the conversation. I know that there's smart people out there that would run from the sign of danger. I'm fighting for the representation within the horror media. You know what I mean? Representation matters. In horror movies, you know what I mean? This is all done in Blender, the free software. He's just like me filming at a convention where you leave it recording for 7 minutes in your pocket and you forgot to turn it off. This is all done in Unity? That's amazing. That's so cool. So this is all rendered? Shut up. That's so cool. That's amazing. He did all this in Blender and in old Unity. That is so impressive. That's so cool. That's awesome. So cool. Kudos to you.
This isn't real. This isn't real. This isn't real.
I mean, how would you respond to that when you realize you feel like there's no escape? Oh, wait, fire exit. Huh, perfectly timed.
You gotta be kidding me.
What the fuck? Okay, like before I'd be like a little uneasy, now I'd start like getting really scared. Because I know that there's unreal things there. Like there's a creature that can pop out of nowhere. Oh, nope, 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 nope. That got me. Oh my god! Oh no! Oh no! No, no, no. Oh, okay. Okay. So now he jumped down the hole and now he's free falling. He's totally going to survive this, guys. Don't worry about it. He's totally going to, he'll be fine. He's fine. He's fine. Right, right, right. Excuse me while I pass me punk. Start flapping. Yeah, there's no way he's going to survive this fall. Like, what's going to happen? Oh! Oh. You said forgot to enter creative mode? It's so fucking dead. Bro forgot to enter in creative mode. I can't. I'm dead. That's so funny. That was good. That was good. Oh wow. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Also, hi, TT man. Welcome on in. Hi. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. All right. So that was that one. Oh, Gambit seems to have some opinions. Oh, because I think my phone has arrived. Oh, sugar honey iced tea. Oh, whoops. Yeah. God mode was forgotten. Camp has opinions. He's like, wait me. Okay. Okay, so I think after we watch this, then we should compare it, and then we should watch like now that we're watching the footage, and we compare it to the trailers and stuff. But just based on this, they did such a faithful recreation. These fucking chairs. That's crazy. Oh my God. I would have literally, like, if I was in that space and I saw a chair fly, that would be like, nope, 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 nope. Like, you know what I mean? I totally, oh. Well, thanks for the tips, CEO. You think the monster killed him? Was the monster like, you got any, you got any games? You want to add me on Farmville? A boomer sliding into your Facebook DMs. You want to play some Farmville? Maybe that's a dated joke. Maybe you won't understand. None of you are on Facebook anymore. It's fine. It was funny to me. There's probably like one person who finds that joke funny. That's fine. One person. It's fine. You don't have to listen. It's fine. I play the aquarium game though. I was addicted. That was the beginning of gotcha. That was the beginning of gotcha addictness. I'm waiting for the person to deliver the food. That's why I'm not showing the next one, because then I'm gonna grab it and then we'll go. But that was the beginning of my addiction to gotcha. That was the beginning. That was the beginning. Once he is grabbed, slow the video down to see what grabbed him. Wait, really? Just an FYI, if you all don't know, the director of the live action Backrooms is the same director of this short. Yes, that's what people were saying, which is so cool. Like, good for them. I'm so happy for their success. This is how it should be. This is how it should be. You should be able to do independent art. It's well received, proven audience, right? And then as soon as like, you know what if we gave you several $1 million to take this idea and put it on a bigger scale? Like, that's so cool. Like, truly congratulations. And I'm really rooting for this movie to have a great box office weekend. Yeah. Bye. Bye, Allie. Happy birthday again. Happy birthday, Allie. Have a good birthday sleep. Mwah. Have a good birthday sleep. Yeah. Dragon City before it was Nap. I remember playing Dragon City. Those damn eggs. I remember that. Yeah. Markiplier, Kane Pixels, and Wendigoon all got their film starts at Wendigoon. Which one is Wendigoon? Which one is Wendigoon? I think that. Oh, hi. Oh, don't force yourself to clap. Come here. Oh, I think the person just finished. Yeah. Let me know who Wendigoon is. Let me go get this stuff. I'll be right back. Hold on. Let me grab this stuff. Hold on. Right here now. Oh, sorry. I was grabbing my food. It just got delivered. Hello. Hi, Raiders. Oh, my God. Hi, Red Claw. Hi, baby. Hello. Hi. Yeah, but you don't want to stay and hang out? Come on. We're having nice, fun movie times. Come on. We're just watching the Backrooms. Come on, baby. Hi. Hello. Hi, Min. Hi. Mwah. Mwah. Hello, you two. Welcome on in. Hi. Happy Memorial Day. Welcome on in. Hi. Hi, everybody. My name is Miss Lala. I'm a 1950s diner waitress VTuber serving up fun in the 21st century. And today we're watching The Backrooms because the movie comes out and I never watched this. And so we're watching it together like a family. So if you've never seen it before, enjoy it. We just watched the first one out of all of them. So we got a long road ahead of us. If you have seen it, well, come on, good. Well, also, thank you for the raid. I hope you had a good time playing. What were you up to today? Hi everybody. While you tell me, I will play a little. We'll take a little. We'll do a little breaky break, right? Here we go. Oh my god, this cover's so heavy. Open it. Oh my goodness, can a gal get some air in here? My god. Oh, hi. My name is Miss Lala. I'm a 1950s diner waitress VTuber serving up fun in the 21st century. Welcome to my diner. I like to think of this joint as a sanctuary for fun, chaos, and good times. At least that's what my community, the Grease for Gremlins, like to think. No, hey! Anyway, I'm a born and raised Puerto Rican New Yorker. Experimenting and using creativity in different ways has always been exciting to me, which is how I got started VTubing. Wait a minute. Whoa! Now the menu here is always packed with flavor, from variety gaming to gabbing it up with my gremlins, and even highlighting my passion for fashion. There's a little something for everyone that's sure to hit the spot. Around here, we're always cooking something up fun and fabulous. Trust me, coffee ain't the only thing that I'm serving. And don't be fooled by the aesthetics. This diner is all about vintage style, not vintage values. The diner is a home for everyone, and there will always be a stool at the counter waiting for you. So what are you waiting for? So thanks for giving this diner darling a chance. I hope you'll find my company like a fresh baked pie. Warm, sweet, and perfectly messy. What was that? Wait a minute, stop using the soda gun as a bidet. Get off of it! I was trying to swallow as fast as possible, which is usually a sentence I only say in a different context. Welcome on in! Welcome! Oh, you yapping? Oh, you're yapping? How great! How wonderful! Ah, we love a good yap. Mm-hmm. Yeah? What? I'm eating a pork bun. My food just arrived. This is the first piece of food I put in my mouth all day. And I was hungry. I hangry ranted about Star Wars Rise of the Skywalker earlier. And my blood pressure shot up. And that was when I was like, I could really do it with a pork bun. Why are you looking at me so funny? What did I say? Yum. I got, it's like a Japanese pork bun. So, it's like, it looks like a taco, but with like a fluffy shell. That kind of bun. Like a Japanese taco. Pork bun. Yeah. Pork belly. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid, everybody. Thank you, Red. Thank you, Mean. Oh, so good to see you. So yeah, we're watching The Backrooms. We just watched the first short. And for those who don't know, the movie that's coming out this weekend, it's directed by the person who did this series on YouTube. They're a YouTuber, and they made it big, which is awesome. So I wanted to watch this so I understood what I'm watching this weekend. Because I have tickets, but I've only played the game. I never watched this, so very exciting. Right. Yeah. Yep. Avenue is so expensive. This also, there was like a deal on the delivery app. There was a deal, which is why I got it. Just happened to line up. This would have cost like double. Yum. All right. So I wonder if we're going to follow the same character or we're following someone new. We'll see. Mm-hmm. not the donut wall. Archive.tor. Not for nothing, after watching The Amazing Digital Circus, why does this look like Kane's like memory thing or void, whatever? Remember that the descriptions will have additional details. Please remind me at the end of the video so we can read the descriptions. So are there actually people there? Maybe not. Oh, it was like a video Pinterest mood board. Copy.
On July 2nd, 1988, the ASIN research facility tested its low-proximity magnetic distortion system for the third time. Details regarding the results of the experimentation have not yet been released. During a press conference held in April of 1988, Ivan Beck, Vice Director of the ASIN Foundation, described the intention of
I hate this voiceover. Oh.
this program
Makes me very uncomfortable.
Sufficient backing from the United States government will offer a solution to all current and future storage and residential needs and save billions of dollars on property construction and management.
Grok, I just asked for an image of a dog. My PC, when I turn it on, I was about to say, I was like, damn, that's probably what's happening to my PC. That happened to my phone every time I boot up Love in Deep Space with Ultra HD Guna graphics. You know what I mean? Like, That's probably what that is. It starts vibrating and getting very hot. My hot take is that I'm not personally a fan of the shady science lab part of Kane's videos, but I still have really high hopes. Okay. Please, this is my first time watching it, so just be careful about spoiling anything. Okay, that's what I'm saying. Just be careful. Okay, it's my first time. So just be polite about that. Okay. Hi, Sparkling Pixie. Okay, so the first one. Oh, those were like 3 different videos. Okay, so the first one. Okay, so the first one, the description says. Okay, what? Okay. Okay, so this says September 23rd, 1996. And then it links to this next one. Whoa, 78 million views. Holy moly. Okay. That was this one. And it says compiled on June 1991. Okay, so this was compiled 5 years prior. Okay, so this footage, so all this was compiled 5 years prior to the events of the first short. Okay. And then this is the third test, which is July 2nd, 1988, assuming that they're American. Otherwise, it would be February 7th, 1988. But I'm assuming that this happened in the summer. Maybe. Because nobody had accents. So it was July 2nd, 1988. So that's the third test is what happens. And that's this whole thing. This happens 3 years before the archive is compiled, and which is many years before this Backrooms. Make sure to keep track of the dates. Okay. Yeah, don't explain the mystery. No, yeah, don't explain. This is an unfolding mystery. Don't tell me. Man, don't tell me the sausage is made while I'm trying to figure out how it's made, man. Psh, man, maybe I want to squeeze my little smooth brain to figure out answers. Okay. All right. Croc. I just wanted you to show me a picture of a dog. So that was funny. Sorry, that made me laugh. Okay. Oh, yes. Thank you for pinning that. Sorry. I had a different message up and then I went to the bathroom. Thank you. Thank you, Summer Hop. As a reminder, we are doing a Partner Plus Level 2 push, PP push. We wanted to be girthy and long. And we are 75 points away from hitting that goal. And we have until the 31st to hit it. This week's goal, we're actually perfectly at the point where if we hit 75, that's the weekly goal to get 75 points a week. You get an extra movie night in June. And if you sub at tier 3, you get a custom alert, which is rolling out in June, and you get a custom Lala trading card, collectible trading card made by Glow Shrimp. And then if we hit 300 points this month, you get an RTX cooking stream. Great. See? Lots of stuff happening. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay. Now we're going back to watching the movie. Daisy, right? Is that the song? Is that the song like that was in The Amazing Digital Circus? Daisy, ba-da-ba-bum, ba-bum. I'm half crazy. That one, right? That's crazy! God! Okay, okay. Cool, cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Cool, 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 cool. Super cool, cool, cool. Okay, cool, 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 cool. Cool, cool, cool. I think this video is called First Contact. 1989! So this is after the footage of the other thing. Oh, what? Oh, wait, was that a map? Was that an overhead map of the floor? Monster King, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. Hi. Hi, welcome on in. Hi. Thank you for the raid. Hello. We're watching the Backrooms on YouTube. Watching the Backrooms. These are the videos. These are the short films that inspired the movie with the same director. It's really cool. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. So that one was in 1989, right? This one, 1989. Okay, so this is 1989. Okay, and this one, 1990. Okay, so this is 1990, not 96. The first one is 96. Okay. Just keeping track of the dates. Just keeping track of the dates. Okay. Missing persons cases. Oh, before the door and the thing didn't line up. Now it lines up. I wonder if there's a sock on any of these guys. That was a Monsters Inc.
Stop. Hold it.
¿Qué es eso?
I don't know. I've never seen this before. It may just be part of the environment.
Oh,
This wasn't in the last report. No, this is definitely.
that looks like the first kid who was on the missing poster. Nicholas, I think.
Organic. Be some kind of fungus.
Whoa! What did he say? Wait! Whoa! Wait a minute. Nicholas Bolton. Wait. This is wait. If anybody blame him. Oh. Whoa. The way this body look, you know what this reminds me of? What is it? It kind of reminds me of how the what are they called in The Last of Us? You know how people become basically the fungal zombies or whatever the hell they're called. Like they got mushrooms coming out of the ears and their buttholes. You know, whatever they're called. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, the clickers. It kind of reminds me when somebody becomes a clicker. There's kind of like what it looks like. Needs a little bit of some more sport from Michaels or something. Like hot glued onto the wall or something. But it kind of reminds me of that. Use arrows when paused. Why? Whoa. That's like super fucked up, dude. Oh no, me gusta. Why is that so much creepier when you just see it as frames? Oh no. No, I just got a chill. Oh no. I don't like that. Okay. Anyway, guess we're on to the next one. Okay. Autopsy report. When was this? February 5th, 1990. So same year as the missing persons, right? All right. Only.
Subject is male, somewhere between 18 and 21 years old.
Giving me the heebie-jeebies.
I estimate that the time of death was around 5 days ago, but due to the severe tissue damage, it's hard to say for sure.
The newest VTuber agency, Async.
Cause of death was likely malnutrition. I was able to recover most of the digestive tract. So, as things start to deviate from what we would consider to be natural, the decomposition process appears to have been stunted somehow. It's like
Whoa.
It's like portions of the body stopped decaying and were sustained. Other areas, however, were completely overtaken by culture. So, I took a couple samples of some of the material here. At first, I thought it was an aggregated collection of Pseudomonas fluorescens, but it seems to be closer to a mutated strain of simple hay bacillus, which it should be completely benign, but well, really, I don't know what to make of this. Mr. Beck, may I ask where this subject came from?
Oh, that's so freaky. I don't want to look at it, man. I don't want to look at that. It's one eye. Okay, so that's the older footage. That's the 88 footage, right? Because the door is askew. What is that? Whoa, whoa, whoa. What is that? What is that? It's like when you take too many mushrooms. When you think these edibles ain't gonna do shit. Am I saying that from experience? No. I plead the fifth. What? No. The Bean Rooms? Why? Oh, because Mr. Bean got married on the same day? Stop. Mm. Was the floor I don't know if the floor was moving. Oh, you know what? Before we dive into the next one, let me play an ad right now so we can have uninterrupted viewing. Okay? We'll take a we'll start the next video. We'll wait for you to come. It's 3 minutes. Okay? Go stretch, go piss, come back. My client is guilty. Well, you telling me that this entire thing, every single one that I'm watching, was made in Blender and old Unity? He didn't film any of it? Is that true? I'm afraid to look something up because I'm going to get spoiled. But, Hey, Sal, welcome on in. We're watching the Backrooms. We're in between a video. I'm letting the community have the ad break, and then we're going to continue watching. But welcome on in. Happy Monday. Happy times. Hello. Have you watched this before? I do want to go back and read the story on Reddit, though. Now, I'm very curious. Happy time zone. Why? Why do you say it like that? Why? What time? I mean, what is it like? It's crazy o'clock wherever you are. The Backrooms must be so stinky. Why would they be stinky? Well, I guess nobody is. Where's the bathrooms? That's true. What do you got to do if you got to use the bathroom? Some bits are live acted or archival footage. It's mostly just the Backrooms itself and the Unreal. That is the original stuff that is rendered. Oh, the backroom stuff is the Unreal stuff. Okay, but all the other things are like practical things. Yeah, because it's just like the opening scene, right, with the kids and all that stuff. I was like, he didn't render that. They look they look normal. They look way too normal. Like, they don't look computer generated. Yeah. You're in the future, Sour? Tell us. What deals and sales are happening on Tuesday? Ooh. Tell us from the future. Hi, Matthew. Welcome on in. Thank you for letting me know, Normal Robot. I really appreciate it. Yeah. I really, really appreciate it. But yeah, I think that's still really impressive. The one thing that's incredible about Blender is that it removed a barrier for entry because it's this free program. And there's so many people that have been able to like teach themselves and all this stuff by just diving in to this program because it's so accessible. And I think they have there's a million different tutorials and things besides the infamous donut one. But it's so cool. It's so cool that it encourages people to just experiment and to try. That's so baller. And Blender's a program, right? And so it's not like Blender has opened up the market in general because there's other programs too, like Maya, right? Maya's another, I think, 3D modeling something program or whatever. Mm. Give us the winning lotto number. Like actual free, not just free like DaVinci Resolve. Wait, what? How is DaVinci Resolve like free with an asterisk? Let me know if you're back from ads. It says that you're done on my end, but I wanted to double check before we start the next one. I want to make sure. Blender is fully free, but people do sell extensions for it. Yes, I am aware of that. Back eating popcorn. I always got my popcorn for watching alongs. But I'm also eating karage. Best kind of free. Honestly, YouTube tutorials opened up a lot of... YouTube is a wonderful learning platform. That's also why those videos... Like, if you post, like, a gaming clip... I want to go back to this, but... This is why you post a gaming clip, and you won't yield as much money, let's say, if it's, like, a 1-minute gaming clip versus a 1-minute, like, educational video, because YouTube loves educational content. And how many times have you been like, I don't know how to tie my shoelace. Let me watch a YouTube video on it. You know what I mean? Everyone and their mother and their father and their cousins, brothers, girlfriend's dog searches for tutorials on YouTube. Yeah. Okay, let's do this.
Welcome to the Project KV-31 Research and Development Team. In this short, informative video, you will be briefed on the required protocol in regard to Project KV-31, as well as receive an overview of future development plans. What is Project KV-31? Project KV-31 pertains to the study and development of the async low-proximity magnetic distortion system.
Okay, so this is called the threshold.
For the sake of convenience, you may hear your peers refer to the project under any of the following titles: the machine, the door, the back rooms, the complex, hallways. Unauthorized usage of these terms outside of the async research facility is strictly prohibited. Touch the threshold without guided supervision. Never enter the complex alone. All expeditions are to be comprised of no fewer than 3 individuals.
Oh man, that's so crazy. That's so crazy, that's so creepy! I hate when audio gets all messed up. It like freaks me out. It like literally makes me get goosebumps. I hate it. I hate it. That's why I couldn't get through a second playthrough of Doki Doki Literature Club. The messed up audio just like... Ugh.
Yeah, but that was 2 weeks ago. They're not gonna be doing anything
Wait,
about it now.
they have 4 people.
I mean, do you really
Did they
think
say have
that
no
that's
less
the-
than 3 or have exactly 3? Because there's 4 people in this group and these people can't do math apparently. Or can I not listen?
It's got the whole circuit, so-
Oh, no less. Okay. I can't listen.
So you know how it is.
Thank you, thank you.
Once I had this thing come on, I had a movement, so I'm going north. Guys, do you hear this?
is that?
Hey guys, do you hear this? Hey! Guys. Guys? George? Open!
Oh my God, somebody's gonna jump out. Oh my God, somebody's gonna jump out. Jump scare. Oh my God. I don't wanna get jump scared. Yeah. Dark hallway with no end. Don't like that. Nope, don't like that.
There's this one.
Why did only one person have a little rope attached to their waist? Why didn't the other people have a little piece of rope attached to all their little lace? You know, like kids going to school. You gotta get the kindergarten leash going. And why didn't they attach it to the entrance? Why didn't they do that? That's crazy. It's like they're setting themselves up for failure. What's that? Oh, he's got the ligma. Oh no, poor guy. Bendito. Whoa, it feels like he's climbing up? Okay, but that is beautiful wallpaper. Like, he's giving shabby chic maximalism, and I'm so here for it, just saying. So, whatever little cryptid made that interior design choice. Honey, you got excellent taste. Wait, no, that's not the location from the first short, right? No. No. Oh, surely this exit will work.
Please.
Right? Oh, well, this looks promising.
Hello? Hey!
Threshold. that a map of the area that he was just in? Ah! Ah! Motion detected for this was so that was 1990. That was February 1990. So now we are in March 1990. All right. Cabby. That room looked like there was one of those reference pictures that was fed into their little like I don't know their very 90s Pinterest mood board thing that they showed earlier. One of them had like a guy that was looking out in like a double-sided thing. That looked like the room that picture was taken in. So or maybe it was the inspo or something. I don't know. Maybe that's connected. Something like that. Hmm. Okay, I just realized, wait a minute. I just realized, wait, if this guy gets his ass eaten, and then the first skater dude got his ass eaten, how are they getting this footage? How are they getting this footage? Is it going through the interdimensional tube of VHS tapes? I guess it's just found. Okay. It's just found. Yeah. What, Miss what? Miss Lala what? Monster sent it back as a present. Oh, I got you what is it called? Okonomiyaki. Isn't that what it's called in Japan when you bring back a little souvenir gift for like a friend? Omiyagi or something? Isn't that what it's called? An omiyage? Interdimensional live stream. Hey guys, what's up? This is your boy, Cryptid Ball of Wire 69420. And today on the live stream, we're doing an IRL stream where I'm gonna trace this banana man and see how many times we can scare him. See the counter in the corner. Please like and subscribe. Not sure if they find it somehow outside the backrooms or maybe he's placing the door, but however they find it, they need to take better measures or just seal the door. I'm telling you, why haven't they put a little rope? Why isn't there a little rope, huh? Why isn't there a little rope so you know your way back, huh? Clearly that's the solution. Just put a little piece of rope. Yeah. Oh, Hansel and Gretel, that shit. Put little crackers on the ground. Just spread some breadcrumbs. Be like, surely no monster's gonna eat this shit. They eat like what? They eat red and blue wires. They're not interested. They're not interested in my little crackers. They're not interested in my little crackers. Yeah. They did have rope. Wait, which one had rope? It worked in a minute. Yeah. Yeah. Unless the backroom layout changes. But if it changes, the rope would have to change too. The last group, did they have rope? I don't remember seeing rope. I think one of the three had a long rope. Oh, wait, you're right. You're totally right. Wait, then why did they just put it on one guy? Why did they put it on one guy? Wait, that doesn't make sense. Why do you put on just one guy? Listen, Phil. You're the one who has the most to live, okay? You got a wife. You got 3 kids. We trust you. to be the guiding light. But he's the guy. He's the lost duckling. He's the one who's like, oh, what's in this cute little corner? And then he gets sucked away. Yeah. Budget. budget. Modified video cameras are optimally positioned along lateral division A. Each camera has been modified to send out an alert. Ah, damn it! I'm a slow reader. Hold on. Gonna read this again. Okay. 7 modified video cameras are optimally positioned along lateral A. Each camera has been modified to send out an alert and begin recording when motion or substantial noise is detected. Ah, okay. They're human mind canaries. Oh, Pog, video game, sweet. Oh, that's the path of the camera. Whoops. Oh yeah, latest technology. Sweet. The following is a compilation of all detected motion alerts received on the night of Monday, March 5th. I said? Motion detected. There's only 2. There was 3 before. Now I know how to count. Vessels, barrier, doorposts. Noise detected. Microphone failure. Oh man, I don't like audio messes up. It really freaks me out. Pardon me. ¿Qué es eso? Ooh, wait a minute! You saw that? Wait a minute! Wait, you told me I could use arrows. Okay, wait. Mira! I can't mira! Oh my God, look at that! Oh no, I don't like that. Nope. No, thank you. This is the way. I don't know what it is. It's hard to tell from this far away. Someone go check out the zone. 1, 2, 3. Not it. Yeah. Noses go. Yes, the very sophisticated adult way to figure out who gets to go in and do something. Marie! Thank you, Marie, for your tier 1 sub and for your booty shaking. Thank you for 9 freaking months. Mwah! Thank you so much for the Partner Plus push help. Thank you, honey. By subbing at tier 1, you helped us get 1 point closer. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Make sure, type !PP. Oh, which, by the way, make sure to do that. And then pin this. There we go. There we go. Remember, thank you very much. Oh, thank you. Okay. All right. And it disappears into the ceiling. No, don't like that. There it comes back. What is that? Image upscaled and enhanced. What the? What? 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 Creepy. So creepy. So creepy. And Sour, thank you for gifting out a sub. Mwah. Thank you so much. Thank you for gifting a sub to Popcorn. If you received a gifted sub, make sure to say thank you. Always thank people who gift you, because that's very generous of them. Yes. Yes, yes. It looked like a spooter. It sure did. Look like a spooter. Or the tentacle babe of my dreams. Thank you, Sawa. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm-hmm. 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 Looks like someone floating almost upside down, and that's their legs. The other part of that's true. Mm-hmm. This is so strange. Like you can't figure out the anatomy of it or the direction of it. So crazy. So spoopy. Oh, check the description. Okay, this one is 1982. So this is now the earliest video out of all of them. This is the earliest one we've seen. Right? Or was there 1981? I forgot. So they're doing tests. So this is they're generating energy to like try and open the portal. Oh boy. I just want to quote, isn't it Dr. Ian Malcolm from Jurassic Park who said, "Just because we could doesn't mean we should"? Didn't he say that? Did he say that? Man, what? As far as public knows, IRL, Oak Ridge is just a uranium processing plant now. I see. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. But think of all the extra closet space. Okay, here's the next one. This one is May 6, 1990. Okay, May 6, 1990.
was legal like that.
Yeah, you know, it's got to call down from Oak Ridge or cities around there. Yeah, it's difficult to people down here. You know, look at my timetable.
Check 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Mark. Mic check.
You're all good. This is Marv. One.
Listen. Hold on. Wait a minute.
I don't think it's just that.
Double checking something.
Last time I flipped the switch, it started buzzing. You were there.
Yeah, we just
A week, and nobody's coming.
yeah, I think it was legal like that.
Yeah, you know, it's got to call down from
Yep,
Oak Ridge
that's
or-
what I thought. What, these two doctors? They're so smart that they forgot to iron their little lab coats? What is this? They come to work looking like schmucks. What is this?
Check
Can't
1,
believe
2,
it.
3. 1, 2, 3. Mark. Mic check.
You're all good. This is Marv. 1, 2, 3. Marv. Mic check. 1, 2, 3.
Great. This is George. Mike.
Oh, it's the door to the back room. Okay, so this is they're prepping to go. Oh, this is the room that guy walks into, no? Or at least it looks like it. Isn't this the room where that guy and the red alarm system goes
Has the
off?
vertical expansion been approved yet?
They're not getting to that until after the presentation.
When does that go to?
Oh, well, at least they put tape on the
Sorry,
ground
can you
this
repeat?
time.
What day will the
Finally.
tour be over?
From the 7th to the 10th.
The next report out?
Yeah, should be good. End of the day tomorrow, I think.
Get the cable. Okay.
You bringing your grinder? For what purpose? Oh, I'm getting nervous. My palms are sweating. It's very unsettling.
Be on caution.
Oh, is that rope? Are they finally using rope? Oh, they are! Finally! They're using a piece of rope! Jesus, took them long enough.
Oh, wow. This is new.
Ooh.
Is that all carpeted?
Looks like carpet on all sides.
7:35.
Visibility falls off pretty quick. Might be at an angle.
And we've got a door.
Don't recognize the design.
Well, don't try.
All the way over there.
Don't do that. Somebody's gonna. Don't do that.
Go notify Cloud.
Hold on, wait a minute. This guy's like, nah, fuck that. He's just standing there being like, nah. No, I don't think so.
Some of you may die, but it's a sacrifice I am willing to make.
That's really what this company said. That's really what this company said. Yeah, he's like, I'm not paid nearly enough to deal with this shit. Hell no. Hell no. Listen, I found this is a temp gig. You know, this is where my temporary work assignment put me. This fucking job. No, I'm good. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. No, why would you do that?
Easy.
I demand to know. Wait, you saw that? That person kind of struggled? No. No.
Oh my god. What do you see?
Everything okay?
Nope.
Marvin, get the camera over here.
Across?
Fine, just hurry.
Okay. Sure, yeah. Okay.
No,
just,
man.
1 moment, alright?
No.
Okay.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Seriously.
Yeah,
This is like a thousand and one ways, dumb ways to die. No.
Walking on normal ground.
No.
There's no even there.
No. If I see that shit, I'm out. No way. My dumb clumsy ass would do that shit. That's why we said don't go. I get in there. Okay, okay, whatever.
Marvin, do you copy?
Yeah, I'm alright.
Are you injured?
I think I pulled something in my shoulder. I'm a bit dizzy, but no, I'm fine.
Where are you? Can you describe your surroundings?
It's different. Like a room up there, but the architecture's the same, but the wallpaper is different. It's a bit greener. Hold on, I need to see if... Nope.
What?
I'm not reaching the tunnel I fell from. The opening comes out through the wall, but it's too high.
Okay, just stand by and stay put for a moment.
Got it.
Is the camera intact?
Seems to be fine. I'm recording, but who knows what the output will be like.
Mark, make your way back over to this side. Carefully. Do we have another camera? I need to get this. It has to wait. This takes precedence.
I love that his friend is like, oh my god, but I'm seeing this cool thing.
With the weight attached. I can use it to climb up.
You see what a jerk coworker he has? Like the other guy who's in the other room, he's like, do we have another camera? I gotta get this on camera. He's like, I don't know if he even asked if his friend was okay. Man, I hope one of those monsters fought in him.
Just tried that. There won't be enough length to reach you. George, go run back to standard and bring a tether. Hang in there, Marv.
Come on, Marv.
What was that?
What was what?
I don't know.
I didn't hear anything up here.
It sounded like...
Oh no. Don't.
I think there's somebody down here.
What?
I hear yelling. Like, a person is yelling.
What, a person?
Yeah.
That makes no sense. Are you sure you're not just hearing us?
No, it's definitely not from you.
No, man. Oh, why is it black now? It was red before. Oh, I don't like that. It was red before. Now it's black. Oh, is that movement?
What? Are those streetlights?
Streetlights.
The left hallway ends right there, under the gap in the wall.
You need to stay at the hole. George will be back any minute, then we can assess the situation from there.
Shh. But what if Miller's right about the null zones?
Even if that's the case, I agree with Mark. It's not worth the risk.
Oh my god.
So he's outside?
Marvin, do you copy?
Hello? Can you hear me?
Marv, what are you doing?
I'm trying to find them. I know how to get back. It's fine.
Keep us posted.
This is before the missing kid, because this is 1990, right? And the kid went missing in 96, if I remember correctly, according to the dates that have been presented, right? Keep us posted. Well, yeah, you know. I would like to know, once again, I would like to know the ethnicity of these characters. I'm just saying, listen, I just gotta say, in horror films, they always follow a certain formula, and I'm just saying, okay? All right? I'm just saying, you already know, okay? I'm just saying, just crazy. Nobody using their noggin. God, crazy. Drive me crazy.
It's like a neighborhood.
That looks like some Looney Tunes wall shit. That looks like it keeps on going, but it's gonna be flat against the wall, you know what I mean?
Hello?
You're gonna go inside the house? Don't go inside the house, man. No, what have the monsters trying to make you go inside the house? Using a little voice that sounds like a human!
Can you hear me?
Oh my god, you're in the 90s! There's so many 70s and 80s horror movies that talked about this! Oh my god. Oh my god. What are you doing?
This person doesn't know what the hell he's doing.
Why is he doing this? I'm so stressed. I'm so stressed for him.
Okay. This is odd.
No shit. No shit, it's odd. What, you've never been, hold on, you've never been inside of a house and what, living rooms don't look like this? Living rooms don't look like this? No shit, Sherlock, this whole thing is weird. This whole thing is odd. This whole thing is odd. This is where you say it's odd, not the fucking holes in the ground that lead you through some sort of laundry chute into another hole with the screaming human that's definitely a monster imitating a human. Oh my god. Oh my god. Thank you for the hydrate.
Coming out of the hotel.
They're inverted? What do you mean by that?
Mirrored. They're not oriented properly.
Faystorm, thank you for tier 1. Thank you, honey. Mwah. Thank you for helping with the Partner Plus goal. Thank you, honey. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much.
So this is keep us posted. So.
I think I'm losing you. Just stand by.
It's time to stop. It's time to stop, okay? No more. Where the are your parents? Who are your parents? I'm gonna call Child Protective Services. It's time to stop.
Marvin, do you copy?
This is Mark.
Okay. be with you. What?
I think someone's been living down here.
Living down there? That's not possible.
Two people?
Hey! Can you hear me?
I think I got him.
Sorry, can you repeat that? Marvin?
That's not a person.
What is it?
What I tell you? What I fucking tell you? Oh no! Oh wow! It's the consequences of my dumbassy actions. Oh, I can't.
George, come in. George, it's immediate.
Right.
What's going on? Kim, I need that suitcase. Here, hold it like this. George,
Okay, I'm here. Set it down.
it's gonna take a moment. Grab it like, yeah, hold it. Okay. Here, we don't shit. Okay. Stand clear, we're setting it down.
Man, we knew that shit wasn't a human. Psh, come on, you're going to a place where shit just appears out of nowhere, and you got tentacle mommies that appear and tease you coming from the ceiling. Homie, come on. What's the matter with you? What's the matter with you? That's crazy. That was May 6, 1990. Okay, now we go to the next one. Fucking crazy. This one is, hold on. May 6, 1990, right? Wait, is that the one that I did? Yes. Okay. Crazy. I wonder what the real government response would be to this. If I'm not getting a tank for backup, I'm not going. Dude. No way. No way. No way. They're like, wow, we're opening an interdimensional portal where we saw some crazy shit. And I'm not going to go with any protection. Any protection. And it took them how many times to attempt this? With one piece of rope? One? That's crazy. That's crazy. I can't believe they even try. They didn't even try unleashing the ultimate weapon against them. And it's not even that heavy or bulky to carry. They should have just done this. Hey! They should have just done that. They should have just done that. Amateur hour. Amateur hour. Amateur hour.
Sorry, can you repeat that? Marvin,
That's not a person.
what is it?
That is not a fucking person!
What? Marvin, talk to me. What do you see? What's going on? Talk to us. What's happening?
Cue the Armageddon theme song. Oh. Wait. I need to okay, wait. Yeah, me and the crew rolling up to our me and the crew rolling into our Lethal Company lobby. Me and my girls rolling up to the Taco Bell drive-thru at 3 a.m. after a night out drinking. What else? Me at the GameStop window the night before Pokopia dropping. Me and the girls about to play D&D. Me and the boys rolling into the kitchen because my human is gonna drop cheese taxes for me to eat. Me showing up to the bathroom after my boyfriend has been on the toilet for 30 minutes. Or me and the girls rolling into the bathroom after my boyfriend's been on the toilet for 30 minutes. Me and the boys watching the meat roast. Good. I mean, it was prime. We could not address that. We could not address this. We had to address this. Me and the boys headed into Detroit. Mom, I flew up. Mom, we flew up. Me and the boys wake up our parents. We to bed. We to bed. Ma. Sorry, can't help myself. Okay, wait, last one. I can't have myself. Hold on. My husband looking at me, wondering if it's his turn yet. That was a collective, my husband, not specifically mine. Mine is a precious darling, precious egg. He can do no wrong. Don's perfect. I just couldn't help myself. I couldn't help myself. Literally saw the intrusive thought came in. I was like, maybe I should say it. What if I did? It's that fucking Kermit the Frog meme. It's like, maybe I should say it. Do it. After all, why not? LOTR reference. I can't get over how these scientists just don't believe in ironing their clothes. What, they too smart to look presentable? Is that how their mothers raised them? Ridiculous.
Go ahead and turn seconds for coming out of contact. What area? Alerted? What do you mean by that? Exactly. Sorry, can you repeat that? Alerted. That's not a person. What is it?
That is not a fucking person!
Alright, can you repeat that?
But that's a different thing from the beginning of the shorts, right? It's like a different creature. He's like, what is this? This is bullshit. I quit. That's what this guy is saying, and I don't blame him for it. He's like, nope, they're not paying me enough. That's it. I want to work. I want to work at the supermarket. I don't blame the fella. Smart man. Oh, wait. This is just started. Oh, okay. Oh, that's not a grinder, it's a tape dispenser. I'm an idiot. I was like, why do they need a grinder in the Backrooms? Yeah, dum-dum, it's the tape dispenser. Backrooms swords. I'm sorry. The audio tweaked, the video tweaked a little bit. Okay. I love how they take this seriously now. Oh, is that why they're closing the doors? They're like, you know what? We good. Now they're doing that? It wasn't after they saw the creature for the first time? That's crazy. This one, what is 978 041 5263 573. This is no description has been added to this video. Huh? What is this? Social Security number. Maybe the creature wanted to talk to them about their car's extended warranty. Can you imagine? No, Geico's got a 2-for-1 policy sale. No, bro. I'm thinking about you. I'm thinking about you. I promise. Wait. Wait. I don't want to read this if this is a spoiler or does this help? Maybe I should read that after I watch the video. Yeah. I don't know. I don't want to read something that tells me. I don't want to read the ending before I say it. It's the ISBN number for a book. Well, don't they make pills for that so people don't have such an excruciating time in the bathroom? ISB. Did I say IBS? I thought it. My dyslexia strikes again. My dyslexia strikes again. Okay. Okay. It's a. Okay. No, I said it right. Oh, okay. I thought. Did I say IBS or ISB? It doesn't matter. It does not matter. Okay. So I'm going to watch this and then I'll read the comment underneath. I no trust. I don't want to watch anything give anything away. Sorry. Yes. Ad is in progress. It has another minute. I'll wait. I'm waiting on people to beg. I'll be nice. I'll be nice. Yeah. I'll wait. Yeah. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for them to. I'm waiting for them. I'm not gonna do that. I'll try. Okay. Thank you for waiting for you. Yeah, of course. With this, I know. Oh my god, I have to say, when we were watching the Gameoverse pilot, I try to be cognizant. Sometimes, sometimes I'll miss it, but I try to be cognizant for watching something, to be patient or whatever. But I had missed while we were watching Gameoverse, and there was like four or five different people who complained, and I had to put it now officially in the rules because it's so rude. It's so rude. Don't send like 3 messages in caps yelling about the ads. There's no way to be completely ad free on Twitch if you're a partnered streamer. So anyway, the least I could do. We're watching this together. Okay? Yeah. Okay. Look at that. You should be back. Yes, you're back from ads. He didn't mention anything. We were just talking. Get to Twitch Turbo. It's true. If you get Twitch Turbo, you're still supporting your faves. It's true. I pay for YouTube Premium too. Oh, I go crazy. I lose my mind when I hear ads. I'm just like, oh my God, I go crazy. But if I can't, if I'm on somebody's channel and I can't, I personally, I was like, you know what? All right, I'll get up and get a snack. That's what I do. All right, ready? Okay, great. Also, as done teeth floss. Talk about politics and they take away your ads. Well, funny story about that blacksmith. We are not bringing up. We are not. Funny story about that. Certainly did, and I still have ads. So anyway, okay. Lick the ads. Yes, and you can always get rid of ads at any time if you decide to sub to the channel. And when you sub to the channel with a self-subscription, you help with the pee push that's going on right there in the corner. So you're doing good. You're putting good karma out into the world. And you get cool. Then you get cool emotes. I'm getting cool emotes. Okay, let's do it. Oh, what? Wait a minute. That car just disappeared. That car just disappeared. Okay. The title of this video, hold on, let's read what this says. The title of this video translates to the yellow wallpaper in the ISBN book code, not the IBS book code. That's a different one. The Yellow Wallpaper is a book about a woman's mental health deteriorating while on a rest cure with her family. She's obsessed with the yellow wallpaper in her room, which resembles a lot of the tone of yellow in the Backrooms, which points to her fall into psychosis and depression throughout the book. Man, who hurt Kane? Who hurt Kane? Who hurt Kane? Who hurt him? Who hurt him? This is a fucked up. Her husband traps her in a room with yellow wallpaper and it drives her insane from the isolation. Oh boy. No, it's not that. What happens is she is sick and trying to get better. The era the book takes place in, postpartum depression was treated as unsightly, and she was put on a rest cure, or more accurately, locked in a room to keep her from embarrassing her family. Ah, yes. Oh, that reminds me. Did you know this reminds me in the 1960s, they would wealthy families would do this with girls in their family who would get pregnant. They'd like ship them off to like a place to go do their pregnancy, give birth to the baby. And usually, like you would think, they send them off and it's like it wasn't usually good conditions. And they do that because they didn't want to shame the family. Like they couldn't have an abortion because, oh God, no. That was totally out of the question. But they sent the girl off to like suffer in isolation to carry out this pregnancy all by herself in these shitty conditions and then return to the family later on and pretend nothing happened and be like, oh, she just took an extended vacation to Europe. Oh, she saw the Louvre and she found out why Mona Lisa was smiling. Ain't that right, Katie? Like that's kind of like that was like the thing that they would do. Isn't that wild? There was a horror novel with that as a main concept a year or two ago, Witchcraft for Wayward Girls by Grady Hendrix. Man, and people wonder. It's crazy. Okay, so this one is Backrooms presentation. So this is May 8th, 1990. So a lot of these are very like one after the other. These more recent, like these few were like one after another. Hi, Kaiju. Welcome on in. Hi. Hi, Kaiju. So yeah, these videos were one after another, it seems like, right? Because there was one that was like May 6th, May 7th, and now May 8th, if I'm remembering correctly. So it seems like they're following some sort of chronological order. Like before, it was like jumping around more, but now it feels like more straightforward. She believes she can hear a woman behind the wallpaper. So she starts tearing the wallpaper down then clawing the wood out. When her husband opens the door to bring her food, he sees her crawling on the ground like she saw the woman in the wallpaper. Her husband passes out from the shock, and she just crawls out of the room over him. Wait, what? Wait, when she starts tearing the wallpaper down and then clawing the wood out underneath the wallpaper in the room. When her husband opens the door to bring her food, he sees her crawling on the ground like she saw the woman in the wallpaper. Huh? Oh, it's becoming the monsters we share for. Oh, I see. Oh, no. Ah, that's so creepy! That's so creepy! That's so creepy. That's so creepy. Hi, Crystal. Happy Memorial Day. Happy Memorial Day. Welcome on in. I gotta reread that, yeah. Stories is relatively short read. Should we read it? Oh, today's end up being a very spoopy day. Ooh. Okay. A space. Perspective development.
The world around us is ever-changing. Throughout this past century, we have seen the advent of countless innovations that have completely reshaped life as we know it.
Like the fleshlight.
But with all of this growth comes...
Sorry, I need to go back and make sure if I make this into a video, I don't say that. Sorry. That was... I'm sorry! I'm sorry! The intrusive thoughts of women! Editor's note, please edit that out of the video. It me, the editor. It's fine. Anyway. All right.
But with all of this growth comes a number of undesirable byproducts. Byproducts that, if left unchecked, have the potential to irreversibly scar our modern world. As human expansion is projected to increase exponentially in the coming decades, we must account for these never-before-faced challenges in ways equally never-before considered. Here at Async, we believe we have found the solution. The Low Proximity Magnetic Distortion System. What is the Low Proximity Magnetic Distortion System? Using 32 will be distributed across all points, allowing for cargo and personnel to seamlessly pass through their designated threshold. While our current threshold is limited in scale, future models will be able to span entire rooms, allowing for the transfer of larger vessels and equipment.
thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, raiders. Welcome, welcome, welcome. They straight up said, well, we know that there's these fatal monsters that scream and elicit, deep, deep horror into your very bones as a human. Think about overnight shipping between 4 and 8 a.m. in the morning. Like, literally, Amazon saw this, and they didn't take this as a cautionary tale. Amazon watched the Backrooms and said, I bet that's a great idea. Because, Kimmy really needs those ice cubes that look like penguins. Like, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh, God. Honestly, let's be real. Let's be real. They said that, and they're like, okay, yes, for interdimensional transport in a cargo, right? And people are like, yes, yes. Think of how innovative it is. Amazon's like, yes, yes, yes. And Pokemon scalpers are like, I bet. You mean we can get our hands on packs faster? You mean we can get our hands on packs faster? The Pokemon scalpers, they'll be like, they're rubbing their hands like flies, ready to eat a pile of shit. You know what I mean? They're like, okay. You mean I can show up at the supermarket even faster, to beat little Timmy out from getting Charmander? Based on what data? Based on what data? Man, this reminds me, how you watch those infomercials and they're trying to show you how bad they're like, look at this really cool vegetable chopper. You have problems with your vegetable chopper? You have problems with your vegetable chopper? Oh, what? Lost one too many fingers? What? You accidentally sliced off your son's ear? Well, let me tell you, here's a knife that you can use without being a complete fucking idiot. And you can cut the cucumber without murdering your family. Congratulations. It's so disproportional. Like, the example that they're using, it's hilarious. This is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy. Wait, I saw this comment. Wait. Laughing aloud, I saw your comment. You said, yeah, a lot of people are gonna die, but how am I gonna get same-day shipping butt cream? I got adult diaper rash. You expect me to just sit in that? You just expect me to just sit in that? No. Yeah. Well, so it murders a few people. So some people go missing. My itchy butthole ain't gonna take care of itself. Selfish people. Crazy. cafe. Wait. You telling me for all of these people that might be working and coming here, for all of these people in this space, all of these people in this space, you think it was more important to prioritize having 27 fucking trees instead of having one fucking Keurig? You put one Keurig for all those people instead of the 27. You put one Keurig, but you thought it was necessary to have 27 trees. One coffee machine. One coffee machine. That's crazy. That's crazy. No wonder that's wild. Don't they need oxygen? No, they need coffee. You see, there's not a single bit of wall decoration. People are gonna go crazy. How are they gonna be doing all their menial accounting without some sort of motivation in the form of bean pay? Also, I just love that they're like cafe. We have one Keurig. Cafe equals one little Keurig. There's no snacks. There's not even a little vending machine. There's not even a little complimentary bowl of mints here. But no. But they planned it all out, so they had 27 fucking trees. They're not doing nothing. They got 27 fucking trees, not doing nothing. But they got one little coffee machine. They don't even got the little sugar packets here. You can't even suck on some sugar packets. That's crazy. And look, they put half a wall to tease you. See, like, this is where our budget went. Yes, you see, this is where our budget went. Not here, because we don't give a shit about you, but we care about the trees. See? Some Earth Day propaganda. Just kidding. Earth Day is really important. Go take care of a tree. Okay, wait a minute. I'm just really listening because I can't let this go. Obviously, I can't. I'm sorry, I can't let this go. There's not even a bathroom. There's not even a bathroom in the cafe when you're drinking the only food sustenance you have in this entire area. So, am I supposed to assume that after you're done, you're supposed to use the trees as a toilet? Is that what I'm supposed to assume? Is that all of a sudden that this is the makeshift bathroom? That's just crazy. You're doing all this informational stuff showing the whole, you got enough money. You clearly got enough money for a fucking train, but you ain't got money for 2 coffee machines. And where's the bathroom? It's just crazy. That's crazy. Who thought of this? Wild. Leaves our TV. Yeah, this is, what? Ridiculous. Now we see here, Prodigy the First Man is about to go get his first coffee. In the cafe with a singular coffee machine. Natural appetite. Wait, where did he go? Well, interesting. Bye, laughing alone. Bye. Bye-bye. Honestly, what makes it worse is how spread out everything is. It seems like that's the only cafe in miles, but that's what I'm saying. You got to take a 3-day journey just to get one. Also, let's be real, a Keurig coffee. Out of all the kind of coffee you can have, you don't even have a decent pot of drip. You gotta have the fuck. You gotta do Keurig. You gotta do Keurig. Keurig coffee. Okay, so you walk 3 days, and it's like you walk 3 days and 3 nights to get to your coffee machine. You have your little Keurig machine. Then you got 3 days and 3 nights back to your little desk, and then by the time you're back at your desk, you're thirsty for another coffee. You see the problem? They didn't think this through.
There was having case wiring and official key.
I would like to amend my earlier statement because to Zia's point, Keurig isn't terrible. There are certainly worse coffee, and also not all ground coffee is the same. And I love that we're going on a coffee tangent side quest right now. But just sometimes, it's like, let me tell you, you know how you have a great cup of coffee? You take the grounds, you take the beans, and you freshly ground them, and then you put that in the drip. And it's going to be the freshest pot of coffee. It's so good. It's so good. Let me tell you, it's so good. And there's a difference. I've been converted. Just within the past 6 months, I experienced this for the first time. I used to go to the store and get my pre-grounded coffee, thinking it didn't matter. Oh, it matters. Okay? It matters. But, Keurig is good. But sometimes they put some really shitty stuff in the drip. Oh, it's so bad. Oh, you got to make sure you know what you're getting. Just wild. Like, if they're going to put a Keurig, if you're going to put a Keurig, which means you got to get the pods anyway from Costco, just get one of these sampler packs where they give you they give you pound cake and some cookies, some Italian wedding cookies and shit. You guys just put it out with the coffee. Come on. It's AM PM coffee, sorry. I just can't go. I was like, wow. They thought of this whole elaborate plan and one coffee machine. Sorry, I know we're pausing a lot. Hi, Raiders. Hi, Winter. Hi, honey. Welcome on in. Hi, everybody. Hello, my name is Miss Lala. I'm a 1950s diner waitress VTuber serving up fun in the 21st century. Happy time zone. Happy Memorial Day. I hope you've had a good time with your community. Thanks for coming over. Hi, it's so nice to see you. I met Winter during MomoCon, and they were a cutie patootie with the cutest little boys. It was so nice to meet you. Thank you for coming to my meet and greet, which was Sunday morning. Thank you, honey. I really appreciate it. I hope you had a good time with your community. Thanks for bringing them over. We are watching currently the Backrooms, not the official movie. That official movie comes out this weekend, but we're watching the YouTube playlist of short films that was made by the director that ended up making the movie. So he first did these, and then, they were so virally popular, whatever, and then he went ahead and directed the movie that's coming out this weekend. So we're watching it together. So welcome on in. If you have to rate and run, no worries. Take care of yourself. But I'm gonna play a little trailer. Welcome you all in. Yeah, sound good? Welcome. Oh my God, this cover's so heavy. Open it. Oh my goodness, can a gal get some air in here? My God. Oh, hi. My name is Miss Lala. I'm a 1950s diner waitress VTuber serving up fun in the 21st century. Welcome to my diner. I like to think of this joint as a sanctuary for fun, chaos, and good times. At least that's what my community, the Grease for Gremlins, like to think. No, hey! Anyway, I'm a born and raised Puerto Rican New Yorker. Experimenting and using creativity in different ways has always been exciting to me, which is how I got started VTubing. Wait a minute. Whoa! Now, the menu here is always packed with flavor, from variety gaming to gabbing it up with my gremlins, and even highlighting my passion for fashion. There's a little something for everyone that's sure to hit the spot. Around here, we're always cooking something up fun and fabulous. Trust me, coffee ain't the only thing that I'm serving. And don't be fooled by the aesthetics. This diner is all about vintage style, not vintage values. The diner is a home for everyone, and there will always be a stool at the counter waiting for you. So what are you waiting for? So thanks for giving this diner darling a chance. I hope you'll find my company like a fresh baked pie. Warm, sweet, and perfectly messy. What was that? Wait a minute, stop using the soda gun as a bidet. Hello. Yeah. Okay. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I did take it while we did that break. So thank you for that. Thank you. Okay. Shall we continue? They're figuring out where to put the coffee machine. Flashback.
Research and commercialization could have been expedited.
Well, I'm glad you think that way. As a matter of fact, if you look to clause 4, page,
You see exactly technologies in the world by failure to recognize that by having a system of declassification of certain elements, having the industry be with us at that point.
Sir, you should come over here. Sir, please take a look at this. If you could all just excuse me for a moment. My apologies. One moment, please. Well, it's emotionally tired. There's not many things.
I'm getting this Discord call from an unknown user. I really don't know who they are. Oh, this is from the earlier footage. Oh, this is the earlier footage. This is the earlier video. Oh, this is the earlier video. Full circle, 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 full circle. Oh. Okay, this is 5/8/1990. Wait. What about? Wait, this is all. Oh, it's the same day? The same day? Oh. Oh, what date is it on the other one? Which one was that? That was it in, that one was in, it was in motion detected? No. Not in Pitfalls. Was it Missing Persons? I don't know the name. It was 4 people in the video, right? Am I right in thinking that? It's the guy who got lost. And he was one of 4. Was it this one? No, it wasn't Missing Persons. Oh, this is it. This is it. So it was an informational video. So this one was in. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, whoa, 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 wait. Whoa, 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 wait. So the date on the video where the guy, right, this guy, right, he steps into the room. This one, right? And he's like, oh, I'm looking around. Wow, look at that. Right? That's that video. That was on 2/29/1990. Oh, yeah, it is a leap year. I just noticed that. That is a leap year. 2/29/1990. And then this is the presentation one we just saw, right? When we saw him in it. And that's 5/8/9. Oh, they're like several months apart. Bro. So it's several months apart. You know what that means. You know what that means. It's time for Detective Lala to get back on the case. There's not a murder, but we got something afoot, boys. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals. Something's afoot, and it stinks, which means it probably needs some cream. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. Dun dun. Dun dun. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. Wait, I could do that better. Hold on. Okay, wait. Dun dun. Hold on. Dun. Dun. Nailed it. Thank you. Okay. Detective Lala's back on the case. Okay. Let's continue watching. Figuring out what kind of mystery is afoot.
Hi there, I'm calling from the Ascent Research Institute in San Jose, California. I'm trying to get hold of my supervisor, who I believe is currently staying at your venue. Ivan Beck? Yes, that'd be great, thank you. Clyde. Hey, it's me. Do you have a second? Fair point. So I've got a bit of a problem going on over here. About 45 minutes ago, I was called back down to KB31 because apparently, while the Department of Energy was reviewing our contract, an employee managed to set off the complex motion sensors. Actually, that went perfectly. We've got all the initial signatures, and the contract should be executed by next week.
Contract into
I'm
next
glad to
week?
hear it. Back to the problem, though. So I get called down to figure out why we have a fully suited employee in the complex after hours on an off day. Well, I have no idea who this is. He's definitely not on the project.
So a trespasser got into the back rooms. They plotted Dickens.
Well, I tried to talk to him, but he's completely disoriented. He doesn't seem to know where he is or who I am. Yeah. He said his name was Peter Tench.
Oh, is this in reference to the other guy that's on the footage? The guy who got stuck on a different time?
Probably over the cameras. I'm the last one here. Everyone else is headed home. No, it's just me. Wait, hold on. This isn't him, is it?
Wait, what does this say? We see another image of him, but dead, one, leaves one dead, wreck, fiery wreck, Viney, beside, beside fiery wreck beside vineyard. Oh, fiery wreck beside vineyard. Got it. Oh, hi, Gambit. Yes, Gambit said, he's like, Mom, stop. Yeah, thank you. Hello, Gambit. You saying hello? Hello, are you saying hello? Oh, I know why you're saying hello, because it's time for some food. It's time for some food. You want some din din? What? You gonna say hi to everybody, though? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Gambit's saying hi, but he needs to have din din. So, because look, we're doing a long stream today. So let me feed the dog. I'll be right back. Okay. Yeah, I got to feed. I got meat. Oh, you did good. 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 Well done. Well done. You tried. You did good. You did good. You did good. Okay. Yeah, you're trying though. I was like, I came back right when I saw. I was like, wait, I think R is the fake letter. I think R is the fake letter. Yeah, good job, good job, good job, good job. Okay, let's go back. Thanks for your patience. Gambit definitely was hungry, so he's eating right now. Thank you, thank you. Okay, so what we have gathered is that. But yes, hello. Okay, so what is it? Fiery wreck beside vineyard leaves one dead, right? That's what we figured this out. Fiery wreck beside vineyard leaves one dead. That's what we figured this out. Great.
This isn't him, is it?
This isn't him, and is it? Remember in the earlier video with the missing persons that there's a blue screen that they're like something, blame him? And now they're like, it's him, isn't it? And now they're saying, blame him? So many questions. Okay, this one is called Backrooms Found Footage 2, and it is dated, August 19th, 1995. Okay, so we're jumping back forward. The most recent was 96. So now we're the second most recent now. Because, wait, this is found footage 2. Oh, okay. So that found footage 1 was in 96. Found footage 2 is in 95. Okay. All right, let's see.
Okay, so you may be wondering what I'm doing. Recording a square of tape in my garage. I swear I've not gone crazy. There's a very good reason for this, and if you just give me a moment here, you can see for yourself. Okay, I don't think it's worth trying to explain what's gonna happen here. You just have to see it to believe it. So I've got some wood chips here, just a bunch of wood. And just watch this and prepare yourself because it's really freaky. Watch the square. Look at that. Gone. They're gone. All right, I'm going to show it again just because wood chips was a little bit of a weird example. But here's a baseball, all right? And just watch. Gone. Gone. It went into the...
That baseball is gone, just like the Mets' chance of winning the World Series this year, man. That was like a little too real. You know what I mean? That like hit me in the feels, man. That's like fucked up. That is yeah. Anyway. Now I'm sad. How do you think my entire spring has been so far? It's been clean. I've been living in a cloud of sadness, Cryptid. I've been living in a cloud of sadness. Our boys are not doing so hot.
All right, I'm going to do a couple tests now. I've got this tape measure here, and I'm just going to let that down and see how far it goes. I feel it's like vibrating.
Oh no. Another one. They got another one.
Hello?
Yeah, shit. Well, you found your wood chips.
What the fuck?
Wait, Lala, don't make the joke. What joke? What joke you thought I was going to make? What joke you thought I was going to make, Ethan? What do you mean, Ethan? Spit it out. What joke you thought I was going to make? Huh? Yeah. A very deep joke. What's with the smile? What's with the smile? Baseballs. What? Balls? Balls? I'm going to make a joke about balls? I already made a baseball joke. Which wasn't a joke, it's just trauma. There were 2 balls. Yeah. Balls dropped, she fell down the hole? Huh? Huh? I'm very curious what you want to accuse me of. Her balls dropped, ayo. That doesn't even make sense. Okay, anyway. So as far as I can tell so far, these scientists for some company tried experimenting with opening a door to another plane of existence, and it suddenly started ripping holes in reality everywhere. Hi, Sparkster. Welcome on in. Hi, Raiders. Welcome on in. Hi, we're watching the Backrooms on YouTube because the movie comes out this week, so we wanted to watch it. I hope you had a great stream. Welcome on in, everybody. Hi. Hi. Lala Man, she didn't think of it first? No. No. That's not, what? No. I was genuinely confused. What? For the one time, I'm trying not to be sussy, man. Man, I the one time I'm trying not to be sussy, you all do it for me, man. This time I was just like, wow, this kind of sucks. She just got sucked through a hole, man. Oh, I hear it now. I hear it now. I hear it now. All right. Let me reread this. Hold on. So as far as I can tell, these scientists for some company tried experimenting with opening a door to another plane of existence, and it accidentally started ripping holes in reality everywhere. Yeah, that's never been a problem in any sort of other media ever. Never. Never. It's almost like strange things started to happen to strangers. Wait, Stranger Things. Strange things weird things started to happen to strangers. Eh? Yeah. But then something suddenly went wrong. Oh no. Okay.
What is this? There's something else in here.
Yo, this is just like the back shots. How do I tell you that I think you're thinking of a knockoff IP on a different website? How do I say I think you're thinking of a knockoff IP on a different website? And they take interdimension holes to a whole new level. I think you're thinking of a different show. Just taking a wild guess. Taking a wild guess. It's the spot for the coffee machine.
Hello?
I don't see trees though, so they made the good call. They invested in good furniture for that Keurig. I don't like dark corners like that. Wait, what is that? The shadows of the chairs are giant. Whoa. Oh, that's so strange.
Help! I need help! Hello? It's just a couch. What is this place even for?
It's like where they test out the IKEA showroom floor.
Hello?
Oui,
Oh,
oui, oui.
okay. That's, a hole on the floor.
Yeah, it doesn't lead to nothing.
Hello? Is there anybody in there? Can't see.
What's that music?
Okay, there's gotta be a staircase, right? Elevator or something? How do people get in here?
Oh, whoa! I don't know, they look like something else.
Okay.
Okay, to a dark room hallway? No, I don't like that. No.
What? What's a ramp? Whatever. Hello? Is there anybody here?
Whoa.
What in the world?
Where's that light coming from?
Okay, this makes no sense.
kind of looks like the that kind of looks like what happened to that missing report person. Like the same kind of material on the wall.
None of this makes sense.
Yeah, you telling me, sister.
Hello?
What's that? Oh, Jinx, you owe me a soda.
Paper? Oh. Oh my god. Okay. This better still be recording.
Is this the car that disappeared in that footage on the highway?
I don't even get in here. How did this even...
That's a handprint. Don't do it. Don't, girl, don't.
This looks more normal. Hello?
Yeah, it looks more normal. It has the bloody footprint, handprint on the wall, and it's got stuff on the. Don't do it. Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? It ain't worth it. Focus on your own shit. What are you doing? Oh man, no.
Hello?
Oh no, don't no. Man, don't go no.
Is there someone in here?
No, nope. Nope, I don't even want to look at the screen. I'm so nervous. Nope.
Hello? Do you need...
No.
Do you need
don't
help?
Go to, no, don't go to don't go to the darkness. Don't go to the darkness. No. You're gonna get your ass bit. You're gonna get your ass bit. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Oh my god. Oh my god. No. I don't want to look. No, there's gonna be a jump scare. Oh my god. I'm so nervous. Yeah.
Hello?
Oh man. Oh no.
Okay, what the hell? What is this? Is it... like, plant? What? Who is that? Whoa, what the fuck? What?
We were telling you not to go. Why did you think the exit was gonna be there? Why did you think the exit was gonna be there? Man! Makes me so frustrated! She's running towards danger! Oh, Phil! Hi, Phil! V2s I love to raid! Hi, Phil! Welcome on in! Hi, honey! Mwah. Hi! Welcome on in! Hi, everybody! Welcome. Welcome. My name is Miss Lala. I'm a 1950s diner waitress VTuber serving up fun in the 21st century. And we are watching the Backrooms playlist on YouTube, which is made by the lovely filmmaker Kane, who is directing the movie that's coming out this weekend. So we love to see that. I've never seen him before. So you came in where we were watching a lady just, walk towards her doom, and we were all yelling at her not to do that. That's why we were frustrated. We're very excited you're here. We're frustrated at, typical horror mindset where it's like, oh, wow, look at this dark room. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to walk towards it. Even though I know my ass is going to get eaten, but I'm going to walk towards it. And then the only logical explanation I can think of is that they have a butt, having their butt being eaten kink. I was going to say eating butt kink, but that's a different kink. There's a giving kink and a receiving kink. You know what I mean? Those are two different things. Anyway, yes, Master Midnight, thank you so much for gifting us up to Bill. Mwah! Yes, welcome on in. Backrooms, really? I've never seen it before. Today's the first time. It's so good to see you. Thank you for the raid. Thank you. If you have to raid and run, no worries. Let's make sure we give it a big shout out to Will, who we love. Yes, let me welcome you in Jukebox Jam Style. We haven't done that in a while, so let's do it. Welcome on in.
You never feel happy. Never feel happy. No, you won't. Until you try. You never feel happy. Never feel. You never feel happy until you try. Never feel happy until you try. You never feel happy. Never, 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 never. You never, 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 never. You never feel happy until you try. Never feel happy until you try. Happy until you try. Never feel happy until you try.
Never feel happy till you try. Never feel happy. Never, 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 never. Yes, I love that song. I love that song. Welcome on in. Yes, thank you again for the raid, Bill. Many besitos. We are, so that's what we're getting up to. So we are on the found footage 2. That's what we're on. And so, you know, this gal basically encountered a piece of vine that came to life and is gonna eat her butt. Is basically it. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, it was good. We needed to distress. I was so tense. My butt was so tense. Speaking of butt eating, a lot of focus on butts. Anyway, let's continue, shall we? Shall we? Are you? Are you? Oh, man. Oh, no. Yep. Sorry. Sorry. Pardonnez-moi. Sorry. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, wow, you're so polite. Thank you all. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. uh, is is this what makes the background so effective in horror? Just, I think it's also just like the concept, right? Like, can you imagine you're just chilling at home or whatever it is, and then you just randomly get plopped into this liminal space, right? You get plopped into a place that looks like Labyrinth cosplaying an energy vampire from What We Do in the Shadows. And you have nowhere to go. And at first it feels weird. And then you start seeing things that are unsettling. And then places don't make sense. And that freaks you out. And then there's like no way to get out. And so that's kind of crazy. You feel alone, and that's scary. And then you start seeing creatures. So it's like a compounded effect of a lot of things, right? So there you go. Don't get plapped into places. A wonderful way to make an entrance, Emmy. You're welcome. Yeah. It's almost like the backrooms of reality, maybe, but I feel like it's just this other place, right? This other, I don't know, other dimension. I don't know. It's interesting, yeah. Liminal spaces are, yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, thank you for gifting us up to Ramia or Ramaya. Thank you, honey. Thank you, Master Midnight. Mwah. Thank you, thank you. And so then they just conveniently found this VHS on the floor in Target? Like, how did they find this footage if it went to this other neon green dimension thingy? That drives me crazy. I don't understand where they found the footage. How are they able to find the footage if it gets stuck into another dimension? There's a leak in the boat! Ah! It's a leak in the boat! Hold on. I just don't understand. That'd be me. That'd be me as I peed myself out of fear in that moment. Just crazy. The whole world was, yeah, the world was like, man, we're tired of chasing you, man. We're tired of chasing you. Here we go. Thanos snapped. And that's it. That's it. That's it. All right. So this one says home 27647. No description has been added to this video. Okay. seems nice and calm enough. Thank you for the hydrate. This kind of looks like New York. Maybe that's because I want it to be New York. Well, this is nice and calm. Little break. Yeah, this looks like that looked like New York City. That looked like New York City. I could have sworn I saw a yellow cab. Relaxing, nothing crazy or unusual. It's nice music. Nice sights. Why am I so stressed? I'm so stressed watching this. Why does this shot feel familiar? It looks like Bizarro Andy Samberg. Am I just imagining that? Looks like Bizarro Andy Samberg. Oh shit! Is that the picture in the room with the vine creature? Oh! I got so distracted. I was like, Andy Samberg in my phone. Oh my god! Oh. Okay, what does that mean? What does that mean? What does it mean? What does it mean? What does it mean? Hi there, Kujita. Welcome on in. Hi. Hello. Welcome on in. Hi, everybody. Happy time zone. Happy Memorial Day. My name is Miss Lala. I'm a 1950s diner waitress VTuber serving up fun in the 21st century, and we are watching the Backrooms on YouTube today. Welcome on in. Hello. I hope you had a good stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello. Welcome. Hi, Raiders. Hi. Welcome, welcome. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Important detail. Typical 90s Princess Diana haircut. Also good detail for a good placement in time period. Welcome home. Hello. We're still watching the Backrooms. Okay, he got din though. Yes. Oh, it's okay, honey. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Okay. He just, when he gets really excited, it triggers his heart his heart murmurs. That's what that noise is. Poor guy. But he going on a walk now. Yeah. So many. My mom also had that hairstyle. Yeah. Oh God. I didn't realize there's a Backrooms. So there's a movie coming out this weekend in theaters. There's a Backrooms movie coming out this weekend, but it's based on a. So from what I understand, the Backrooms is like a creepypasta from Reddit, right? That was the word I was trying to think of all day. A creepypasta from Reddit, and then based on a picture. Please correct me if I'm wrong. And then this guy, Kane Films, made a series, a YouTube, like found footage YouTube short film series. And then it got viral. And, then of course there's like video games inspired by the story and stuff. And then studios were like, we want to make this into a big budget movie. And so that's the movie that's coming out this weekend, right? 4chan. Sorry, 4chan. I keep on forgetting that that's part of the lore. Maybe because I'm trying to will it out of existence. I'm trying to will 4chan out of existence. Yeah. Kane. Yeah. So there we go. That dog isn't in the back rooms. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Wow, crazy. Okay, this one says Backrooms reunion. Whoa. Oh, Kane Pixels is their username. Oh, guys, subscribe, gotta support. 525.90. Okay, so we're now back to 525.90. 525.90. So they did get the cafe up and running. You see, now they got the coffee. It all makes sense now. This is like the one plot point I'm the most interested and most invested in. Feel very justified. It took 5 years. Sorry, got an alert. Froze my phone. Apologies. That's today. Oh, the date of this video. Oh, that's true. Yeah, this really is just like a normal IKEA. Wowee. Now they got a tram for the coffee. Ah, life is good.
To unpack over there.
Okay, sounds good.
Timu Wally. look like a little robot at least.
Say 3 at the very least. I think 7 trips that way, I think.
Great.
You sure forklifts on from here?
Watch your hands.
Yeah, we're just assembling now.
It's the grinder. Oh, it really is like a Wally. No. Wally.
And then you're going to want to stop up here and just a few to the right. Carry on forward.
Oh, they're
and
so
heading back
smart.
out
They
over
built a
on the left.
robot to go in so they don't have to sacrifice people. Ah, big brain. You see, they learned. Wow. It's like the circle of life, right? Man, man came, monkey became Neanderthal. Neanderthal, makes, discovers a rock that turns into a wheel or something. And then it poops and it makes fire or something. Don't quote me on this. Just trust me, bro. And then they figure out, going into the hole is probably not a good idea without protection. They go with protection, then they finally use the rope. And they're like, we keep on losing people this way. So then they finally make a robot to go exploring. Yeah, see, it's all about evolution, baby. You just gotta sacrifice some humans first, why? Yeah.
Is that really what he said? I don't think he has a full understanding of the situation.
Oh, I doubt he does either, but I think that matters.
And here we are. Wall. Watch the wall.
I am surprised with how well this is holding up. Signals seem to be good standing.
Well, the robot is too. No, don't.
Yeah, he was walking.
Yeah. The robot is butt is too big. It can't go in. It can't go on the thin little walkways. It's gonna fall into the hole. You're never gonna get it back. So. Okay, here we go. Round 2. Electric Boogaloo. This time they didn't bring rope because that's very silly of them. How? Wait a minute. We just finished explaining. We stepped forward by using the robot, but that doesn't mean you don't de-evolutionize and forget about the dang rope. Ay, mamma mia. The rest is, how do I say, grass. Come on, man. Come on. Hey, it's stressing me out. This is crazy.
I gotta start updating our protection system. I feel like I'm always missing things in this mess.
I haven't driven it back.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, maybe they're just conserving power and they put it back in the cart when they get here.
Hey team, this is Mark. You copy? Copy 311 clear. We've just reached 14D. There are no visible signs of Marvin's friend.
That is absolutely not the name we're going with.
Well, then you better start working on a new one.
Yeah, would have come. Yeah, they should have brought a bunch of like flooring. Well, at least they're collecting data for once.
And these ones are all fairly even, right? You just have to go on that one.
Just focus on the Gundam Center and around those 2 points of interest. I believe the demand sheets will suffice for today.
Well, that's good to hear. Are you ready to start sending people down? I know we don't have that many hours left before we need to start revamping the material protocols. We need to double check again on 1, 2, 5, 7.
Oh my God, they are big brained. Oh, thank goodness. Oh my God. I take it back. I'm so sorry. I take it back. I can be proven wrong sometimes. Good. You are smart. There is hope for humanity. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, you had me very worried for a second. What? You're putting safety railings? Wow. Wow, she. Look at this setup. Wow. Whoa. While Team A assembles a walkway across room 14D, Mark Bloom, Randall Tachi, and Marvin Lay conduct an initial layout analysis of room 14C, okay? We're floored by their innovation. Stop!
Is this the same one they had you practice with?
Pretty similar, but they were just renting that one. Same one as far as I'm concerned, though. Not like I know the difference.
Oh, they were like really smart.
Wouldn't want to be on the other end of that.
You wouldn't want to be on the other end of any gun, Marvin.
Yeah, that's probably true.
Alright.
Is that the first joke this entire series? Is that the first joke this entire series? He's like, whoa, I wouldn't want to be on the receiving end of that one. He's like, dude, you wouldn't want to be on the receiving end of any gun. And he's like, oh, yeah, I mean, yeah, of course, bro. Like, whatever. Well, finally, they're using those big old noggins of theirs, for the past God knows how many years, their cabezas look like they had room for rent because they were filling it with nothing. They're going in with their, not thinking through things clearly. And so I'm very proud of them. There is hope for humanity. Hope for humanity.
Get your lights on. Marv, light.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Standard, this is Mark. We're now beginning our progression into room 14C. Alright, so we're gonna want to stay mostly down the middle, but maybe go around 1 or 2 just to make sure we're not missing anything.
Good damn thing, this mouse.
I don't know. Okay, yeah, floor's different. Looks like concrete, what was it called? The stuff they layer over concrete to make it shiny.
Too far from the group, man. Stay close. Don't separate yourself, man.
It looks like we got standard white drywall with black vinyl trim.
Oh, the shadows. The shadow made me nervous.
Ceiling looks relatively the same, just tighter, smaller tiles.
It looks like there's another space between the floor types. Huh.
Oh yeah. See if we can put a tape measure down there again. We got displaced tiles. Yeah. See anything?
No, not really.
Oh, there's a little hole in the back.
Oh yeah.
Is there a wall back there? A wall? Or can't tell what that is.
Well, it just looks like a wall.
Huh.
Watch the gun. Sorry.
Is this just the natural state, or did something move these? I'm not sure which one I prefer, but right now I'm kind of leaning towards
Something's
the
gonna
former.
come from the ceiling.
I believe we've only seen displaced tiles, 4, I think it was 4 times before. Not too common.
Did I see it? See what?
Guys, I found something.
Yeah?
You gotta look at this. What, is it right over there? Yeah, there's some sort of... No, you're right, this looks handmade. You can't determine that just by looking at it.
Oh.
I'm just assuming right now. Either way, you're right, it does look like some kind of map.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You know, it almost looks like...
I think this is over around here, 14C.
Yeah. Yeah, it's,
Team A, come in, this is Mark.
that's the area we came through. That's 14C, and there's 14D.
Team A, this is Mark, do you copy?
There's B and A.
Standard, do you copy? Repeat, this is Mark, do you copy? No, the signal's dead, we've gone too far. We gotta go back.
What? You sure? We're not that far.
Well, that's all the more reason to get...
Well, if we do get back and they say it's just a non-issue and you just come back around, then I don't see what the...
Oh my god! He's got my gun! He's got my gun! He's got my gun! Don't move! None of you move!
Okay, okay!
I don't want to hurt any of you. But I will. If I have to, so please, don't move. Just answer my questions and I'll be gone. How many people are out here right now? Down the hall, how many people are out here?
Wait.
I don't know.
Peter?
Oh shit.
Marv? Marvin?
Yes, it's me. Is it really you?
Yeah, it's me. It's me.
How?
It's me?
It's been months. We thought you...
I know. That's what they did. They took my life from me, Marv. Everyone thinks I'm fucking dead. My wife and children think I'm dead.
Can you please put down the gun?
Barbara, just tell me. Did they hold a funeral?
Yes.
This is Team A. Do you read us? Yes, A-Team, this is Mark. I read you.
Mark, don't.
What are you doing?
We need immediate armed
Mark.
support at room 14C.
Stop.
My team and I are being held at gunpoint by a hostile. I repeat.
Stop.
Please send
Don't shoot him.
immediate armed support to room
Stop.
14C.
You don't.
Sorry. I'm alive, but I really need to tell them that I'm alive. They need to know.
Wait, I'm so confused. Wait, why did they kill him? Why? If he was a normal human? I'm so confused. Wait, why? Why? Why did that happen? Wait, did that guy? Wait a minute. 5/26/1990. Wait, I have a question. He was in the back rooms for. Wait, Mark was calling for backup. That guy is going through major. Wait. But that guy. Hold on. This is what I'm trying to say. Was that guy. Wait a minute. Was that guy. The guy who shot the guy in the hazmat suit, right? The guy who's like going crazy because he was in the back rooms for too long. Was he the guy in the suit who, remember, because these guys went into the back rooms before, these like 3 guys? Was this the 4th guy from earlier that got separated from the group and has been wandering? So then he rejoined them? I feel like that's that guy, right? He's not just some random guy. He's been in the back rooms for like a long time because they knew him, right? And if there's trying to establish connecting stuff between all these different shorts, that's who this guy is, right? Maybe. It's called Reunion because of that. Oh, that's right. It's called Reunion because of that. It has to be. It has to be. It has to be. Oh my God, that's so messed up. I'll get answers. Okay. Thank you, mother. Okay, I actually need to go. I'm gonna get some water. Thank you, Zia baby. Cause I have no more gamer shops. I drank all of my gamer shops. Who ever knew that wandering the back rooms would make a gal so thirsty? So let me go grab some things. It'll just take me a minute. So just hang tight. It's not gonna be work. This isn't an extended break. I just gotta grab some water. Hi, thanks for your patience. Hi. Uh, hello. Oh, hi, Squawkin'. Thanks for the raid. Hello. Hi. I was grabbing some water. I got some bubbly water. Welcome. I got some. What? Jesus Christ. I put sparkling water in my Gamer Subs cup to mix it with Gamer Subs to see how it tasted, and it tastes really good. But then I didn't realize that it makes the thing pop. It sounded like a pop. Tasted so. Hi, pancakes. Welcome. So 4 guys went in originally. One Mark. Oh, hi, Mark. Disappeared. Way later, they sent the other 3 back in, and they find Mark. Mark grabs gun and attack. Yes, I think so. Right? It sounded like a zap. Yeah, sorry about that. Yes, it did. All right, let's do this. Oh wait, this is reunion. We just watched this one. Sorry. Next one. Whoops. This.
Mars 215A, do you read us?
Sorry, 526, 1990. Okay, 526, 1990. Damage control. Ah.
Mars 215A, do you read us?
18, this is Mark, I read you. What is it? We need immediate armed support in room 14C. My team and I are being held at gunpoint by a hostile.
Do you read us?
18, this is Mark, I read you. What is it? We need immediate armed support in room 14C. My team and I are being held at gunpoint by a hostile. I repeat, please send immediate armed support to room 14C. Your
For that panel, it should connect.
What was that?
I mean, it makes so much more sense. Like the more, it makes so much more sense. Like the terrifying reality of like meeting someone who's gone crazy because of the backrooms versus like a random monster.
Thank you all once again for your patience on this. It has been a stressful 15 hours for all of us here, and while he cannot currently be with us, Dr. Beck sends his apologies regarding the numerous inconveniences caused by our decision to keep you here overnight. Now, it appears that the situation has reached a point of some stability. We're still looking into a few things, but I feel that we can now properly address what occurred without running into speculation. What happened last night should not have happened. Not here, not with us. What occurred was a gross misunderstanding that was the result of some severe information mismanagement. Even now, I believe most of you still have an incomplete idea of what took place last night. Before I fill you in, I need to address the fact that there has been information deliberately withheld from many of you on the project. Now, these choices were not made lightly and were done for only the best of reasons. However, I want to make it abundantly clear that following the events of last night, it has been proven to us that that method of conducting ourselves was not viable. So, I'm coming to you now to correct this mistake and begin delivering the authentic order of events as we understand them.
Oh, shit. Okay, we're
On
learning.
March 1st, a team of 4 researchers was sent into the complex to conduct their routine layout analysis. George Levy, Marvin Lee, Ronald McCarthy, and Peter Tench. At around 12:25 p.m., the group realized that they had lost track of Tench while traversing the previously accessed branch of hallways. As you'll recall, this prompted an immediate withdrawal of response back to standard, followed by several days of significant search efforts. However, those ultimately yielded nothing, and as far as any of us were concerned, Tench had simply vanished, leaving no physical trace. Now, for obvious reasons, that wasn't something that we could disclose to the public. So, roughly 2 weeks following his disappearance, our security team was forced to put together a more acceptable cause of death that would keep attention away from this institute and provide closure to the family.
No, they didn't force that car accident to happen, did they? That got lost in the back room some mysterious way? No. No. Wait. Wait. Oh, different accident. Different accident. Okay. Different accident. Copy. Autopsy report. What about the autopsy report?
So, that is all close to
What about the autopsy report? Oh, the car has nothing to do with death. Okay. All right. Do I have to rewatch autopsy report? Okay. Sorry.
knowledge, I presume. Not all of you were with us at the time of the incident, however, you're certainly aware of the effects it has had on our internal procedures over the past few months. Regardless, that was where Tench's involvement
Yeah,
in
they
this
started
came to an
using
end.
rope.
Or at least that's what we assumed. Because on May 8th at approximately 5:30 p.m., a motion alert was sent out from the complex, which was closed off at the time. One of our senior engineers was sent down to assess the situation.
Oh, good night, Crafty. Good night. Good night. Thanks for hanging out. Tuck, tuck. Good night. Mwah.
And discovered a male dressed in hazard gear who we were able to identify as Peter Tench. Immediately following this discovery, Tench was moved to a secure room on this floor where, over the following days, a select group of doctors were able to administer a panel of tests in order to determine what had happened to Peter in the 2 months he had been gone.
So they
Those
knew.
tests yielded very little useful information. By all measures, Peter appeared to be in excellent health. However, we were still provided one very useful tool in understanding how the situation unfolded from his perspective. Some of you may recall that on the day of his disappearance, Tench was his team's designated camera operator. Well, when we recovered him, he still had that camera in his possession. And, in fact, had documented the entire ordeal.
Oh! Well, you see, that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm wondering. I was like, how did these people get a hold of this footage? Thank you for explaining. See, I was like, I'm not ridiculous for answering that, for asking that question. I was like, how'd they get their hands on this footage? How'd they get their hands on this footage? How did they know what the hell happened to this guy? This guy will tell you some of the truth, especially about what previously happened, but reminder that this episode isn't called The Truth, but Damage Control. Oh. You're right. You're right. You're right. Take everything with a grain of salt. Ooh, they be lying.
The footage will be presented in its entirety later today. However, for the purpose of this discussion, I will only be highlighting key events. This is the hallway where Peter was last seen. They're not in view, but you can hear the others walking behind him. Now, as he approaches the bench on the right here, pay close attention to the audio.
Guys, can you hear this? You guys, can you hear this? Hey!
Now, I'd like to save the discussion for afterwards, but what you just saw is what we believe to be the moment that Peter was instantaneously transported 2 months forward in time. Following that abrupt flash you just saw, Tench proceeds back out into the hallway in search of his team, but is without any indication of their presence. The next 30 or so minutes of the tape follow a fairly panicked Tench as he attempts to navigate his way back to the threshold. He does obviously find his way back. However, the threshold appears not as he knows it, but as it appeared on the date of May 8th.
Which we surmise.
This ties us back to the moment when we recovered him.
Yes, and we figured that out too.
To summarize, from his point of view, he had only been inside the complex for several hours. So to him, all of the new developments surrounding the threshold were completely foreign. Luckily, though, as I already mentioned, there were people available to manage the situation as it unfolded. And over the course of the following days, we were able to properly sit down with Peter and work with him to gain a collective understanding of what had happened. However, there was still the very significant fact that Mr. Tench was considered legally deceased as a result of the cover story, and reversing that would be no easy feat. He understood this and was willing to cooperate while we looked for a way to reintegrate him without raising suspicion. Unfortunately, though...
Wait a minute. He knew that they had a funeral, according to this guy. But when he bumped into his colleagues, he's like, did they hold a funeral for me? Did they hold a funeral for me? He's like, I had a wife. I had kids. What's that? I'm sorry, what's that? What's that? What's that smell? I call bullshit! I call bullshit! I call bullshit! Yeah, it's not adding up. It's not adding up. I fall. Yeah, I'm sniffing out the bullshit. That's a bullshit. They're saying, oh, we tried reintegrating him. Que caca. You slept up because we already saw the truth, man.
That process ended up taking quite a bit longer than we had anticipated.
Uh-huh.
And all the while, Peter was sucked out here, waiting idly by. We did our best to keep him engaged, but it is hard to combat the effects of prolonged sensory deprivation on the human brain. And as a result, Peter's mental state took a toll. Not to a degree that was outright concerning at first, but around the end of week 2, we noticed that he was starting to exhibit a number of behaviors common in patients diagnosed with paranoid schizophrenia. Though we don't have reason to believe that Mr. Tench was afflicted with that condition.
Man, they found him. So they found him, and instead of hiding him somewhere on the surface where the poor man can get a Mickey D's Big Mac and a Coca-Cola and, I drawing a coloring book, play some games, goon like a normal man. They're like, no. You're going back into your isolated cell of, and all you have to keep you company is the shadows of all the enemies that are gonna bite your ass. But this is for your mental health, and it's the best that we can do in this situation. This poor guy didn't have any kind of vitamin D. That's crazy. Have I seen the movie yet? No, the movie comes out this weekend. Pretty sure they tried to get rid of him, and when he ran away trying to escape them, they called him paranoid when they tried to get rid of him. That's what I'm saying. This sounds like caca. This sounds like mierda. I am telling you. These people, it's not making sense. The first part we saw. We understood what happened. And then once they get him, it just doesn't make sense. If you found someone, you got the information, all's fine. I think they wanted to hold on to him because they were fascinated by what happened. So they're like, wow, we got a human little guinea pig and oink for us, baby. Like that's what they wanted. And this homie was like, well, I have a wife and a kid to go back to. And he was obviously like, when he bumped into his friends, he wasn't like, they didn't like open a door and he was over there like playing Scrabble with himself. You know what I mean? Like it was clear that he'd been wandering, right? And then he saw these people and he was like, what the fuck? These are like, what's going on? Corporals only care about profits, or, there's always the plot of how scientists want to, like, they will sacrifice ethics in the pursuit of greater knowledge, right? How many stories are about that? Where it's like, but it's about the bigger picture. It's about moving the needle. It's about pushing humanity forward. What is one man to a lifetime? That kind of mentality. Stop oinking! Stop oinking! Ooh, that's crazy. The number of real world scientists like that is nearly zero. Oh, what? The ones that are like planning world domination, you mean, kind of thing? Yeah. Yeah. I think it's obvious. It's like, I feel like it's a trope, right? Within like a scientist. Like that is a narrative trope that we have seen as a scientist, like motivation or something, right? And then when you combine it with big companies, right? They think about how they can profit, right? The company wants this whole like pathway to work because they see business opportunities in terms of how it can like, open up some sort of underground interdimensional trade route with one fucking Keurig machine. However, scientists are like, well, we're talking about time travel. With scientists, they're like, we're talking about time travel. This is the first time that we have access to something like that. I think that's probably where their head's at. And then they meet up because they both it's mutually beneficial. It's mutually beneficial that they work in tandem to achieve their separate goals, but under the umbrella of like using these back rooms, right? Also, hi gorillas. Thank you for the raid, honey. Welcome on in. Happy Monday. Happy time zone. Welcome. I'm watching the back rooms on YouTube. Yeah. There's still a few IRL who will test stuff on themselves. Oh, you know what that reminds me of? What's her name? Meow Meow, Apothecary Diaries, right? That's like Meow Meow's whole thing. Unfortunately, some of the greatest. Yeah, it's a very interesting ethics equation. What is it? It's like the trolley theory. The trolley thinking. So,
Whatever the case, well, he didn't express it outright.
hold on. I want to back it up just a second because I feel like I would like to rewatch this section when he starts lying through his teeth, right? So let's go back here, right? Okay, let's go back here and let's start seeing where they start manipulating the story.
Able to properly sit down with Peter and work with him to gain a collective understanding of what had happened. However, there was still the very significant fact that Mr. Tench was considered legally deceased as a result of the cover story, and reversing that would be no easy feat. He understood this and was willing to cooperate while we looked for a way to reintegrate him without raising suspicion. Unfortunately, though, that process ended up taking quite a bit longer than we had anticipated. And all the while, Peter was sucked out here, waiting idly by. We did our best to keep him engaged, but it is hard to combat the effects of prolonged sensory deprivation on the human brain. And as a result, Peter's mental state took a toll. Not to a degree that was outright concerning at first, but around the end of week 2, we noticed that he was starting to exhibit a number of behaviors common in patients diagnosed with paranoid schizophrenia. Though we don't have reason to believe that Mr. Tench was afflicted with that condition.
They're trying to make him discredit him
He didn't express it outright.
as a witness or his
He
side of the
appears to
story.
have deluded himself into believing that he was still inside some sort of illusion created by the complex, and that we were secretly looking to do him harm.
Yeah, you were.
This all came to a head on the night of the 22nd, when, while Tench was finally about to be transferred to a temporary above-ground residence, he broke away from us and, using stolen credentials, forced his way back into the complex, where he would go undiscovered until just last night, when he ambushed and violently attacked Team B in room 14C, leaving Dr. Bloom in critical condition.
So he stole credentials, went back in? What? Homie was trying to leave, man. He's like, I want to go cuddle. I want my wife to be the big spoon. And they're like, oh, look at this guy. Paranoid, right? Crazy. Paranoid fellow over here. Wild. Yeah, how did he get back? Like, that makes no sense. It makes no sense. He forgot his car keys. Stop. Yeah, like, why would he go back in?
We can presume that during the Jerusalem days Tench spent in the complex, he let go of the idea that he could somehow escape through an alternate threshold, but still held on to the belief that all of us here were working to trap him in some way, despite our actions saying exactly the opposite. Immediately after firing a single shot from the Remington 870 to Dr. Bloom's side, Tench fled the scene and headed to the threshold outpost, where he would turn the weapon on several more of you while progressing into standard and through the lower offices. Given the abrupt and chaotic nature of the unfolding situation, it took our security team several moments longer than it ideally should have to figure out what was happening. But thankfully, while Tench was passing through one of the empty labs next to storage, Dr. Maxwell was able to act quickly and managed to disarm him, accidentally discharging the weapon into the ceiling in the process, though. However, Tench still managed to avoid apprehension, fleeing into...
Huh? Huh? When did that happen? When did that happen? When did that happen? That didn't happen. We saw the footage. When did that happen? Echo Gaga. That's crazy. They're just making up lies. Why you lying? Why you motherfucking lying? Why you lying? Like, why you lying? That's crazy. That's crazy. When did the doctor try stopping him and shoot the ceiling? When did that happen in the footage? It didn't happen. We didn't see it.
The maintenance wing and evading our security staff by taking the freight elevator to the surface. Now, this situation could have played out very badly given the potential number of witnesses around the building at the time. But luckily for everyone involved, as far as we can tell, Tinch was not noticed as he exited the property. Around 5 minutes later, our security team made it to the ground floor and began a thorough sweep in the direction of the hillside where cameras had last observed Tinch. Now, there's no easy way to say this other than to just say it. I am terribly sorry to inform you all, but Mr. Tench was found deceased halfway down the hillside. The result of an extreme blow to the head.
Bruh. Bruh. I mean, no way you said more like Mr. Stench, am I right? No way. No way, I mean, no. Either he's the unluckiest man no longer alive or someone did him in. There is no way that he knew too much. He knew too much. There is no way. There is no way. There is no way they were going to let that man escape scot-free. No way. No way. He went to an interdimensional portal, shot a colleague, was already pronounced dead. They had to clean it up. He tripped over 65 bullets? He ran into my knife. He ran into my knife 9 times. So sus. They killed him. To quote Chicago.
It appears that while he was running through some brush, he failed to anticipate a sudden dip in the ground and tragically fell forward into a large rock. Given the circumstances, it was not something any of us could have anticipated or prevented.
Okay, that sounds like the most corporate ass response. I'm sorry. Given the circumstance, it was not something any of us could have anticipated or prevented. Why do you need to say that? If it was an accident, it was an accident. Why do you have to say that? Coincidentally, the one looked like a shotgun blast, but let me assure you, it was indeed a rock he fell into. I think I think because we saw the footage of him running through the building, right? We saw the footage of him running through the building. He was nonstop. He's like, this is my only chance to get out of here. He wasn't aggressive towards anybody. And the only people he shot that guy because he was literally in a state of duress. Right? How would you feel if you were like trapped like a little lab rat in a basement and then you see these people, you don't know if they're real or not because then you saw some shit while you were in this like other dimension thing and you traveled in time, maybe your brains are going to be a little scrambled eggy, right? But the minute he sees other people, he just let me go, right? And then he just ran. He didn't shoot nobody. He didn't do nothing of that. But they left this little detail of how he shot the ceiling. Ginger Snap! Hi, Gingy! Hi, Ginger Snap! Ginger Snap, Sirius! I was going to say Cyrus. Hello, Sirius. Hi, Ginger. Hi, honey. How are you? Welcome on in, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. My name is Miss Lala. I'm a 1950s diner waitress VTuber serving up fun in the 21st century. So nice to have you in. Hello, hello. Happy Memorial Day, happy time zone, all that good stuff. We are currently watching the Backrooms over here on YouTube by Kane Pixels. This is his short film YouTube series that he made for the Backrooms, which then led to him directing the Backrooms movie that is coming out this weekend, which is super cool. So we're watching it so that we could be prepared for the movie's release. I've never seen this before. Welcome, welcome. Hi. Hi. So if you haven't seen this, spoilers ahead. If you have seen this, well, welcome back to the wonderful liminal space horror. Yes, one that you and I can call home. Yeah, but welcome. I hope you had a good stream. Thank you so much for bringing your naughty coat. Thank you for bringing your natty coat over. And I hope you had a good time with your community. And you had a good stream. If you have to raid and run, no worries. But yeah, that's what we're getting up to. Yeah, thank you so much. It's good to see you. Hope you're well. Mwah. Hello, hello. I'm doing good, yeah. Yeah, I'm heading to bed. Oh, good night, Big Will. Oh, wow, long day. Good. Have a good rest, honey. Thanks for hanging out. Hi, Red Dragon. Hi. A24 is the best. Yeah, A24 is very exciting. I'm very excited. I have to ask Don Don if he's comfortable sharing. But there's another reason why I'm really excited to see the Backrooms movie. He didn't work on it, but one of the trailers in front of the movie is a movie he worked on. So if he says I'm allowed to say it, I will tell you. It's another A24 movie, but yeah. He's the main star of the movie. He actually plays the wired creature. I am so sorry. Spoiler alert. Spoiler alert. Spoiler alert. He's a big, gangly, wired boy. Ooh. That surprise, the role he was always meant for. Just kidding. Could you imagine? He's like, oh yeah, my big break. Yeah, as gangly monster number 4 in the Backrooms. Yeah, you saw me in the corner of this one scene for like a split second. I'm like a movie star. Hi, Primetime. Welcome on in. Hi. Okay. Let's we got double rate. So why don't we do a little trailer to welcome everybody in. Hi, Primetime. Good to see you, baby. Welcome on in. We'll do a little trailer play and then we'll get back into it. Oh my god, this cover's so heavy. Open it. Oh my goodness, can a gal get some air in here? My god. Oh, hi. My name is Miss Lala. I'm a 1950s diner waitress VTuber serving up fun in the 21st century. Welcome to my diner. I like to think of this joint as a sanctuary for fun, chaos, and good times. At least that's what my community, the Grease for Gremlins, like to think. No, hey! Anyway, I'm a born and raised Puerto Rican New Yorker. Experimenting and using creativity in different ways has always been exciting to me, which is how I got started VTubing. Wait a minute. Whoa! Now, the menu here is always packed with flavor, from variety gaming to gabbing it up with my gremlins, and even highlighting my passion for fashion. There's a little something for everyone that's sure to hit the spot. Around here, we're always cooking something up fun and fabulous. Trust me, coffee ain't the only thing that I'm serving. And don't be fooled by the aesthetics. This diner is all about vintage style, not vintage values. The diner is a home for everyone, and there will always be a stool at the counter waiting for you. So what are you waiting for? So thanks for giving this diner darling a chance. I hope you'll find my company like a fresh baked pie. Warm, sweet, and perfectly messy. What was that? Wait a minute, stop using the soda gun as a bidet. Hello. Thank you so much for the raids, everybody. Welcome. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. So yeah, we've been watching just watching this the Backrooms. But yeah. Very interesting. I saw a point you probably missed, but the reason he shot that guy is because that guy was actually contacting Control Center and asking for backups despite being asked to stop. Oh, because they kept him. He was like, "Stop it! They're the people who kept me trapped down here." And he was like, "We need the backups." And he was like, "I cut it out." So the guy was actually snitching on him. He thought that he was nervous, but he was like, "Yo, stop it!" Because they like kept me down here. And then when he didn't do that, he shot him. So that makes sense. Yeah, he was right, but he didn't know that. He didn't know, the guy who was calling in the help didn't know that he was trapped down there, obviously. You know what I mean? They obviously, you know what I mean? He didn't know that, poor guy. You know what I mean? They turn them against each other. This is what they do. They manipulate everybody. Crazy. Anyway, let's see how this continues to unfold.
It was not something any of us could have anticipated or prevented. The tragedy of the entire situation undoubtedly remains, but Dr. Tench, regardless of how troubled he was in his final days, was a brilliant man who gave his all to this project.
Despite the tragedy of his death that we totally contributed to, but if we say that, that's a liability and his family can sue us.
Would certainly not want us hindering it in his name. What we're doing here is so much bigger than any one person.
I called it! I called that shit. I told you. I was like, these people are like, this is a trolley problem. That's some sinister stuff. No, I don't like it. Yeah.
It is the work of a unified effort, and we need to ensure that is never lost sight of. That we hold on to the pre-established notion that Peter is and has been deceased. That is done, and there is nothing more to be extracted.
Saw that needle. Justice for Peter, hashtag. Justice for Peter. Okay, wait a minute. Damage. I want to see what was the damage control. So that was 526.90. Overflow.
Non-market economies. Well, as I've said, that our negotiations in this area with the Soviets are just beginning. Commerce Secretary Peterson returned yesterday from 2 weeks, mostly in Moscow, but also in Warsaw, during which time very considerable progress was made. We're narrowing our differences, which have kept us from settling our Lend-Lease debt for 25 years. And the good faith which the Soviets would demonstrate by settling the debt would set the stage for a presidential order permitting Exim Bank credits for sales to the Soviets. And it would also open the way for a presidential request of the Congress that the United States.
That's freaky. 8/27/1972. What other which one of the other videos was on was on that date? Cuz 1972. Oh. Julia Meisner, that was on 89. There was a video on 89. But what's the one that says 1972? That's the earliest year that's been mentioned in this series. When they listed the 4 hazmat guys, and I don't think any of them were Mark, so why do they call him Mark? I feel like I'd have to rewatch. Like, this is definitely like a series that you'd go back, and after you are putting the pieces together, you go back and try to reevaluate, and then some things would click better. 10/17/1989 was the first contact. Google that date. Okay, let me see. Mark wasn't his nickname because his name was Peter. I feel like that'd be a strange nickname to give somebody. Okay, so this is October 17th, 1989 refers to the day the magnitude 6.9 Loma Prieta earthquake struck the San Francisco Bay Area at exactly 5:04 p.m. local time. Did the first contact cause this earthquake? According to the law? And what time did the threshold open? I assume it was at 5:04, right? First contact, right? Hold on. This is, okay, we know this is a lighting and tile survey. First contact. 10/17/1989. Oh shit! Oh shit! Look at this! Look at this! Look at this! Okay, this is first contact, right? Look at this. 10/17/1989. This is in 24-hour clock time, right? So military time or whatever. Look at this. Look at this. That's 5:03. That's 5:04. That's 5:04. That's literally 5:04. Bruh. Oh my God, I love stuff like this. I love this. Listen, I've told this to you before. Like, I love like whodunits because it's all like mysteries and you're like figuring things out. I love things like connecting the dots. I feel like collectively we're all liminal space PIs and we're all putting up the clues on the corkboard and we're putting the strings on the pins on the board and we all look crazy like that Charlie Day meme. We're like, oh, look at that. That was cool. Thanks for that. Thanks for that break. That was super cool. That's so cool. Thanks for pointing that out. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, that's cool. That's such a cool detail that Kane put in. That's so crazy. We're almost to the end. We only have, after this one, we have 2 more. Although the next one after this is like 45 minutes. So we're almost there. We're almost there. This is, I think this might be my Amazing Digital Circus stream for the longest stream. Lighting and tile survey. Okay. November 14th, 1989. So a little over a month since the earthquake and the first contact, right?
It is incredibly cold. Hopefully by the time you're watching this, we'll actually have a decent heating system down here, won't they?
Imagine if they played all the eps for Digital Circus at the theater. I don't even think that's crazy. I think that's a totally normal thing. Because what is it? 8 episodes times like a half hour each, basically, right? So that's 4 hours. That's not even that bad. Do you remember what they did for that? What is it? The fucking the Marvel. What is it called? The Thanos fist thing. What was in the Endgame or whatever it is? Didn't they like screen every single Marvel movie in history to prepare people for the finale of the series? Like people were starting to pay rent to movie theaters because they were just living there. Basically, in theory. 4 hours to watch Amazing Digital Circus really ain't that bad. So, whatever it was called.
Yeah, have a decent heating system down here, won't they,
Longer movies do exist. Yes. Sorry. I sorry. Okay. This is the last time I'll pause for a minute. Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. I mean, isn't the Irishman? Isn't the Irishman like a 3-hour movie? Movies used to be. Some movies were so long that they'd have like literally an intermission during them. Like Lawrence of Arabia. There's literally an intermission. There's that movie that came out a few years ago, RRR. That it's like a Bollywood action movie, which is amazing, by the way. It's a great movie. That movie had an intermission. Yeah. Titanic is 4 hours. There you go. See it exists. Lord of the Rings movie are long. Yeah, well, the last one, Return of the King. I think if you watch the extended edition, it's solidly like 4 hours. I think the edited version is 3 hours. Lord of the Rings are long, but they're perfect. They're literally like perfect movies. They're so good. Titanic, I remember that Titanic, when you bought it as a VHS, yes. I heard about these tales, totally not talking about from personal experience. But Titanic, it was 2 VHS tapes, like cassette tapes in like singular packaging. That's how long the movie was. Yeah. Yeah. The Seven Samurai had an intermission. You know, I haven't seen The Seven Samurai, right? That's a Akira Kurosawa movie, which I know, I feel like it's so blasphemous to be a fan of movies and not see The Seven Samurai, because it's like one of the main inspirations for so many different movies, but especially Star Wars, you know? But anyway.
But a decent heating system down here, that'd be nice. Die of hypothermia.
Oh, Connor. Put your straps are in the bin right there. Make sure to get the red one, right? Because the green one reads.
10-4.
That guy's like, all right, I did my shift. I can't wait to go home and have me a little tuna sandwich and a little snacky snack. I still can't tell if these shots are filmed or they're models in Blender. They look like footage, but I also don't know. They're the reason those tiles were on the ground, right? Because don't they go in there like, oh, look at this space. Why are these tiles exposed in the ceiling? Is this connected? Is this connected to those guys in that area with the tiles on the floor?
There's no insulation on top, and I'm seeing a bunch on the floor above. There's ventilation as well. You see that? You see the vents?
Yeah, it goes around the block to the right.
Some of it's insulated, I think. I don't know. I'm not a vent guy. I don't know. Oh, it looks,
I gotta say, that's pretty funny. I'm not a vent guy, but I look like an Among Us hanging out in the vents. Among Us.
More than one floor, and I use that term loosely. We then attempted to cut power to the nearest fluorescent light fixture, a standard troffer. However, we were unable to isolate the power source, and the conduit remained live, despite the absence of any visible external power supply. The source of electrical current remains unknown at this time. Using an insulated toolkit, we carefully isolated the light fixture from its electrical conduit, extracted the troffer from the ceiling, and transported it back inside, back to standard for analysis. And a 0.5 meter sample of conduit was also taken, with all exposed wiring safely secured afterwards in the ceiling. So the ceiling tile extracted measures 1.27 meters by 1.14 meters, which is certainly not standard, but it's composed primarily of mineral fiber. It seems normal in composition, has a fissured texture with mild tegular edges. So just after initial analysis, the composition of the tile estimated is around 60% mineral wool, which is fibers of amorphous silicate, usually derived from, I think it's basalt or slag, around 20% expanded perlite, which is primarily of silicon dioxide and aluminum oxide, and the rest is a undefined mixture of silicate material, some starch, latex polymers, and some organic fibers derived from plant materials.
Now explain this to me like I'm a
recycled
5-year-old.
cellulose, really. But the light troffer housing is made of galvanized steel coated with a thin layer of zinc. Inside, the fluorescent bulbs are non-standard in proportion, most closely resembling T12 bulbs. So the 4 bulbs measure 1.2 meters in length with a diameter of 38.1 millimeters. We're extrapolating here at 351, but that's all the end lasers, and the rest contain the following components. Phosphor coating, the calcium halophosphate for converting ultraviolet light to visible light, mercury vapor in a small quantity which facilitates the ultraviolet light emission, argon gas, and again this is all standard for these fluorescent bulbs. That's an inert gas. That
She's
assists
saying a
with
lot of
the,
words for my
with regulating
smooth brain,
the
so
current
right now I'm like,
and starting the bulbs.
whoa, I'll
And
eventually
they-
get it.
are
I look
connected
forward to seeing
via
the
a
spark
G13
notes
base,
later.
which is a standard 2-pin base with 13 millimeter spacing for electrical connection. So the wiring connected
So
to the
a normal
fixture is
mercury
previously
light?
insulated copper, which appears
Kane
standard.
did
Again,
this to troll us,
the
man. I'm
prismatic diffuser
convinced.
over the bulbs is made
There's no
of
way.
polymethyl methacrylate.
This is
which
like when those
again,
people
commonly used
describe
for
like a peanut
its
butter
light
and jelly
diffusion properties.
sandwich,
I mean, it's
and they say
it's what we have
it's
in the
a
building here. Very
peanut
standard.
reduction that has been
But
simmering
we
for
also
8
inspected
hours
the ballast,
with
which is
a
of the electromagnetic type.
with a grape
There's some
pectin
variation in how
that
they're
has
being
been
manufactured now.
marinated
This one contains
with
a laminated steel
herbs
core and
on
copper
a
windings designed to operate at 60
organically,
hertz. So the ballast
locally
emits a
sourced
prominent 120 hertz hum. This seems to be the case
ciabatta bread.
for the majority, if not all,
It's a
of
PB
the
and
lights
fucking
in
J,
the
man.
complex that we've assessed thus far, mostly just through simple curing. But this is due to magnetostriction and core vibration. But the noise may be exacerbated by loose lamination plates or degradation of the insulating potting material over time. So it's definitely an indication that this has been running for a little bit. I mean, despite its age, the ballast is functional. Its large proportions suggest it was built for a non-standard space, not something you find in the majority of offices or most.
Okay, here. So this
commercial
is the
spaces,
important part,
though
right?
That's not something I'm too familiar with. Truthfully.
So this is where she starts
Now,
saying
we
that
did find
although
so
these
material
seem
compositions all
familiar,
seem
they totally aren't.
expected, or we don't know what to expect here. They seem everything we've looked at so far. Again, this is rudimentary early testing, but everything seems pretty congruent with what you might expect from one of the troffer lights you could pull out of the ceiling in the.
Hi, Fancy. Hi, Sunny. She's making a scientific report. It's important details to that end. Yes, I agree. Not for us. And I also agree. I was like, yes, you're very smart. And you know what? Good for you, honey. Good for you. I'm so excited that college did you good. But I'm over here and I'm a VTuber, and you got to explain it in the form of memes. Otherwise, it's going to go right over my head, and my reflexes are terrible, honey. So, just saying. I think it's a lot of words to say. They're not made out of odd stuff like bones or anything. That is normal besides the not. Yeah. I think that's what I'm getting, right? That she's like, a lot of this is pretty standard, it's like similar to things that we have, but this world inherently is like really unfamiliar, and it's not something like she was in like commercial spaces, right, where you think these materials would be, but there's something very off about it all, right? Like you think if this is constantly shifting, shaping, and moving, there has to be like some sort of a natural resource of material, but it's the same stuff from our world. So to that effect, it's a very important detail. It's just a lot of words, you know what I mean? It's just a lot of words. My favorite is 400 hand-dipped vanilla mousse, which is fancy talk for Cool Whip in a martini glass. Yeah. I was like, can you explain the terms? But like, as if I'm a 3-year-old coloring a picture book.
In this building right here. So nothing too strange, but that maybe makes things even stranger. Because we look at these lights, and let me see. I'm taking it. So several labels were marked on various components of the troffer. So on the ballast, we found markings for mark it as a universal ballast, Type A, manufactured in 1975 with serial number A75234X. The troffer itself is stamped 3X432, and that was manufactured in 1973 in Reading, Pennsylvania.
Hold on, wait a minute. Time travel shenanigans. Wait a minute. Wait a second. Oh, never mind. They're just different years. Never mind. Wait, this is in... Oh, yes. So this video is in 19... Oh, shit! Wait, no, this is connected. Oh, shit! Okay, so, wait. So this video is in 1989, right? But didn't that signature in the last episode, didn't say it was from 1974? And right now, we have a stamp that says 1975 and 1973. Gasp! It's somehow connected. Right? Ha! Maybe I'm not so smooth-brained after all. I might have a tiny little lump that gives my brain just a little texture. Not a lot of texture, but a little texture.
Pennsylvania.
The earthquake, it was not in Pennsylvania. It was in California. It was in California. Yes.
Manufactured in 1973 in Reading, Pennsylvania, and it is UL listed. And the bulbs were manufactured by Sylvania, and they're marked F40SW,
Sylvania.
soft white.
Where's that?
With no visible date information. It's left blank.
Where's
but
Sylvania?
It is noted as made in the USA. So, I mean, though outdated in design, the fixture appears fully functional. The stable operation of all light fixtures in the subdivision points to a continuous, potentially autonomous power source, which still remains unidentified. We're doing what we can.
Sylvania is a company.
The materials
Okay,
used are durable with minimal visible wear, suggesting they were built for long-term, possibly indefinite use.
Interesting.
So this concludes the initial findings. Further investigation is necessary to determine the source.
So what happened in Pennsylvania? What happened in Pennsylvania besides Rocky? Okay. Huh. There's no information on this video. Oh, it's just found footage number 3. All right. Ooh, this is a longie. It's 45 minutes. You ready, kids? Spider.
In the Oklahoma City bar.
On our left, you can see the Ferris wheel. Over on the right is the food. Straight ahead is the agricultural barn. Look at it.
Back to the hotel that night and was listening to the footage, I realized I recorded a Monsanto exec joking with a DPR manager about a sick kid referring to it as the bug-eyed one. And sure, I like making fun of diseased kids as much as the next guy, but Right after that, one of them basically admitted to fault, which, mind you, they aren't doing publicly at all. They said something along the lines of, well, hey, if we accidentally push out the entire county, you might just get that ranch you always wanted. Fucking A, man.
Sorry, I think I'm gonna have to call. This is Robbie. I'm a tenant in the upstairs at Fairmont. Yeah, that's me. I was just calling to ask to see if there's anybody supposed to be checking out the downstairs today.
By the way, I noticed specifically that in some of these videos, he does not offer the option of closed captions. So you don't know what they're saying, which is really creepy. And it makes you like, I keep on like leaning into my headphones to try and feel like, I was like, maybe that'll help me hear better what they're saying.
Okay, so no like maintenance or anything?
Yeah, I always put closed captions usually on videos. So if it's not present, it's not because I didn't put it on.
Someone there?
Fuck me. Shit.
Hey, someone here?
He came into the house from the outside.
Hey. Someone there?
What? Oh, Jesus Christ! Damn it! Got jump scared by the King of Chat. I got jump scared by the King of Chat. Arnold really was like, scared me. This is a large basement. Like a lot of space. I don't think that's supposed to be there. This is either an old prohibition, like, tunnel thing, or it's a back room. GG's, we're back. Oh, I'm so sorry. There was an ad. I'm so sorry. This guy was looking in his basement, the guy that we were following, because that was where you went behind. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry if you're an ad. So, Dihame, the guy who was like talking into the phone, he basically, he was like doing some work at home, and then he heard some noise in his basement. And then he started looking around and he's like, what's happening? And then he saw this giant hole in his basement that's like human size. And he was like, well, what's going on? And then he walked into it and then he got transported to the back room. He got like spit out of a cabinet. And that's where we are. You saw that? Did you see that? That there was a roof in there?
I did not know this was here.
Oh, looks like they started adding some furniture. How nice.
Come on, stop whining. Your kids are soft. You lack discipline.
I don't understand. How is this even here?
Oh, that's strange how that chair looks. Oh, there's some Ermin Miller product placement. I see. Very nice. That is some Winchester Mystery House shenanigans.
What the fuck?
Yeah, that's some Winchester Mystery House shenanigans. Uh-huh.
Huh.
Don't say, oh my God. Sorry. I'm realizing you literally mean bricked up doors. But because when I collabed with Pia Cabal Pumpkin the other day, and I found out that bricked up doesn't mean like you're like fit and muscly, but it means that your schlong has gone bong. You know what I mean? That I thought you were making a joke. You weren't just saying that it was literally just bricked up. I don't know why my mind is wired like this. I don't know why. I don't know why. Do you think whatever broke in knew he had a portal to the back rooms? Like somebody broke into his place knowing he had a portal to the back rooms, or did something escape from the back rooms? Right? And it escaped to outside. Dun dun dun. Hold on. Wait a minute. Why are we going on a tangent about me not knowing what bricked up was? Wait a minute. No, I think that's ridiculous because it literally doesn't make sense. Look, I'd be very concerned when somebody's like, you're bricked up. Like, I get it if like a gentleman with pecs and they're like bricked up, because when pecs are very muscly, they look like bricks, right? They're rectangular shaped and they have density to them. When a schlong is all of a sudden of a particular density, it doesn't look like a brick, because if it did, I'd be very concerned for interacting with it, okay? In fact, it just looks like an undercooked bratwurst, all right? So brick mixed with that does not make sense, okay? Because it gets harder. That also doesn't make sense, because have you ever felt a brick? There's no... I'm going to tell you which one hurts more when you get slapped in the face with it, okay? Guess what? It's the one made with a concrete mixer. I'm defending my position on this. Hold on. And also, yes, to your point, built like a brick house means buff. And also, I'm from New York City. You know when they say when it's cold outside, they say it's mad brick outside. That doesn't mean it's mad penis outside. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. God. I thought bricks were molded clay blocks. Oh, yeah, concrete, clay. It's all the same thing. The thing they have in common is that they're hard. Like a penis. And I thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the hydrate. Crazy. I refuse to be made felt silly for not knowing that. I'm gonna start saying that it's mad penis outside. Oh, so this door won't open. Eh. Oh. Oh. Homie was like, I didn't clap on. I didn't clap on. Whoop. I was thinking the same thing. What's in the cupboards? Maybe he could have found something to break that glass and then enter that room. That's what I would have done. I wouldn't crawl through the floor hole. No. This is when you bent over that they strike. It's a sneak attack, man. Come on.
What the fuck is... Where? This is so weird.
Oh, a clock. I think that's the first time you've seen a clock inside, right? What does the clock say? Oh, it's so nice that in liminal space they have an AA meeting for the monsters that they don't know how to deal with their anime addiction. How nice. How compassionate.
What kind of place is this?
Ah, and they have a cock chair for their AA meeting. How nice.
This isn't a... I don't see where this could be above ground.
Oh, it's musical chairs? Oh, that makes a lot more sense. This really is the most bizarro IKEA showroom floor I've ever seen.
What's there? Oh.
Whoa. I had one of these play mats growing up. Sure did. It would be really cool. I agree. If Universal had a Backrooms maze this year at Horror Nights, I know they just announced a Sinners one. Maybe it takes like a year or something like that. So maybe we'll see a Backrooms one next year. Who knows? Who knows? Mm-hmm. Who knows? Maybe. Yeah. He didn't bring his Hot Wheels with him. How is he gonna play with it? Oh, a different wall color. I told you, weirdest IKEA showroom floor. Oh. Well, we know. Oh, third time. Yeah, fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on me again. Of course, it's not an exit. It's not an exit. I was like, oh yeah. I was like, no, Lala, no. We all know. Yeah, it's an exit into hell, if into anything. Yep.
I don't fucking like this.
Yeah, I don't blame you, buddy. I wouldn't like it either. He said, pull me 3 times. Shame back on you. So stupid. Oh!
Okay.
Well, that's a little unnerving. What's the sign say on the wall? I guess nothing important.
This better be an exit.
Nah, man, this place is increasingly dirty and darker. I want to go back to the place with the bright lights and the Rococo couch, man. Nope. Not the fairy ring. Not the... What? Hold on. Nuh-uh. Not the fairy ring of romantasy novels. Not the fairy ring of copies of Fourth Wind. Nope. Where's the... If this is found footage, where's the music? Where's the music coming from? Oh, that's true. That's true. That floor looks like the one where the girl was experimenting with the Backrooms portal in the basement. No. Don't go down there. That's silly. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Oh my god.
Wait, what did he see in the corner that made him say that? Wait a minute. What did he see? What made him nervous? What made him nervous? I don't know what made him nervous.
Oh my god.
Just noises. But what did he see in that corner? I couldn't make out what he saw in that corner. Object appear. Oh, I thought that was just like the light or something. So there was something in that hallway, right? Oh. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
I'm trying to leave. I don't want any trouble.
Oi, 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 oi. Nope, why? Nope. No, 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 no. What? No, don't. I swear to God, don't.
Hello?
Why? Oh my God, why?
Hey!
Oh my God. Oh my, why? Oh my God. Also, my guy, why would he go down the route that you wouldn't? Oh my God.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
No, man. Minecraft rules. You see a dark area, you light that up. Or you avoid it because there's monsters waiting in it. Oh my goodness. So stressful. And the music starts up again. Yeah, I mean, if you're running from a monster, why would you turn something on? They're so smart because normally when you're in lit up areas, you feel so much more protected. But Kane has done such an excellent job of already disarming any level of comfort within this space that even lit environments feel scary. You know what I mean? Hold on, I just want to answer. So I see a couple of comments. I just want to clarify. This is not the official movie. The official movie is in theaters, but the movie is directed by Kane Pixels, who is a YouTuber who made original short films about the Backrooms based on the creepypasta. And they went viral. And then he got the opportunity to direct the feature film that's coming out this weekend. So we are watching his original shorts and stuff. There's a playlist on YouTube, so you can watch it too. So that we have context going into this weekend. You don't need to watch these, so to say, maybe, but I'm certainly glad I am. Like, I didn't have any knowledge of the Backrooms besides playing like the game Into the Backrooms a few times. But this has been incredibly helpful to give me context, I feel, because I also, there's like certain Easter eggy things that are really cool. Like the color of the room, I think, is like a big Easter eggy thing and some other things. So I think it's really fun. I think it's worth watching through it. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. Okay, so thank you, Spencer. Meme image, creepypasta, YouTube series, movie. There you go. There you go. So meme image on 4chan became a creepypasta on Reddit, right? Am I following that correctly? Then the YouTube series, which is what we're watching, and then the movie. Hey, look, here's the thing. If the Backrooms can be turned, it makes sense that the Backrooms are a movie. You know why? Because 50 Shades of Grey is a Twilight fan fiction that got popular. The writer renamed the characters and sold the book as 50 Shades of Grey. And then it became a literary phenomenon that became a movie series. So, just saying. Just saying. Now she's streaming the leaked movie because the creator told her she could. So funny. She also, actually, Backrooms became a SCP. Then people, so here's the thing. I don't know anything about SCP. I see that thrown around, and I know that's also like a video game thing, right? That's another thing that I don't really know about, but I have kind of heard about. I don't even know what it stands for. Is it like sciencey? No. There has to be. Okay, was it scientific? Scientifically confusing places? Secure, contain, protect. That's exactly what I said. Yep. I don't know what you said, but I said secure, contain, and protect. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Yeah. Here's another thought. Is it possible that all of this takes place in the fourth dimension? Because technically, the fourth dimension is time, but hear me out, because this place has time travel properties, right? So the theory is that this physical representation of time itself before time creates creatures out of organic objects. Oh, maybe. That's like, whoa. Like, that's the kind, what you're saying, CJ Proctor, I think that could be a theory. Sikuk Cooktain Prokuk. No, Emmy. No, I don't think so. Sikuk Cooktain Prokuk. It could be that, yeah. There's monsters that exist, and there's a governmental offshoot, SCP, that set out to do that stuff and also study them. Oh, I see. So is SCP also a collection of like creepypasta? The SCP, hi Lily Bun, welcome on in. The SCP Wiki is a collaborative writing project that anyone can add to and contribute. It follows the Secure, Contain, Protect Foundation as they contain anomalous phenomena, creatures, and objects, study them, and attempt to protect the mundane world no matter the cost. Okay. Oh, copy. Oh, okay. Got it. Copy. Okay. It's a group project. You telling me there's a group project that exists where people are actually actively sharing that labor and equally contributing? That's crazy. That's wild. Oh my God. Wait. A wheel of cheese. Sorry. Ooh. Okay, we have moved on from the IKEA showroom floor to now the Home Depot showroom floor. Interesting. Is this Is this actually the cafe room? Because they had a counter in the fridge. Okay, the first thing I would do is to look at the fridge for snacks. Hi, Rizu. Welcome on in. Hi. Welcome. How are you? Welcome, Riders. Welcome. Hello. Hello. Welcome. I hope you're well. I hope you had a good stream, Rizu. Hi, honey. It was so good to see you. So good to see you, rather. Hello. How's it going? I hope you had a good stream. Thanks for coming in. Hello. You're playing Batman? I'm seeing so many people play it, and I feel like it's getting good reviews. I feel like I should check it out. I feel like I should check it out. Yeah. Hi. Says my OBS because it's been crashing. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Ever since OBS screwed me over, when I updated it, it like totally messed me up. And so I had to go back and reset everything up from scratch. And so I implemented like an earlier OBS, and I'm never updating ever again. I'm never updating. I'm so paranoid. I'm like, nope. It's going to be like, oh, we just changed the color of the buttons. And then we blew up all your settings that you built up over 4 years. And I was like, no, thank you. I never want to do that again. And I know there's ways to like, I'm pretty sure that there's ways to export, I think, some of this stuff. And that's bad on me. I thought I had, but I guess I hadn't. So, well, it takes a hard lesson to learn it. I love Lego superhero games. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, because I think it's like like a full price game, right? It's like $67, something like that, depending on where you live. Okay, I'm glad. Well, if you have to raid and run, no worries. Thank you so much for the raid, baby. Thank you. Mwah. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, and I'm so sorry. I didn't even introduce what we're doing. We are watching the Backrooms YouTube series, which is the same director and creator who is doing the movie that's coming out this weekend. So, again, we're doing our homework to watch his fabulous short film work on stream so that when we go watch the movie, we all got context. Especially, I mean, some people already know, but I didn't. So now we're watching. So there you go. Yeah. Thank you, Rizu. Thank you, baby. Thank you. This is the most in-depth we've gone because I feel like we've seen so much of like the yellow room. Wait, sir? What's that noise? Did you see that? Wait, what year did this come out? What year? They don't know. But did you see the sign? What it said? 2022! There's some time traveling shenanigans happening. There is some time traveling shenanigans happening. Oh, great. He just stumbled into an art exhibit. Yes, he stumbled into the latest exhibit at the Museum of Modern Art. In this room, we have 4 speakers talking about the insanity of humanity by the repeated dot being played over and over on the speakers. This is fine art. In the next room, we have a singular toilet representing the trash that we are as humans. That guy's breathing is hot, not gonna lie. The radio at the beginning was talking about the Oklahoma City bombing, which happened in 1995. Oh. Okay. Is it really an exit this time? Spoiler alert, no. Hold on, I love this. Watching this and talking to you guys is reminding me of watching a horror movie at a sleepover. Well, yeah, that's always the vibe we try to do. That's why I love doing these. I'm having so much fun. I've been loving doing these watch-alongs. They've been so fun. Yeah. Okay, who's going to do each other's nails? And then we're going to totally talk about our crushes from the latest Teen Bop magazine. And then I get to braid somebody's hair. Whoa.
Okay.
Ooh. 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 Wow. I can't believe we're watching somebody. Wow. Finally using. Okay. Okay. We're seeing someone. All right.
Radio check, radio check. Does anyone copy? Radio check, radio check. Do you copy? Testing. 1, 2, 3. Hello, hello. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Hello, hello.
Ooh.
Does anybody copy?
Yes. 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 All right.
Ooh, keyboard. Keyboard. Wasn't there like a photograph somebody playing a keyboard, specifically the same living room where they had the painting with the lady on the wall. Like, you know that they don't just put props in there for no reason. He's way too calculated for that. A drum set, very interesting. All the way back to where he was. He walked all this way just to go back to the house. Oh, I'd be losing my shit. Oh my god. Okay, wait, I'm not ready. Okay. Like, they're moving so fast. Like, the other ones, like, we didn't really... This one is, like... Wait! Corre, move! That looked like a person, I agree. Is that a spider? So weird and strange. Nothing scarier than communism. What was that in the corner? That looked like a person huddled up in the corner. So he's back in the office space. This is crazy, just like all the different environments. Okay, that's the red line. That's the street that the other guy, right? That's the street that they saw earlier with the houses? Or no? You know what I'm talking about? It's very similar. You know where that guy went into the house? The blue hat with the blue walls or something? With the Wile E. Coyote tunnel looking thing? Very similar to the earlier scene. This looks very similar. You know, I gotta give this guy props, man. His arm game is so strong. He's been holding this camera for such a long time. Good for him. Yeah, you can tell he's pretty tired. Well, I like that you could tell like he was looking and then he like doubled back. It's the little slit earlier. And there's no music playing this time around. What's all that mess? Oh, uy! Uy! ¿Qué es eso? Oh, it's a paper cutout? What the f...
Okay.
What the... I don't want it to be like that blink stuff. He's gonna turn around and it's gonna be on like... He's gonna turn around and it's gonna be like right behind him. That freaked me out. That Timu ass George of the Jungle cutout. VTuber ass cutout. Oh, a hat. Might as well look dapper while you're dealing with existential nihilistic horror and dread. You missed the music? I'm kind of hearing a little bit. What? Oh, whoop. I gotta say, the fact that he like checked over his shoulder, that he like created an obstacle behind him when that creature was chasing him, he's like the smartest, like, one so far, I feel like. And he tried to like contact people using. Whoa, what? Oh, welcome, but it's spelled backwards. I don't know, man. I wouldn't go inside the house if I were you. It's giving me the heebie-jeebies. Meow. And he went inside the house. Yeah, I take it back. Why would he do that? Why would he do that? Why? Why would he do that? Why would he go inside the house? No. Like, what if one of the wire creatures is sitting on the couch watching Love Island? Like, and it's like a dead end. Look, the lights went on. Did he turn them on and they just went on? Oh, no, don't do this. I'm like shaking my leg. What's that noise?
One way or another, just sooner is better. Because we're cleaning things up. Our place is empty right now, but we've got a few people looking at it. And well, you know, it would be helpful.
Don't go in.
On Wednesday, have a look at it. Right, still now. You gotta get out here sooner there, because the plan is not in our hands here. The clock's ticking, right? The price is going.
Hello?
Oh, sorry, I think someone's outside.
You don't know who's there.
Someone out there?
I'm sorry. I don't know where I am. I need help.
You're on private property. You need to leave.
It's a skinwalker.
I'm trying, okay? I don't want to be
This is the guy who keeps coming around here trying to talk to my boys.
What? No, my name is Robbie, sir. I'm not trying to cause you any trouble. I'm just lost.
My family's trying to sleep. Leave, or I'm calling the police. If you really need help, the station's a quarter-mile down the road.
Listen, I can't. I've been walking for like 9 fucking hours, man. Where the hell are we? I can't even see you.
No, it's not a person.
Actually, do call the cops. That's fine. Just please help me out here. Hello?
There's no actual person in this place. You know that.
Well, what?
Where the hell are you? I just looked outside and I don't see you.
I'm not... I'm in like a living room with a fish on the wall.
I'm so stressed.
A living room with a fish on the wall.
What? What? Is it some kind of game you're doing? Are you having a laugh over this?
I'm not. It's just, it sounds like you're on the other side of this wall, but this door goes nowhere. I've been trapped in this goddamn hell building for hours, and you're the first actual person I found. So can you please just, I don't know, get a hole in the...
I don't understand. How is this possible? I can hear you, but...
I don't know, man. I don't know. I just need to go home.
Why can't you leave?
I just told you there's no fucking exits or anything. This place keeps going on forever. Can you just show me where the exit is and I'll be out of here?
Okay, alright. Alright, listen, we're having some of the wainscoting here redone. I can open up the wall here, it's still loose. But I need you to move slowly, alright?
Thank you.
Come out with your hands first. I want to see your face. And we'll take things from there.
Thank you.
I don't know. I want to believe. I want to believe, but I don't trust it.
Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck?
Hello? Hey, what happened? Hello?
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh God, please!
That guy was real. Oh no! And he tried interacting with the veil of the backrooms and got sucked into it. No! No! Ah, that sucks. Wow. I mean, not rest in peace, both. So, so fucking insensitive again. Rest in peace, both. Yeah, the monsters are like, yeah, buddy, you're trying to connect. Yeah. Well, I got an answer for you. Yeah. Get good. Get good. He said, get good. That's what he said. So to summarize, the backrooms is slowly merging with the real world, which is why our guy could hear and talk to the dad that was real outside the real world. That makes a lot of sense. That does. And that's why there's all these events that start to increase, right? Like the cars slipping through the veil, the kids going missing, right? It like exponentially increases. Damn, that's so crazy. Oh, I feel so bad for that dad. He was just trying to do the right thing.
It's been a while. It's been a little while. Oh. I'm thinking I'm running out of time to talk to a lawyer about my job. I keep thinking about this moment when I was like 7. It was at that park back home when the windmill thing with the face used to scare me. It was summer The sky was... I don't remember the sky. It was hot out. Gary and Linda were there. You were there. I think you just got that orange bike that got stolen. One of your friends were there. I can see your faces so clearly. I just want to go home.
Oh, poor guy.
I just want to go home. I'm sorry for all the stuff that I did and said. I'm just gonna fix it.
No, I don't like this, and you should...
Wait, it played like that rodeo music or square dancing music. Wasn't that in that montage? Wasn't that in that or an earlier montage? Why is it on the same tape? Okay, before we play the very last video on the playlist, because that's where we're at, I'm gonna play an ad. Okay? I won't start it. All right? It's 3 minutes. Hang tight, kids. Hang tight, kids. Don't worry, I'm not gonna play it. I'm gonna wait for you to come back. But you gotta tell me when you're back, okay? You're my brothers, hear me out? That is a wild first time chat. But also, why am I the hear me out? Isn't hear me out like, isn't this crazy? I would bang that chick. I'm not a hear me out. I'm a guaranteed would. Thank you very much. I know the value and skill that I bring to the table. I appreciate the idea of that sentiment, but excuse you, I'm a business lady. I know how to properly groom myself, okay? I got a big mouth and I know how to use it. I'm not a hear me out. You're lucky even if you beg on your knees. Thank you very much. Thank you. Men will say, hear me out, and it's always an 11:10. So, yeah, like a hear me out is Zoiknek Graffiti from Yu-Gi-Oh!, which is still on my hear me out list. That's a hear me out. Listen, it's okay. You can say that I'm good looking. I'm not shy about that. That's okay. Just don't say I'm a hear me out when I'm a definitely would. Okay? Whatever his name is, yeah. Oh, good night, Poison. Good night. Thanks for hanging out for so long. Have a good rest, baby. I know, I can't believe I've been streaming for 8 fucking hours and I'm going to be here first thing in the morning. God, it's almost like I like spending time with you all. It's horrible. Oh, so awful. I can't believe it. Yeah, I think we have just a few more seconds and then we'll get to the last vid. I can't believe it. Oh, wait. Okay, what's the description on this one? This one says, so this is Static Dead End. Ooh, this was uploaded a year ago. It says, May 29th, 1990. So the main timeline of this happens in 1990. Interesting. We back from ads. Oh, thank you for letting me know. Okay, so this last video, welcome back from ads. So this last video it takes place on May 29th, 1990. And we're gonna see, and it's a static dead end. Ooh. Ooh. Also, hi, Kamori. Hi. The last video is 4 minutes. And with my yapping ass, it'll probably be another 8 hours. Just kidding. Okay, let's do it.
Shouldn't either. What are you trying to get out of this, Marvin? We're on the same side, for God's sake. I don't disagree that things were handled poorly, but please, can you try to have a little perspective here?
Handled poorly. They killed him, George. He was alive and well, and you can't tell me for a second that the United States Department of Energy didn't have the resources to fix things. Are you kidding me?
Neither you nor I know exactly what happened, and frankly, it shouldn't be something that concerns us. Look, I know you appreciate how lucky we are to be a part of this project. It's not worth dying on this hill.
Yeah, but what if next time it's you? Or me?
Just don't sleep till next morning. Stop. Okay, wait. Do you hear what they say? These are the guys who are friends with the guy that died under mysterious rock hedge circumstances. And he's like, there's no way that he was totally killed. I'm telling you, man. Yes, this guy, he's a smart cookie. Thank you.
Marv, come on.
Yeah, you want to put me down like an animal over a minor fucking hiccup? Give a speech at my memorial? It's not cost-effective, George.
Yeah, but we're not going to let that happen, are we? You know how I know? You're the 4th person I've had this conversation with. Nobody wants a repeat of what just happened. Listen, I know how stressful this is, but the best thing you can do now is just take a couple weeks off, give yourself a chance to process, and, you know, that'll show them that we can handle these kinds of things.
Yeah. Sorry, I know, you're right. I think I just had to get that out of my system. I don't know what that was.
No, please, I get it. I think it's the right call. You gotta keep pushing forward, okay?
They're making good progress on this, on the flooring. That's good. So we're going to finally see what's on the other side. But that person wanted to report earlier.
George?
Oh, hey.
Hey. Have you had a chance to look around back here yet?
No, not yet, but I'm seeing it now.
Okay, cool. Wait here for a second. I want to show you what we found down the hall in just a moment.
Sure.
But he sits down. But I think they're bonding together enough that it should come out chunkier.
Whoa, look at how...
weird. This is even stranger than I thought.
Yeah, how the wallpaper is distorting.
Huh.
Almost like a bad, computer render or something.
Well, Mark didn't say anything about it flowing in a specific direction, but he did say that it was, remember, pretty horizontal in nature. It was stretching off around the corner. So the pattern seems to align pretty closely to what he illustrated.
Yeah, so wait, this is the room you guys already cleared?
Yeah, so we went around and checked it out earlier. It's a dead end. There's some dips in the floor that I would recommend you avoid. We haven't checked those yet, but all signs point to it being safe. So venture at your own peril.
Oh,
I think you'll be fine.
okay. Oh.
That's a little strange.
Oh, okay. You weren't kidding. This is interesting.
Huh? That's it? Huh? What? What? That's it? That's it? Huh? Huh? Wait, what? What's the name of this video? Static dead end. So it's a dead end. So they reach a dead end. I see. And now we got to watch the Backrooms movie. Yes, we've been watching the Backrooms all day. So I think now that we've watched all the videos, now the natural thing to do is now to watch the trailer for the movie, right? Because now we have all this fabulous context fresh in our head, and I think we should watch the movie. Okay, the trailer rather.
I found something. In the store.
Okay. What did you find?
The place. I found a place.
Hello? Anyone there?
Look, I know how this sounds.
You saw that cardboard cutout just like what we saw.
I'm not saying I don't believe you.
Okay, I'm gonna come back here with proof.
All right, you feel me? Yeah.
Follow my lead.
Clark, what is this?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. I've been there every night since I found the place, and I still barely scratched the surface.
Oh, wow, they're using Rome. And they're smarter than some other people.
Pull me up, pull me up, pull me up! What do you see? All these rooms. This place builds them. It's like a maze. It just goes on and on. Sometimes I'm scared I'll get lost.
Clark, can you hear me? I don't understand. What is this?
The hazmat suits?
It's beautiful. Am I right?
Hello?
Wait, did you see? So, wait, there was... So, cool little Easter eggs are obviously... the cutout, right here. That's a reference to the cutout in one of the episodes, in that last found footage. Also... here, watch this. Hi, Shani Cake. Hi, Shani Cake. Welcome on in. Hi, Raiders. Welcome on in. Hi. My name is Miss Lala. I'm a 1950s diner waitress VTuber serving up fun in the 21st century. It is so nice to have you in. We were watching Backrooms today. So the YouTube actual series by Kane Pixels. And now we're watching the trailer for the movie that comes out later this week. It's very exciting. But welcome on in. Hi. Yeah. Yes, welcome on in. Hi. I hope you had a good stream. Thanks for bringing your community over, honey. But so the reason why I went back here is because, look, watch. Oh, Okay, wait.
Just take it slow.
Fuck.
The surface. All right, just take it slow.
Okay, this is what I wanted to get. You see these piles of stuff? For a second, it looked like the missing person's body that they found or whatever. But, I don't know. See all these details? So crazy. So crazy! So crazy! Oh, yes, obviously there was what was it? The stop sign, right? That was another Easter egg. Wherever it is. Oh, there it is. Here is a stop sign Easter egg. But they did a really great job with the production design, like the physical production design. I can't wait to see all the behind the scenes. I'm so excited. Yee! Yee! Yeah. Thank you, Sadie. Thank you, honey. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Totally understand. Got to ready to run. Thank you. I know we've been going for a long time, 8.5 hours. Yes, which actually it is time for me to go to bed. But this was a really great time. This was wonderful. So anyway, this movie's coming out. That was very cool. So let me hold on, let's do whoopsh. Okay. Now we hide the popcorn. Thank you, popcorn. Thank you. Thank you. Hi, Ultra Squid. Hi. Yeah, we're going late tonight. We went late tonight. We went late tonight because we were watching the whole Backrooms. We were watching the whole Backrooms, and I didn't want to split it up. I had so many questions. Yeah. I admit I thought this was originally one of those cash-in things, but learning about Backrooms and now knowing this is the creator, yeah, me too. Like I didn't know that the director of the movie is the person who created the YouTube series. So I think that's really awesome, and I really want to support that work. It's like it's the pipeline you want people to have, right? That they spend a lot of time doing a beloved series online or like a property, whether it's a webcomic or whatever it is. And then there's people who see that value and then they use their resources, like a studio like A24 in this instance, or another example I can think of is like Lore Olympus getting picked up by Penguin Publishing, and Penguin published the webcomic, as physical copies. That's like a huge deal. It's a huge deal. So I'm really excited. Congratulations, Kane. I can't wait to see it this weekend. I can't wait to see the movie this weekend. And originally, I didn't think it was important to watch it, but I definitely think it's good to familiarize yourself a little bit so that you can appreciate the movie more and you can appreciate the creative choices made, And it's a good cast. It's a good cast. It looks like a good cast. So, yeah. Oh. Wow. So, I definitely thought, yes, I agree. I also was, right now there's this big push happening in Hollywood where they want to capitalize on a lot of popular IP, right? Because they had a few successful examples. So now they're like, okay, superheroes were so yesterday. Now we're going to start going into the video game IP, right? So they saw successful examples like Last of Us being critically acclaimed. Another example is, what was another movie that came out? That was a really good example. I'm just tired, so I can't think of it, but I know of another example that was really you had Last of Us, critically acclaimed, Fallout, which is critically acclaimed, right? We don't talk about Borderlands. Five Nights at Freddy's. Yes, Five Nights at Freddy's. Great. Yes, exactly. Five Nights at Freddy's. We know the BioShock movie is in development at Netflix. They're shooting season 3 this. They started shooting season 3 this month of Fallout, right? And so now we have Backrooms, and it's understandable, like having hesitation that they're not going to treat it with the love and care, because there are examples where people are like, this is just popular, so we're just going to do this thing. And they don't really understand the source material, which is very upsetting. Um, uh, uh, like, for instance, the Halo TV show, right? Talk about a show that doesn't have a lot of positive reviews. Um, and so I'm very interested in seeing it, because it's very rare that I see an A24 movie and I don't like it. I usually really enjoy most movies made by A24. Hi, Laura. Welcome on in. Hi, Saltsmith. Yeah. Mm-hmm. There's a God of War series coming. Yeah, really. There's another one. There's another. Oh, they made an Until Dawn, or they're making an Until Dawn movie, right? That's another one. Another video game. Literally, video games are the new IP that studios are looking towards, because you know why studios go to IPs? Because they have already integrated audiences and communities that will show up and spend the money to see their properties on the big screen. At least that's their thought, right? It limits a little bit of the financial liability that they may have to undergo. That being said, they think that fandoms or fans are just going to take whatever is thrown up there. But as you see, ask anybody about the Borderlands movie and see what their opinions are. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Hi, Ollie. Don't worry about it. Don't look at the time. I feel like Riot did a really good job with Arcane. Oh, Arcane is another great example. Arcane is so fabulous. I love Arcane. I love Arcane. They literally, oh, I love Arcane. I love Arcane. Yeah. I love Arcane. Anything is lore till the creators do a thing that makes it canon. Yeah, I really look forward to seeing this movie in theaters. I'm really looking forward to it. You know what movie I haven't seen, and it's not available anywhere to watch, right? Because I think actually Markiplier made a video about it, right? Iron Lung. That the reason why it's not online, there's some reason or another. Because I want to watch it, and I haven't seen it, so I'd like to watch it. I'd like to support him. I'd love to purchase or rent the movie, whatever it is. And here's the thing, I will always encourage people, if you love a particular art of a creator, please watch it in the way that it was intended to be watched. Don't watch leaked things. Don't pirate those things. Please, I'm going to encourage you to do it, especially if it's like the creator who's behind it. I understand if it's some schmuck like Warner Brothers or whatever. But if it really is the creators that's behind it, I really encourage you to support those creators, because then that sets the precedent for other projects like that being made in the future. And so, like the other movie I'm excited about in June, I want to watch The Amazing Digital Circus on big screen, because I think that's so cute, you know. League of Legends fandom is funny because League fans tell you the best way to enjoy League lore is to avoid League itself. Well, I love Arcane. And I won't touch League. I was really sad that they got a Runeterra, because that was like so tied to Arcane, and they're like, we don't need that. That's why I'm interested. What is this Rift? The new TCG that Riot put out. Oh, what's the name of it? I'm sorry. I'm very tired. I forget the name of it. It's new. I see so many TCG people getting into it. Yeah. Riftbound. Yes, Riftbound. That's the one I was thinking of. Yeah, Riftbound. Thank you, thank you. They're even giving TADC some 40. Really? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Well, this was a lot of fun. So, reminder of what's going on this week. So, tomorrow, horror game is we're going to be playing a horror game on stream, and it is your choice. How do I make it my choice, Miss Lala? Well, you join the Discord if you're not part of the Discord. Exclamation point Discord. You go into this lovely little channel called Feedback. Ooh, and what's this? There is a poll that went up yesterday with a bunch of different game choices, and you get to select. You get to select from the list which one you would like to play. And the one with the highest votes by the time I go live tomorrow is the one that I will play. Okay? Easy peasy. Right, and then Wednesday we got Pokemon Chaos Rising unboxing, and we're gonna be playing some TCG live. Rather, not really playing. We're gonna be we're gonna be doing pack openings on TCG live because I got like all these different codes that we put in, and I didn't want to open them without all of you. So it's just gonna be lots of pack openings, and then we got Thursday, which. We're doing another watch along. We're going to be watching episodes 1 through 4 of Murder Drones. Unless I'm so madly in love with it that we're going to be watching all of it in one day, which, seeing how the timing worked out today, is not highly unlikely. And then Friday is Fallout Friday. I was going to do the 4-year anniversary stream this week, but I think this week it got a little busy. So maybe it'll be next week. Not maybe, it will be next week. Sorry about that. I know. I meant to do it earlier, but with the movie that happened at the beginning of the year, some projects were delayed, all this stuff. So there's certain things, had to be delayed or whatever it is. So we're going to do it next week, okay? We're doing a little bit of a delayed 4-year celebration. And it's basically what the big thing is we're revealing the new Greaser Gremlin design. And I'm very excited to show all of you. I'm very excited for you all to see it. That's what else? That's basically it. That's what we got cooking up in the diner this week. Okay? I already saw it because I'm better than y'all. Can we ban Ollie? Time out, Ollie. No, just kidding. Don't do it. Don't do it. There's a smart, look at it. This smart guy. Look at the smart guy. Look at the smart guy in chat. Look at this smart guy. What is this? God. Oh my God, Ollie. Does that mean we've been friends for 4 years? That's crazy. We've been friends for 4 years. I'm an old lady. Ooh, Ollie got in trouble by Mr. Bubbles. So good. Perfect. Yeah, yes, they did. That's so funny. So silly. Let's see. All right, let me find somewhere for you all to go to. Let me find somewhere for you all to go to. Oh, I know who we're gonna go to. Oh, yeah, she's only been streaming for an hour and 20 minutes, which is great. Which makes sense. She's in a different time zone. Perfect. I love this gal. Also a Twitch ambassador. We love Mega. Mega is a VTuber and a Twitch ambassador like myself and my wife, Big Nose Bug. So we're going to go raid Mega. We're going to go raid Mega. Thank you so much. 4 years of friendship. This is what I got. Yeah, Ollie. Aw, bendito. Oh, thank you all for hanging out. Today was a long one. I can't remember the last time I did an 8.5 hour stream. Was it Dispatch? Maybe it was Dispatch. That was like a ridiculous stream. That was like 12, 14 hours. Something stupid. I did something stupid that day. It's fine. But it's a really it's not really stupid because it's a great time hanging out with all of you. So it's not stupid. It's precious time. It's precious time. I'm just a crazy person. Thank you. Mwah. Mwah. Thank you all so much. That's the raid message. See you mañana. Thank you for hanging out so much for so long. Let's see how tired I am tomorrow. If my voice is completely cooked tomorrow, I may have to push stream or I figure it out. But hopefully not. It was so worth it. Thank you all so much. Buenos nachos. Hasta manzana. See you soon. Bye bye. Don't let the bed bugs bite unless you're into that. In which I think I should king shame. I feel like that's a valid reason to king shame. Anyway, bye bye. Good night. Bye. Sayonara.